We are live here on Mavericks Today by Chat Sports. Welcome into this live edition of the 2026 NBA Draft. We are, as always, presented by Prize Picks. Jeffrey Cooperstein here with you guys, and I am going to take you through the entire first round of the 2026 NBA Draft. The Mavericks have 2 picks in tonight's festivities, pick number 9 and pick number 30. And boy, is it going to be fun here in Dallas tonight. Obviously, the Mavericks hired their next head coach in Dusty May. And what will come from that? Well, does that mean they're going to draft a Michigan Wolverine at 9? We'll see. There's a lot of rumors about Nate Ament being the pick at 9 as well. I would not like that whatsoever. Hopefully, Braden Burries could slip to 9, and that would be my dream target for the Dallas Mavericks. But we're going to have you covered all throughout this evening with Maverick-centric coverage, of course, talking about everything surrounding this team, their 2 picks. We're going to have full breakdowns of every single move the Mavericks make here in tonight's first round of the NBA Draft. I want you guys to get us started here on today's show. Shout out your city and let me know where you guys are watching tonight's show from. We are live here at the Chat Sports Studios in Dallas, Texas, about a mile away from the American Airlines Center. I see my guy from Slovenia, Daniel Miller, watching from Fort Worth, Texas. My guy, Anthony J. Waddy. I see Mavs 1476 saying, yes, sir. My guy, Ty Man, let's go, Mavs. Mike Griffith in the chat as well, saying, let's get this party started. Let's go. Mike Griffith watching from Irving. My guy, Mike. Let's go. James watching from Arlington. We got J.M. Nelson watching from Austin. We got Rio Vista in the building. Is Rio Vista down in the valley? Let me know where that is. I've heard of Rio Vista. I'm just not positive where Rio Vista is actually located. Had to get the fan on. It's hot in here. My guy, Christopher. Any chance they trade the 9th pick? And Fort Worth, Texas. There is a small chance they trade the pick. I would say it's pretty low. I think they're leaning heavily towards keeping the 9th overall pick in tonight's draft and are going to take a player, who, whether it's Nate Ament, whether it's, Braden Burries, God forbid, that would be amazing, whether it's one of the 3 Michigan guys, we'll see what they end up doing, but I would say it's certainly more likely than not that they end up taking a guy at that spot and end up keeping him. We got Jonathan watching from Arlington. We got south of Cleburne. My grandparents live in Cleburne. Shout out to Cleburne, Texas. We got Saxon as well. Justin saying, what up? What up, Justin? This could be an interesting year or an interesting or super lame evening. I'm intrigued. Justin, you are correct. It could go any which way. We're sitting here 56 minutes away from the draft, and I literally have no idea what this team is going to do. We obviously hold the 9th pick in the draft, and what's crazy is the first 6 picks are pretty much set in stone. You're going to have either Darren Peterson or AJ DeBonsa go 1 or 2. It's going to be Cam Boozer at 3. It's going to be Caleb Wilson at 4. It's going to be Keaton Wagler probably at 5. And then the draft really starts at 6 with Brooklyn. It's going to be absolutely nuts. DZA saying, I'm the king of Mavs. Oh my God, I don't know if I'm the king of Mavs, but I appreciate you. From Slovenia. We love our friends from Slovenia here. We are a Luka-friendly channel here. That's my guy, obviously. And we love our fellow Slovenian friends. My guy, John Pierce. What up, John? Love chopping it up with you on Twitter as well, saying, let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's an interesting evening for the Dallas Mavericks. DP says, is it possible the Mavericks can move up to avoid Nate Ament? That'd be awesome, but I don't see that happening. I will not be happy if they take Nate Ament from Tennessee. And we'll break down Ament and other, prospects here in just a moment as well. Oh, we got Anthony watching from England. Anthony, where in England are you watching from? Tough draw in the World Cup here today. I'm a huge soccer/football fan, so Chelsea. I'm a Chelsea fan. You can see my bracelet right here. Shout out to the Chelsea, up the Chelsea. Let me know where you're watching from. Seagoville, Texas, the home of LaMarcus Aldridge. Hopeful for Burries or Flemings. I'd be cool with Kingston Flemings as well. That would absolutely be good for me. You're not a fan of Burries, Kyleo? Why not? Let me know why you're not a fan of Burries down in the comment section. And while you do that, I need to introduce you guys to our sponsor of today's show. And if you're a regular watcher of the channel, you guys know that we are sponsored by Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. You can use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks is available to play in all 50 states, including Texas, California, Georgia, and in Florida. They do put their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, and Cash App for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this sports season. I'll tell you what, I've absolutely loved playing Prize Picks throughout the World Cup, and I'm off to a really, really good start here. I have the more on Kylian Mbappe goals at 4.5. He's got 4. I have the more on Leo Messi goals. He's got 5 already, so that one's cashed. Bruno Fernandes gone scoreless in the first 2 games for Portugal, so we need him to pick it up here a little bit. But this 3-player entry to win 60 looks pretty good so far. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play that first $5 lineup. One more time, that is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Tossing that link in the live chat here right now for you guys. Appreciate everybody. Support the sponsor, support the show, and we always appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring this live episode of Mavericks Today. I see a lot of trade chatter here in the chat, so I'll ask you guys. Let me ask you guys. Will the Mavs make a trade tonight? Y for yes, N for no. Will the Mavericks make a trade tonight? Drop it down in the comment section. Let me know what you guys think. My guy, Ty, man. What's good, brother? Don't need another Swiss Army knife guy. Enough of the archetype. Would much rather prefer a legit PG in Flemings or Wagler. Yeah, the thing is that Burries just fits so good next to Kyrie that it would be amazing. It would be amazing. Jonathan S. Trade PJ? I'd be open to trading PJ for the right price. What's the price, though? What kind of package am I getting for PJ Washington? Mike Griffith says yes. Jonathan says yes. User also saying yes. It's a consensus yes from the 104 people watching in the building right now. Tyman says yes as well. Ooh. You guys are saying yes. I was leaning no, but maybe y'all are convincing me a little bit. I don't think they're going to trade involving the 9th overall pick. Pick number 30 is where things could get interesting, though. I do think pick number 30 is where things could get interesting. Could they package 30 and Gafford to trade up to, I don't know, I'm not going to say the Lakers at 25, but something like that? Or could they trade Gafford straight up for like a high 20s pick? I think something along those lines could certainly be in the cards for the Dallas Mavericks. I really do. Look, and as far as pick 9 goes, we know Masai Ujiri likes to take those big swings, and I'm not sure tonight will be any different. We are just 50 or so minutes away from finding out what is going to happen here tonight. Andrew saying why as well. A lot of yeses. User says, will they trade down for 12 and 17 for the OKC Thunder picks? Now, that's the only thing I could possibly see happening with pick number 9. If it's not that trade, I don't think they're going to make any other move with that. I really don't. Hornets at 18 for Gafford? You can convince me of that. Are we getting Honest Steinbeck at 18? I'd be all good with that. Trade all of the older guys tonight for youngsters and picks, says Brian Smith. It won't be all of the guys. Like, look, we know that there are a few veterans on this team that are certainly susceptible to getting traded. Like, there are, I think, 4 guys that you have to keep an eye on when it comes to the trade targets for this squad right now, and that is these guys on your screen right now. Klay Thompson, Daniel Gafford, PJ Washington, and Caleb Martin. Those are the 4 most likely to get traded. We heard about the Klay Thompson trade rumors early today as the Miami Heat potentially have interest in Klay. I put out a potential trade idea on Twitter of trading trading Klay Thompson in exchange for Nikola Jovic, which I personally would pull the trigger on. I think Jovic is an exciting young player. I know he had a down year, has dealt with some injuries, but Klay is obviously not re-signing here. He's an expiring $17 million deal. I think that deal would sort of work out for both sides. I know Klay doesn't want to be here anymore. I would be all in on that. Now, when you're talking about how many of these guys are actually going to get traded, I think you'll see 2 of them go. I think you'll see And more specifically, you'll see 2 of the top 3 go. 2 of Clay, Gafford, and PJ will be traded this offseason. I think that's a pretty safe prediction to make. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not, but I certainly think that is what I'm thinking of when it comes to this team and potential trades that could happen, whether it's tonight, whether it's in a couple weeks from now. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up icon if you have not already. Free and easy way to help out the channel. We got 130 people rocking and rolling with us right now. Just 21 likes. Let's get that like number up. Can we get to 40 likes as soon as possible? When we do, we'll go through the big board, top available players, and what the Mavericks could potentially be doing there with the 9th overall pick. Got to get this fan good and proper. Got to get this fan good and proper. There we go. Much better. American flag. You can't teach size. If we want to make it past Wemby in the playoffs, we need Mara. I'm all in on a day Mara, man. I'd be certainly cool with that. I would be cool with the day Mara. Now, Nate Ament's got size as well. I would not be cool with drafting late Nate Ament. That would not be the thing that I would do. Appreciate all of the support. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon. And let's take a look, first of all, at the Michigan players that I think we need to keep an eye on in the draft here, because that's obviously the storyline, right? Dusty May was hired as this team's head coach, became official today. He is at the draft tonight, supporting his players that just went to the draft. And there are 3 Michigan guys who are going to be in the top 15 of this draft. That is Ade Mara, the big man, and then Yaxel Lendeborg, the forward. Mo Johnson, the more of a hybrid forward. You can play the small ball center as well. Decent shooter. If I was picking at 9, I've gone back and forth on this. I would rank them. I'd rank it Mara 1, Johnson 1B, and then Lendeborg a tier below that. Like, I really think all 3 of those players are really solid, and I'd be pretty happy if we ended up with any of them, to be honest. But that's kind of where I see things right now as far as the Michigan players go. And at least 2 of them are going to be available at 9, I would guess. I think at least 2. That would be my prediction there. Trade Lively, keep Gafford, says Joe Acosta. Playa. Do you think this is possible? What's possible? Gafford and PG to trade. Gafford and PG trade to Luka in LA. I don't think the Mavericks will trade Gafford to Los Angeles just because of everything that happened. I simply don't think that. Justine Ray says Nate Ament is the Wemby stopper. Nate Ament is not the Wemby stopper, brother man. That I can guarantee you. Here is what the top 8 players, the big board, looks like from our Chat Sports Draft host, Nick Roloff. He has Darren Peterson, Cam Boozer, and AJ DeBonsa, followed by Caleb Wilson. Then it's Darius Acuff, LeBaron Philon, Yaxel Lendeborg, and Mikal Brown Jr. Now, he's got a little bit of a different big board than some others do. I would probably have Braden Burries in this tier as well. I'd probably have Burries in my top 8, to be honest. And there's rumors about Mikal Brown Jr. not really working out well for teams and people having concerns about him. So I would be concerned about drafting Nate Ament or Mikal Brown Jr. there at 9. But look, any way you slice it, the Mavs are going to have a good selection, a good opportunity to draft a really good player at 9 to pair with Cooper Flagg. And I think that's all we can ask for as Mavericks fans, is having a chance to get a guy who can come in and make an impact. That's all we can ask for. Shout out your guy down in the comments. Who do you want the Mavs to take at number 9? Let me know what you're thinking of. Oh, Johnson Yu is the troll master. Johnson Yu's in the chat saying Plano Stars, Arlington Cowboys. The Addison Mavericks? No, Johnson Yu. That's wrong. The Mavericks will still technically be in Dallas city limits. The only team, even if they're moving 13 miles away. Even if they're moving 13 miles away. Mike Griffith says Burries. Carson says, I genuinely don't know how Ament's been mocked this high, nor do I. Skywalker says, screw it. Go after one of the Michigan players. That is my vote. Chef Euro, was in the chat with us yesterday for the hiring of Dusty May. Says the time has arrived. Let's go. I see Burries as well. Christopher Summers. The one from Houston, Kingston Flemings. Kingston Flemings would be a really good addition as well. Like, I can't lie. I'd be thrilled with Kingston Flemings, to be honest. I think that'd be a great pickup. You're getting your point guard of the future in Kingston Flemings, if that's the case. David Winter says, 225 days ago, Nico was fired. 2 + 2 + 5 is 9. Mavs have 9 pick. That's interesting. I did not put all that together. But, hey, I like that. None of these guys are beating Big Per. Johnson, you guys get one Larry and you talk crazy. Marshall Green's my guy, and I'm obviously thrilled for Marshall. You Knicks fans are talking absolutely crazy. Brett Alper, I can't deal with them anymore. And then Rolly gets Giannis yesterday. My good friend Nick Roloff, who's hosting our main coverage, he's a Heat fan, and he gets Giannis yesterday. I mean, what a freaking joke that Giannis goes to the Heat. I still hate the Heat more than any team in sports. I don't think it's even close. Got our first super chat of the day coming in, which is this gives me a good reminder, to bring up our super chat menu. Any super chat will get you on screen right here next to me. A message about the Mavs, a question about the Mavs, whatever it is. $5, we'll do a Let's Go Mavs. Let's Go Mavs chant. And $10, we'll do a beer cheers. $20, we'll knock down some shots. But since Philip brought us the first super chat of the day, we're opening up and we're calling 1,800. We're calling 1,800. Hail Mavericks, hail Michigan, hail Mara. I'm okay on that. No super chats are required whatsoever. They are greatly, greatly appreciated. Those, they go directly back to helping out the channel, allowing us to do more watch parties like this, allowing us to go live for the NBA draft as well. Can't do it without you guys, man. All you have to do is just hit that rectangular box with the money sign icon, select your amount, put your message in, and we will get you on screen right now. Oh, Ray Fan says trade back from 9? I don't want to trade back from 9. I want to keep that 9th overall pick. I really do. I think keeping the 9th overall pick is what I want to do the most. Let me get my guy Philip Barnett on screen. Philip with the first 5. I really wish people would stop saying trade Kyrie 2028, bring back Luka. Yeah, Kyrie's not getting traded. He's going to be on this opening night roster. And from your mouth to God's ears, Philip, 2028 Luka, I would cry tears if Luka Doncic wore a Mavericks uniform again. Don't think it's going to happen, but I would absolutely love that. Cheers to you, Philip. First super chat of the day. Down the hatch. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Mavs. Woo! Let's get it. Oh, Castro. I hope I'm saying that right. Who's the best option for the Mavs? I've gone back and forth throughout the day, and my favorite is going to be Braden Burries. He would be my top guy. He would be my preferred person for the Mavs at 9. I just don't know how realistic getting Burries in that situation is, because I'm just not sure that the Mavericks are going to be able to select Braden Burries. Look, your top 4 is going to be AJ DeBonsa and Darren Peterson are going 1 and 2. We just don't know in what order. The Grizzlies at 3 are taking Cam Boozer. That's pretty much a lock. And Caleb Wilson's going 4 to the Bulls. That's pretty much a lock. So the top 4 of the NBA draft is all but decided, essentially. And then you have the Clippers at 5, which is where things could get semi-interesting. You could see a Keaton Wagler here. You could see a Braden Burries here as well. I think either of those could go 5 or 6. I think Darius Acuff is going to go probably to the Kings at 7. He could go 5 to the Clippers as well. And then it really depends on what the Hawks do at 8. Do they take an Ade Mara? Do they take a guard? What do the Hawks do? I think that is a super, super important factor, because they're the pick before the Mavericks, and then the Mavs have that 9th overall pick there in the lottery, just one spot ahead of the Milwaukee Bucks. Now, one thing that we've heard consistently is Nate Amen's floor. The lowest he will possibly go is 10th in this draft, is what we've been hearing. So if that's the case, It's either going to be, I think, the Mavs at 9, or it's going to be the Bucks at 10. It could be Brooklyn at 6. I'll say that. It could be Brooklyn at 6. But I would lean towards it being one of the Mavs or the Bucks, if I'm being honest. My guy Johnson Yu coming in with another $5 super chat. Johnson, you always crack me up, bro. You always crack me up. We'll get you on screen as soon as we can, my guy. Can the Mavs move up to 5 and trade with the Clippers? I don't really see that happening. I just don't think Mavs have enough ammo to do that, frankly. Johnson Yu coming in with the 5. Die-hard Mavs fan here. Die-hard Mavs fan Johnson Yu, as we all know. Mavs should trade down and get a haul for 9. Team like the Knicks could offer an enticing package. 24, 31, and 55. Johnson, you're going to have to do better than that. You're going to have to do better than that to get number 9. Die-hard Mavs fan here. You're just trying to fleece us, Johnson. Unbelievable, baby. Johnson Yu's just trying to fleece us. We still love Johnson Yu regardless, though. And yes, a heartfelt congratulations to you and to all Knicks fans out there. I'm a Jalen Brunson guy as well, so very, very happy for JB and glad that he was able to bring home that Larry. And glad he was able to get the Finals MVP as well. So I love JB, so I'm happy for him there. My guy Carson says, I'm ready to vomit when the Mavs take him in. Yeah, me too. I'm not a fan of Nate. He shot 39.9% from the field this season. Not from 3. From the field. He had a good stretch from like early January to like mid-February. Got hurt. Was horrible in the Elite 8 game. Ugh. No. I would not do it. But please make sure to hit that subscribe button if you have not already. Trying to rack up the subs here at Mavericks Today by Chat Sports. We're covering the Mavs all throughout the offseason. Going to be live throughout the first round. If we get enough subscribers, maybe I'll convince the bosses that we can go live for the second round there as well. So, daily, free Mavericks coverage here on the channel. YouTube.com/MavsTV is the place to go for all of your Mavericks needs there. All right, we've talked about pick number 9 quite a bit here, which obviously is the premium pick that the Mavericks have. But who do you want them to take at 30? Because the Mavericks do have 2 first-round picks. Who do you want the Mavericks to take at number 30? I think there's a myriad of ways they could go with that. And this pick is definitely more susceptible to be traded. But I think a guy like an Alex Caravan would be a good option. A guy like, if he's there, a Trayvon Brazil as a big man, if you end up taking a guard at 9. Sergio De La Rey from Valencia over there in Spain, the guard prospect, I'd be in on. I certainly think there are options for the Mavericks there at 30 as well. My guy, Kenny. I want Honest in Dallas somehow. Continuing the Würzburg, Germany pipeline would be chills. It'd be cool to get Steinbeck. It would be cool. My guy Jeff says Darius Acuff at 9. I'm okay. You really want JB? Jaylen Brown? I do not want Jaylen Brown. Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? I don't want the Mavs to trade for that bum. Jaylen Brown just provides so many issues outside of basketball that I don't want. And the Mavs don't even have the assets to go get Jaylen Brown. So I'm going to hard pass. I'm going to hard pass on Jaylen Brown. He just got offered for Giannis, and the Bucks end up taking the Miami Heat's offer. I want nothing to do with Jaylen Brown coming to the Mavericks. No way. No way. Ben Simmons is one of the best regular season point guards of all time. Is he? I don't know if I believe that, Daniel J. He had a couple of good years. Oh, Josh Jefferson. I apologize. Oh, different person. My bad. I would be in on Josh Jefferson at 30. I'd be cool with that. Kevin says we trade for Anthony Davis. No Anthony Davis trade, please. No Anthony Davis trade. I'm going to pass on that one. I'm going to pass on that one. We can take a look at like the best guards available. See, I don't agree with these rankings, to be honest. Top bigs available. This is where we should be looking at here. Ade Mara, top big available. If he's available at 9, I'd have a hard time not taking him. Played under Dusty May. 7'3", has the second biggest standing reach in NBA Combine history, only behind Taco Fall. Has a polished offensive game for his size. Can protect the rim. I would love Ademar, and that means you'd be trading Daniel Gafford, and that would certainly be something to keep in mind as the draft goes on there in the final 21 picks of the draft. Mo Johnson, his college teammate, would be very high on my list as well. He's a super versatile guy who can play the 4, play the 5, very good defender, good three-point shooter as well. You play a small ball 5 with Cooper Flagg and Mo Johnson, yeah, that would scare some teams for sure athletically. Anna Steinbeck out of Würzburg, West Germany. Anna's dad played with Dirk before Dirk got to the NBA, which is absolutely insane. So he would continue the Würzburg pipeline of Dirk, Maxi Kleba, and then Anas into the NBA draft. That would be really, really cool if they were able to continue that story. And then Jaden Quaintance, the big man out of Kentucky. He did not play. He played like 4 games at Kentucky this year, dealt with the knee injury. He tore his ACL in his final days over there at Arizona State, and now is really just didn't play much at Kentucky and is sort of looking to find a home where he can really develop and he can kind of just hone his skills and not be under a lot of pressure to play as well. So those are the top big men here in the draft, and I would love to get one of these 4 with either 9 or 30 in Quaintance's case if they're able to end up landing him. Now, one guy who is really falling in this draft is LeBaron Philon, the guard from Alabama. Philon has fallen, I've seen, like as far as 26. Now, our Chat Sports draft expert, Nick Roloff, has him as the 3rd ranked guard. I would have Philon as guard like number 8, to be honest. Like, I would take Brown over him. I would take Keaton Wagler over him. I'd take Kingston Flemings. I would take Braden Burries over him. So I would probably have him at 8. But if Philon gets all the way down to like 26, do the Mavs try to trade up for him there? Now that would be a scenario where I'd be intrigued with the potential trade up there, just because I think the value would simply be too good. I think the value would be way too good at that point in order if you were to draft Philon at like 26. I think it would be way, way too good. 235 people in the building right now. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. We're going to have you covered with the NBA draft that is about to start here in just about 30 minutes. Adam Silver, commissioner of the league, is going to take the stage, and we will boo Adam Silver when he takes that stage. Don't you worry. We are not Adam Silver fans here at the channel. Mara's getting fried by Wemby? We don't know that. We don't know that. Let Wemby put the ball on the floor. If Wemby wants to play 5 out, he can go for it, dude. Until Wemby gets down in the block and tries to use his body to his advantage, he doesn't scare me offensively, to be honest. Oh, we got a $10 super chat coming in, and we will get that on screen here in just 1 second. One moment. I just got to do something behind the scenes real quick. There we go. All right. Just had to do something real quick. And we'll get that $10 super chat up on screen for my guy. Johnson, you're absolutely crazy for that, by the way. Hope you know that. Hope you know that. We got the Weasel Man coming in with the $10 super chat. Says, who would the Mavs pick? My goodness, I can't speak. Who would the Mavs pick be tonight if they tanked and sat flag towards the end of the season? Would it be worth him not winning Rookie of the Year? I will never say that a team should ever tank, ever. Mr. Weasel, man. I just don't believe in it. I don't care how bad of a team you are. I do not believe in intentionally losing games in an attempt to get a better draft pick. Karma will always come back to bite you when you do that shit, man. And I know. I just don't believe in it. I really don't. I really don't. And then, look, would the Mavericks have had a better pick if they lost a couple more games? Maybe. I'll just never believe in losing intentionally to try to get a better draft pick. It's just not something that I'm in the business of. There's no question about that. I just wouldn't do it. That is a beers cheers, though, for our first $10 super chat. It's really going to be a happy dad cheers. I got the lemon lime happy dads rolling in the chat, so we'll get that as well. My guy Sheldon watching from Houma, Louisiana. I don't know. Where is that? Where in Louisiana is that? Cheers to you, Mr. Weaselman. Lemon lime by far, best flavor. Not even close. Not even close. Lively is 7-3. Hey, Carson, you should go watch what Derek Lively did against Wemby in the games that he's played against him. Lively outplayed Victor Wembanyama the majority of the time they have played against each other. So I wouldn't call me low IQ. I would call yourself dumbass, and maybe you should go watch the film. Maybe you should go watch the film. Brooks 4 says, Happy Dad LFG. I love Happy Dads, dude. I love Happy Dads. 100 cows. Tastes good. Tastes good. All right, yep. Carson, you're banned from the channel. We'll see you. Adios. Loser. Absolute stiff. I just don't have patience for that. Don't have patience for that. It ain't going to happen. Ain't going to happen here. We'll roll through the best available. If you guys have any questions as well, feel free to send it to Super Chat or use hashtag Mavs down in the chat. Yeah, exactly, American flag. Like, ridiculous. I'm just not going to deal with that kind of BS here today. So I'm sorry for having the quick trigger, but I'm sorry for having the quick trigger. Amen's not the player we want. Field goal percentage is 39 and average 2.7 turnovers per game. Could not agree more, Cheetah Trent. That is just not the guy that I would go with. Oh, intern Sam is here. I'm great. I'm great. Yeah, nothing going on here. There's been a lot of chances. None of them can score. Yep. Oh, Anthony, he's gone. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Yeah, the Mavs did tank to get Lively. Yes, and they tanked 2 games to get Derek Lively. They didn't tank the entire season. I hate the notion of intentionally losing games. I cannot stand it, man. Just not in my DNA. Koa Pete's going to go before 30. Koa Pete's going to go in the early 20s. It sounds like Philadelphia at 22 really likes Koa Pete. I could see the Lakers taking Koa at 25 if he's available there. I just don't think he's going to be an option for the Mavericks at 30. That's all. Been watching for about 3 years. Appreciate. Always watch the vids on my breaks at work. Riley, that's love, man. I appreciate that. Try to do it for you guys, man. I don't do it because for me, even though I love it, I do it for y'all. Try to just get Mavs fans all the best info out there and everything surrounding this team. I appreciate that a lot, man. I really do because, look, yes, while this is my job, I genuinely love it because of y'all. So I appreciate the support, my guy. Thank you, my friend. Who is Rolly's number 9? You see it on screen right there, my friend. Ade Mara would be number 9 if the board fell in order. I would take him. I would take Mara at 9 as we descend upon 25 minutes to go until Adam Silver takes the stage. If you haven't already, I know most of you in the chat do, make sure you go give me a follow on Twitter. That's my username, Jeff_Coop_27. I'm always tweeting about the Mavs, and usually if a news story breaks, you'll find out about it on Twitter before it comes here on the channel. So go give me a follow. You'll have the most up-to-date Mavericks news over there as well. Okay. I'm going to ask this question as well. Let me just get this one ready. I just need to get this one ready real quick. most underrated draft prospect this year? Who's the most underrated guy? The guy who's not getting enough love, who is going to be the steal of this draft. Who do you guys think it is? Drop it down in the comment section. James says, where does Isaiah Evans go? He's got a really wide range. Like, I've seen anywhere from like 21 to like 33. I don't think he slips out of the first round completely, but it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility that he does. My guy Riley says, chances trade away Clay, PJ Gafford for a first. Not zero. I'd say relatively low, though. I really do think Klay Thompson's going to end up in Miami somehow. So I would just keep an eye on the Heat for him. Gafford, I do believe, will be involved in trade rumors, as will Washington. I mentioned this earlier, Riley. If you're just joining us, I'll pull up the graphic here again. But there are two. I think the Mavericks are going to trade two of their veterans this offseason. And the list of guys who I think are prime trade candidates for the Mavericks are Klay Thompson, Gafford, Washington, and Caleb Martin. And I really believe that two of those top three in Thompson, Gafford, and Washington will be traded by the start of the season. What combination of that two is, I don't quite know. I feel pretty confident Klay gets moved. So I would say you can almost limit it to either one of Gafford or PJ gets moved. And that's kind of where I think things sit. Now, is it going to happen tonight? It could, but I also think that they could wait to try to find a deal and maybe just kind of rope something in and get another player back in return. Like, I don't really know what they'll do, but I do think that at least two of those top three on your screen right now will be gone. I would love to trade Caleb Martin. I don't know if you can because he absolutely stinks and has no value. Shout out to our previous general manager for giving up the 35th pick in the draft because he's an absolute idiot. But hey, man, what can you do about that one? Most underrated prospect, let me know. Malik Thomas. Mario, Malik Thomas could be an option for the Mavericks at 30. I think he's going to be in the back end of the first round. I do. C-Max says, draft Yaxel, keep PJ. I give up on people too soon. I'm not giving up on anybody. I'm just telling you what I think might happen. I haven't given up on anyone. The only one I've given up on is Caleb Martin. He stinks. I haven't given up on anybody else, though. Klay and a future pick to the Clippers for Jones and Beal. I would not take Bradley Beal now. I would not do that. Derek Jones, I guess, is on an expiring contract, but no, I wouldn't do that trade if I'm being honest. I would not. Dirk will teach Mara the fadeaway. I don't know if he's got that kind of touch. Like, Mara's he's a true, like, back to the basket jump hook kind of player. I don't know if Ade Mara is that sort of shooting touch that, like, a shooting big man has. You know what I mean? Like, Dirk is the best shooting big man of all time, obviously, but I don't know if Mara quite has that in his bag. Continue to hit that sub button. We're racking up subs as we speak here on the channel. Continue to rack them up. We've got 250 people in the building right now. We are trying to make this the biggest Mavericks watch party here on YouTube tonight for the draft. Hit that subscribe button for daily free Mavericks content. Jordan says number 9 for Luka. Sold. Done. Send it in. Send it in. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen. Unfortunately, I don't see that being the case, Mr. Jordan. Much as I would love it. In case you didn't know where the Mavericks are picking, here you are. These are the 3 picks the Mavericks currently hold in the draft here tonight. Pick number 9, pick number 30, and number 48. Ooh, Shams just tweeted something about Jaylen Brown. Interesting. Sounds like the Celtics are listening to offers for Jaylen Brown. I don't expect the Mavericks to be involved in that situation, though. Don't expect the Mavericks to be involved in that situation. Bennett Sturts. I like Bennett Sturts a lot, Joshua. I'm a fan of Bennett Sturts. Trade Gafford for a high teens, low 20s pick and draft Bennett Sturts. Sign me up. I'm okay on that. Some players, Riley says, who are some players you hope we don't take based off of play style or behavior? That is a fantastic question, Riley. And I will tell you the 2 players that I would not take based on what I've heard about them off the court. Nate Ament, Mikal Brown Jr. Those are the 2 guys I would certainly have hesitations taking here in this draft just because of stuff that I've heard about them, both on and off the court, to be honest. I mean, Brown might have, as a player, the highest upside, but the back injury scares me. There's some off-the-court concerns as well that scare me when it comes to Brown. So I think that scares me. And then Nate Ament just scares me in general just because he just wasn't very good in his lone season in Tennessee. He wasn't very good in his lone season in Tennessee. Trade the house and get picks? What is the house? I don't think the Mavericks should trade the house because I think they're actually not far off from being a playoff team in the West. Nico would choose Jaden Quaintance at 9. Yeah, he probably would, to be honest. That'd be a Nico pick for sure. No, he would take Nate Ament. But to be fair, I think Masai might take Nate Ament. So I think Ament is absolutely an option for the Mavericks at 9, which scares me. I'm not even going to respond to that. I'm not even going to respond to that last comment in the chat. Whatever. Continuing to go through the best available here. Ade Mara at 9, Mo Johnson at 10, his teammate. Wagler and Fleming's there at 12, and then to round out basically like the lottery. Braden Burry's at 13. Cam Carr, the guard out of Baylor, who we have not talked about at all. I don't think he's going to be an option for the Mavericks at 14. Dalen Swain, my guy out of Texas at 15. And then Kareem Lopez, the forward from Mexico via the New Zealand Breakers, who played in the NBL last year, at 16. He is the top international prospect in this year's draft. There's no premium blue chip international prospect this year. It's Kareem Lopez and Sergio Delaria, or Delaray. I wish I knew which pronunciation was correct. The guard out of Valencia in Spain, who are your top international prospects this year. Are the Wolves still interested in Kyrie? They might be, but Kyrie's not for sale. Kyrie is not for sale. Gafford to ATL for the pick and Asa Newell for number 8. You're not getting number 8 for Daniel Gafford. I wish you could. Carlton says Mo Johnson at 9. All in. All in. If Dusty May says Mo Johnson's his guy, that's my guy. That's my guy. If Dusty May says Mo Johnson's his guy, that's my guy. As we get closer, 16 minutes away from the start of the NBA draft, who do you want the Mavs to take at 9? I'll ask you once again as we inch closer and closer to the NBA draft coming up. Cheetah, I'm a Texas basketball fan as well. I love Swain. The only problem with him is he's an isolation guy. He's a ball-dominant guy. What will he be able to play off the ball? He's not a great shooter, but man, is he a good slasher, man. He can get into the lane, and he can get to his spot almost better than anybody in this draft. I love Dalen Swain. He just needs to be able to shoot the ball a lot better than he did in his 1 year at Texas. I loved watching Sean Miller coach that team, man. They sneak into the tournament, get all the way to the Sweet 16, probably should have gotten to the Elite 8. Yeah, can't say enough good things about Dalen Swain and Sean Miller, that's for sure. That's for sure. Garbo, I'm Spanish. Is De La Rey? Sergio De La Rey. That's how we're saying it? I want to make sure I have it correct. I appreciate you, Garbo. Thank you for clarifying me. Oh, for their second first, James. That's on me. That's my bad. I'd be okay with that, I think. Get Newell back. Get that first. The ATL's wanted Gafford for a while. You can convince me of that. You can absolutely convince me of that. Cheetah says Burries at 9. Appreciate you, Garbo. Thank you, my friend. We get 12 and 17. If we get 12 and 17, all bets are off. We're off the rails if the Mavericks get 12 and 17. That much I can tell you. We know that the Mavericks and Thunder have talked about that pick. So, hey, man, I'm not saying it's impossible. Not going to lie, I'm getting a little nervous. Getting a little nervous with 14 minutes to go. When Adam Silver comes on the stage, the lights get bright, I'm getting a little nervous, I won't lie to you. Well, the sixth man, I appreciate your insight on that, but I hope that's wrong because I really hope this guy has a big impact on this Mavericks roster. Hey, but if you're watching right now on the channel and you're a real Mavs fan, spam those MFFLs down in the chat. It stands for Mavs Fan for Life. And if you are watching this stream right here, that means you're an MFFL. You've stuck with this team through thick and thin. This is a squad that has been through hell and back in the last 18 months. And honestly, tonight, they have a chance to really accelerate this rebuild and try to get back to contending status in the Western Conference. Am I saying they're going to win a championship next year? No. Am I saying they can get to the playoffs next year if they make the right moves? Absolutely. Spam those MFFLs down in the chat, baby. I see my guy Mike Griffith. Luka Longballs in the chat. I see Mullah, just a guy, 214. J-Day, Kevin. Yes, sir. Keep spamming them, baby. I see Cheetah. I see Blacks. I see Anthony. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely, Garbo. It's pivotal. Pivotal. It is a pivotal pick. Mavs fan for life, man. Y'all know that we've been through some shit in this last 18 months. Yeah, like, it has tested the will of this fan base. I see Galaxy. I see Jake. Yes, sir. The draft is always so fun because it just brings a sense of optimism around any team. It really does. And that's always just very, very exciting. It truly is. Croatia and Panama, 0-0 at the half. After England was 0-0 with Ghana. I know you, and that's your World Cup update for the night. That's your World Cup update. I see Cola. I see C-Mac. I see Jonathan. I see I-Dot. I see Bill. DDs. Let's go, baby. If there was a way to trade up for Peterson or Boozer, yeah, we just kind of had to win the lottery, unfortunately, to take one of those guys. Dirty Bird in the chat as well. Appreciate all the support, man. Really, really do. It means a lot to me. One more time before the draft gets underway, I'm going to tell you guys about our sponsor of today's show, and that is Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Go get started today. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks is available to play in all 50 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and in Texas. They put their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, and Cash App for quick and easy deposits into your account this sports season. It's super easy to play. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. And if you get your picks right, you too can cash in. My World Cup lineup is going swimmingly. I took Kylian Mbappe more on goals at 4.5. He's already got 4 for the tournament. This is for the whole tournament, by the way. I took the more on Leo Messi goals at 3.5. Guess what? He's already got 5, baby. Unbelievable. I took the more on Bruno Fernandes goals at 1.5. Bruno is goalless through 2 games for the Portuguese. Need Mr. Fernandes from United to step it up there. That's a 3-player entry to win $60. You can go copy it over on the social feeds feature or go make picks of your own. Just do it over at Prize Picks. Download the app. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup through that link in the live chat there for you guys as well. They're introducing the players here on the screen right now. The guys in the green room, Isaiah Evans, the guard from Duke, is there. AJ DeBonsa is there. If Kingston Flemings falls to us, we have our 2 franchise players. I don't know if I can go as far to say Kingston's a franchise player. I hope you're right, though. I very much would like Kingston Flemings. He's got a fresh suit on tonight. Kingston's got a fresh suit on tonight. They're not. Oh, Cooper Flag's not getting traded. I promise. I promise Cooper Flag's not getting traded. Boop, boop. Kai Jones, secret weapon? No way. We are not signing Kai Jones. I promise. Kai Jones is no good. Kevin, I appreciate you. I think Kai Jones is out of the league. He will never play in the game again. So, Riley, that's not technically true. The Mavericks will have picks. They just won't have control of their own picks. There's a lot of pick swaps involved, and there's a lot of moving parts there, and there's a lot of protections, but they will have draft picks. They just won't have control of their own picks, essentially. But they will have picks in future first rounds. What's up, Justine? Yaxel Coop, PJ Najee would be a sick front court rotation. Yes, it would, C-Mac. I'd be cool with that. I like the optimism there, Jake. I like the optimism. I do like the optimism. I would be cool with Kingston at 9, man. I really would. True point guard. A guy that you can develop, sit under Kyrie. I would be okay with it. I would. Michigan players don't do well in Dallas in any sport. That's not necessarily true. Marty Turco went to Michigan. Second best Stars goalie in franchise history. Trying to think of other Michigan players that did well. Jordan Lewis was a very good player for the Cowboys. Tim Hardaway was a good servant to the Mavericks in his 5.5 years. Who else? I'm sure I'm missing. Trey Burke was good for the Mavericks. I'm sure I'm missing some players, but yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily true about Michigan players. 2029 Lakers pick going to hit like Heisenberg. Is that going to be a lottery pick? Because not only will Luka be back on the Mavericks, but we're also going to have the Lakers first round pick. Is that going to be the case? I hope so, man. I hope so. Like Fleming's more than A-Cuff as a fit? Yeah, neither of them will be at 9. I wish they would, but neither of them will be at 9. Kevin, that's not necessarily true. I don't believe that to be true. I think Tim Hardaway Sr. is just a delusional human being. Luka and Tim got along with each other. So the only problem there was Senior, who's always been a problem. I'll ask you guys this, though. With 6 minutes remaining till we start this thing, who's going to be the first pick tonight? Is it going to be A.J. DeBansa? Is it going to be Darren Peterson? Which one of the top two ends up going to the Washington Wizards at number 1 overall? Now, A.J. DeBansa played his high school ball in Utah, who has the number 2 overall pick, played at BYU. Is A.J. going to go to Washington? Darren Peterson met with Utah over the weekend. He did not work out for him, but he met with him. Who ends up going number 1? Let me know down in the comment section. Seeing a lot of AJs there. I think AJ should be the first pick. I agree with everybody in the chat. I think AJ should be in the first pick. Should be the first pick. That would be who I'd take. Terry Maples. What up, Terry? Saying Peterson. Number 1 pick, me? Shit, that GM's getting fired. I can sit in the right corner and knock down some threes. I'm a catch and shoot guy. Get ready in the pocket and knock them down. That's my entire game. Sit in the corner, run three-pointer to three-point line. Catch, shoot. That's my game. That's it. That's all I got. Mike Griffith, AJ, Jabasi, AJ. AJ with the trade to Utah. I like that, Cola, going bold. Hopefully by 2029, Luka will be back on the Mavs. That's the dream. Luka back on the Mavs, and we have the Lakers pick. That's the dream by 29. Not sure that's going to happen. I will cry tears if Luka Doncic comes back to the Mavericks, though. When will the Mavericks have cap space? The answer to that, DP Flemons, is probably never. Probably never. I actually love that question from Daughtry. We'll ask that question, and then we'll ask one more question, and then it's going to be time to start the NBA draft. More or less. I love that question. It's about that time, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost there. Just 3 minutes away from Adam Silver taking the stage. All right. Here's our prize picks question. Go use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. More or less than 4.5 trades tonight. M for more, L for less, let me know. M for more, L for less, let me know. 4.5 trades. Will it be 5? Will it be 4? You guys decide. We got 260 people in the building right now. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that thumbs up icon as we are just around the corner from the 2026 NBA Draft getting underway here at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn. We're going to have you covered all throughout the night, so make sure you guys stay tuned. Make sure you guys stay tuned. I'm seeing some mores. Couple lesses as well. Who makes the surprise pick tonight? Give me the Nets with Nate Amen at 6. I'm trying to speak that into existence. Trying to speak that into existence. Let's get cooking, says Anthony J. Waddy. Let's go. Here we go. Ultimate starting 5 for the Mavs or in general? I'll answer that question here in a moment. All right. With 90 seconds to go on the clock until we reach 7 p.m. Central Time, spam those me's if you're ready to get the draft underway. I want to see all 285 people in the building right now spamming those me's. Let's get it ramped up, baby, as we are about to start the NBA draft. The Mavericks rebuild can be accelerated tonight with the help of Masai Ujiri, the help of Mike Schmitz. All of their hard work comes down to tonight. Man, I'm getting nervous. I won't lie to you. I'm getting nervous. I see Mike Griffith. I see Jake. I see Jamarion West. Justin Ray. TX. Alton. Hartford. J-Day. Oak Cliff Town. John Pierce. Jedi King. Spam those me's in the chat, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. You are looking live at Brooklyn. We are live at the Chat Sports Studios here in Dallas, Texas. Gonna have you covered with every single pick that occurs here in the 2026 NBA Draft. So make sure you stay tuned. We're gonna have you covered all throughout the night. Every trade, every pick, every move the Mavericks make as well. Make sure y'all stay tuned. Keep spamming those me's in the chat. And we're about to get this NBA Draft underway here at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. Let's get it going, baby. Can't believe we are finally here. Welcome into Mavericks Today by Chat Sports, presented by Prize Picks. Jeffrey Cooperstein here. The 2026 NBA Draft is here. Adam Silver set to take the stage in just a few moments to open the draft, starting with the Washington Wizards. The Mavericks obviously having the 9th, 30th, and 48th overall pick in this year's draft. And we will see what Masai Ujiri, what Mike Schmitz have cooked up their sleeve for us here tonight, man. I'm a little nervous. I'm not going to lie. This is just a monumental moment in Mavericks history, and I really, really hope they can come good. Shout out your city down in the comment section. Let me know where you're watching from. We are live at the Chat Sports Studios in Dallas, Texas, just about a mile away from the American Airlines Center where the Mavericks play their home games. We're about to get started, man. We are about to get started with the draft. And again, another reminder of where the Mavericks are picking here tonight. Right here. These is what you need to know. 9, 30, and 48. It's what you need to know. Anthony says, we are here. Yes, sir, we are indeed, Anthony. We are here indeed. Watching from Manchester, Mullen, South Carolina. Got Utah from Irish Boy. ATL from Courtney Cresswell. Appreciate y'all tuning in. And we'll start with the unknown in the Washington Wizards. We don't know who the Wizards are going to take here. I think the Wizards could potentially go Darren Peterson, even though I think it will be AJ DeBonsa there. Oh, we got Garbo watching from Sevilla. Shout out to Sergio Ramos. And shout out to, is Sevilla where my guy Emery coaches? Or where he did coach. And he's at Aston Villa now. Big soccer fan, so big fan of Sevilla. He was at Villarreal, not Sevilla, but either way. The Commissioner, Adam Silver, has taken the stage. Everyone spam boo in the chat. Adam Silver is on the stage. Spam those boos. Boo. Boo. F Adam Silver and what he did to us. F Adam Silver and what he did to us. Parker May says, F y'all for taking Dusty. Yeah, sorry about it. Yeah, get those boos in the chat. Get those boos in the chat. The Washington Wizards are about to be on the clock, though. How chills is that, baby? It's unbelievable. The Washington Wizards on the clock. Can you believe it? Yeah, get those boos in the chat. TX, Mr. Austin. Jamarion West. Another reminder of our Super Chat menu here tonight as the Wizards go on the clock. Any Super Chat will get you on screen right here next to me. $5 will get a Let's Go Mavs. Let's Go Mavs chant going. $10 will take some beer cheers. We've already taken down one. And $20 will break out the 1-800 tequila. No Super Chats are required whatsoever, but they are greatly, greatly appreciated. They go directly back to helping out the channel, allowing us to do live shows like this and all of that good stuff. So please, if you haven't already, consider giving a donation, but not required at all. Just hit that thumbs up icon and have a good time. That's all. That's the only requirement here at the channel. So the Wizards are on the clock. Officially 5 minutes for the clock, by the way, which is good. Let's see what the Washington Wizards do. I think they're taking DeBonsa. Hartford Coach says, glad we have excellent leadership now. Me too. But let's see what the Mavericks do at 9 before we make judgments there. Jake says AJ should have went to Texas. He did not get paid $7 million like BYU gave him. BYU gave AJ $7 million. And that's why he ended up with the Cougars. He's also from Utah, but nevertheless. The Wizards are at their draft HQ. It doesn't look like there's much debating going on, and I think they know who they're going to take. I think the Wizards know who they're going to take here. I believe it's going to be AJ DeBonsa. I believe it's going to be AJ. I believe this is going to be AJ. With the Wizards on the clock, let's see what they do. Let's see what the Wizards do. Difference in money between number 1 and number 2? I don't know exactly what it is this year. That's a good question. Drives a lot. I'm not sure what the difference is. It's not that big. It's like a $4 or $5 million difference, I think. Just moments away from finding out. Would Flagg have gone 1 in this draft? I believe Flagg would have gone 1 in this draft still. I do. He was supposed to be in this class. Oh, SS Dirk coming in with the $2 super chat. Let me get you on screen here, my guy. My guy, Sean. Hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't. They're showing AJ in the green room quite a bit. They have not shown Darren Peterson much at all, which leads me to believe that this is going to be the man out of Brigham Young University. I'm sure ESPN told them to milk it. They already know who they're picking. They've been on the clock for 6 weeks. The lottery was on like May 10th or something like that. They already know who they're taking. Get you on screen as soon as I can, Sean. Our software is acting weird here at the moment. So, but I promise you, as soon as your super chat pops up, we will get you on screen. How far will the Mavs make it next season? Tell me who they draft. I'll answer that question in about 90 minutes. Let me know who they draft, and I'll answer that question. We got Carlos Boozer in the green room next to his son, Cam, with his painted-on beard. Sean Schultz coming in with the 2. Says, great watching another Mavs draft with you, Coop. No, Sean Schultz, great watching another Mavs draft with you, my friend. Appreciate the $2 super chat there. You're a real one for that one. You're a real one for that. Who's going to go first? I don't know. I don't know who it's going to be. We don't know yet. I haven't seen anything on Twitter. Who will be the number 1 pick? They're milking the clock per usual. But I think as expected, the number 1 pick is going to be AJ DeBonsa. AJ DeBonsa is the number 1 pick of the Washington Wizards. He goes to the nation's capital alongside Trae Young, Anthony Davis. All of a sudden, that team ain't too bad. Oh, we got Carrollton, Texas in the house? What if I told you there's going to be a trade that includes the pick to get a big-time player? The trade would include Thompson, Gafford, and Washington. That'd be great. I just don't believe it. That'd be great. Here's Adam Silver to officially announce AJ. Oh, he said his full name. Anissa DeBonsa Jr. And it's over. AJ DeBonsa goes number 1 to the Washington Wizards. And look, I do think that this is the right choice for the Wizards. AJ is a mercurial talent and a guy who can absolutely, I believe, change the trajectory of a franchise. Now, the Wizards have kind of done a decent job of that themselves, trying to get guys like Trae Young, Anthony Davis in. They're going to pair him up with the number 1 scorer in college basketball last year in DeBonsa, who averaged 25.5 points a night for the BYU Cougars over there. 25.5, 6.8 rebounds, 3.7 assists, a steal a night as well, 51% from the field, 33% from 3. Kind of got hard done by because his second best player, Richie Saunders, tore his ACL this in the middle of last year, and BYU really struggled down the stretch. Ended up losing in the first round, but I think AJ is a fantastic talent, man. I really, really do. 6'8.5", 217 from Massachusetts, but played his prep ball out there in Utah. AJ DeBonsa ends up going number 1 overall to the Washington Wizards. And now that turns our attention to the Utah Jazz, who in this process sounds like Darren Peterson has not been super thrilled with wanting to go to Utah. But I think they're going to take him here, right? I think they're going to take him. What up, Minaj? Anyone want Markkanen if he becomes available? Hell yeah, I want Lauri Markkanen if he becomes available. Absolutely. Markkanen would be amazing. AJ's got a 42-inch vertical there. And he was the number 1 player in the country after Cooper Flag reclassified. And now he ends up in the nation's capital. AJ DeBonsa, number 1 overall pick. Oh, you guys won't believe what's going on here. It's unbelievable. You can't believe it. Do we have a special treat for you? Before you give us our special treat, could you fill up this? Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thoughts on DeBonsa at 1? Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Our legendary producer extraordinaire, Mr. Lopez, is going to come in and help us out until the Dallas Mavericks pick here at 9 overall. I can't wait. Make sure you hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. And by the way, if we get a super chat by the time Lopez comes back in, we're going to make him take a beer chug. Boozer to Utah? Ain't no way, James. Ain't no way. I could not see Utah passing on him here. I think that would be crazy of them. And guess what? They will not. The Utah Jazz are selecting Darren Peterson with the number 2 overall pick in this year's draft. It is no shock whatsoever. Thank you, my friend. And I'll have a prediction here for you as well. Cam Boozer's going next. Just be careful. Cam Boozer is going next, ladies and gentlemen. No, you can just leave it. That's fine. AJ goes 1. Did you know his full name, by the way? Adam Silver said his full name. Anise DeBonsa Jr. Me neither. But nevertheless, Darren Peterson about to be announced by Adam Silver. Oh! Unitiv's in the chat! What's up, Unitive? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Got 400 people in the building. Hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't already, as we're about to bring in producer extraordinaire, Mr. Nick Lopez, who was with us yesterday for our live edition of Mavericks Today with Dusty May getting hired. It does. It feels way more than today. It was literally yesterday. It was yesterday, right?
That's what I'm saying. It was yesterday. Today
okay, I was
Tuesday.
making sure. I was making sure it was.
Tuesday.
Absolutely insane. AJ said in the interview he wanted to be presented with his full name because of his father. Very cool.
Hey,
I didn't know that.
shout out
That's
to him.
awesome. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Lopez, welcome in.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here. I still have no idea what the Mavericks are going to do, and they pick in 6 picks.
I'm excited. The Mavericks are one of the teams I'm excited to see what they do. Just because there's so many things around them right now.
I have absolutely no idea what they're going to do here. Oh, Lopez cracking open.
Yeah. Dude, oh, shit. God damn it.
What'd you do?
I think our refrigerator is a little too cold.
You okay?
Yeah, just foamed over. You got paper towels over there by you?
Yep.
Yeah, you want to hand me that roll? Grease.
Lopez already making a mess.
Yeah. That's what happens when you crack an ice cold one. Sometimes it foams over.
Sometimes it does. Here's fraudulent Adam Silver at the podium to announce Darren Peterson. Thing is, we already knew this.
Yeah. Get on our level, Adam.
That's why.
That's why you subscribe.
That's why you subscribe. That's why you hit the thumbs up icon, because we have the picks before you guys do. Lopez, when you get settled in there, can we just go to the big board here?
Of course.
Go take a look at whom the Mavericks could be potentially selecting. Here's what the big board looks like as we speak. Cam Boozer is going to be taken, obviously, followed by Caleb Wilson. That will be the next 2 picks. Then we start to have some fun. Rolly is LeBaron Philon as the 4th best overall player. Philon's not going until the 20s.
Yeah.
He is sliding quite a lot.
So whatever team LeBaron Philon lands on, it's a steal in Rolly's book.
In Rolly's book.
It is a
not
steal.
in my book. Not in my book, but in Rolly's book. Jake says the Mavs don't even know where they're going. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea. Could be any of the Michigan guys. You see the 3 Michigan guys on your screen, Inyaxel Lindeborg, Ade Mara, and Mo Johnson. The Mavericks officially announced the hiring of Dusty May earlier today. So it certainly could be one of those guys. It could be Braden Burries. It could be Mikal Brown Jr. There are just so many different options for this Mavericks team. And I have no earthly idea what they're going to do here. I really, really don't. You guys,
let us know who you want.
Yeah, entertain me down in the comment section because I have no clue.
If you want to go above and beyond as well, drop who you also do not want. Who is your nightmare pick as well?
Yeah, drop your nightmare pick as well. Mine's Nate Ament, and that is definitely a possibility.
I'm about to say, I heard him talking on the radio this morning. The only teams that were at Nate Ament's workouts earlier this week, the Atlanta Hawks and the Dallas Mavericks.
It's not great. It's not great. I just saw this from Ian Begley.
Is it a super chat?
No.
Okay, I'm about to say.
Ian Begley of SNY, great plugged-in NBA insider.
Okay.
The Lakers tried reaching out to the Pelicans regarding Yves Missi, but were rejected.
I have heard those rumors in the past.
They would need to give up 2 first-round picks for Yves Missi.
Yeah.
Which the Lakers aren't going to do. The Lakers only give up 1 first-round pick per trade.
I don't know if I can give up 2 for Yves Missi anyway. I'm not gonna I've watched a little bit more Pelicans games.
You can't give up 2 for Yves Missi?
No, we only give up 1 for Luka. Why would I give up 2 for Yves Missi?
Can't. Get the F out of here. We did get a $5 super chat from my guy Sean.
Yes,
which
I just pulled up the live. Give me a second, guys.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, Cup. You're good. We'll pop that up on screen when we get a chance. Darren Peterson goes number 2. Memphis on the clock right now at 3. And Memphis is no longer on the clock because they have made their selection. I'll let you know. It's not a surprise who they took. It is Cam Boozer. Is going to grit and grind in Memphis. Cam Boozer's on the clock. And now, Cam Boozer was selected. The Bulls are now on the clock. I can tell you who the Bulls are taking to. It is Caleb Wilson out of North Carolina. I think Cam Boozer is actually a decent fit for this team. Now, we'll see what happens with Ja Morant in Memphis. I think they're going to try to trade him, but a Morant and Boozer-led team
Be interesting.
could be worse. Could be worse.
Okay, there we go, Sean.
Oh,
Shout out to you.
Sean Schultz.
Shout out to Sean.
Let's go, Mavs. Let's go, Mavs. Appreciate you, Sean. Hey, Coop, do we stay at 9 and pick, or do we trade up with someone and move back, pick up a pick, or picks? I would love to move back and pick up 2 players, MFFL. Do we stay at 9 and pick? Staying at 9 and picking is the most likely scenario, I'd say, at this point. I do believe that is probably what's going to happen. I don't think trading back. I would say trading back is second most likely with Oklahoma City. I don't think trading up is going to happen either. So I think sticking and picking or trading back to 12. I can't listen to that fraud on television.
Oh my God, I miss Woj.
Shams pisses me off. He stinks.
Dude, the way he tweets pisses me off.
He's a joke. It's an embarrassment to the profession. Nonetheless, Boozer ends up number 3. This is going to be Caleb Wilson. And then the draft begins. And we'll see what happens at 5 there with the Clips. That could be a Braden Burries. That could be a Keaton Wagler. I don't know.
Yeah, the Clippers have a lot of options they can go with.
They do.
They're not in a bad spot.
Darren Peterson, who did not work out for Utah. He just met with them for the first time this past weekend. Good luck to you.
He tried to go the Ace Bailey route.
Are they gonna have to
try to go Ace Bailey?
And they're gonna have to trade Ace Bailey now, I think. I don't know. What can we get for a trade of Clay? Says my guy Carlton, who sent in a $5 super chat as well. Carlton, we appreciate you.
There we go. Shout out to Carlton.
Let's go, Mavs. Let's go, Mavs. What can we get for realistic in a trade of Clay? The trade that I put out on Twitter was Klay Thompson straight up for Nikola Jovic of the Heat. And I got both sides of the aisle saying they would love that trade or they hate that trade. But I think that's kind of what you're looking at is maybe a younger player who has some upside, who maybe hasn't fulfilled their potential yet. And Klay going to a team like Miami, who figures to be a contender this year because they just acquired Giannis Antetokounmpo from the Milwaukee Bucks. So I kind of think that's what his value is. I don't think that you're getting a first-round pick for Klay or anything like that. And so I would say it's a young player with some upside, would be my guess. Maybe a couple seconds.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that would be my guess.
And Adam Silver is now stepping up to the podium to announce that Cam Boozer's the pick.
Gee, shocker.
Who would have thunk it?
I wonder who's going to be the pick here at number 4. Oh, wait, it's Caleb Wilson. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you have not already. We've already gained 30-some subs here on today's show, so we appreciate all of the support. We're gonna stay live for the rest of the first round, chopping it up here with the homies.
This is a live sub counter, by the way. So if you hit the sub button, see that number go up, get in the comments, be like, "Oh, that was me." We'll give you a shout out.
Bang.
Anything about bringing in Jaden? I imagine that means Ivy and
Jaden Ivy?
Jordan.
Well, Cam Jordan plays for the New Orleans
Yeah,
Saints.
he just signed. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
He's
unfortunately,
off the board.
he will not be a member of the Mavericks. Jaden Ivey, isn't he cooked? Didn't he go off the deep end?
Yeah.
Right, with the Pistons?
Yeah, but he did put out a tweet last night or this morning that was like, "I heard the Heat need a slashing guard."
Did he say that?
He did. It was like that and little eyes emojis.
He got cut, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. I was I knew he totally went crazy.
Yeah, he might have lost a little bit.
Yeah. Prayers to Jaden Ivey, man. He might need it. Another super chat coming in from my guy Sean. Appreciate you.
Okay. Shout out to Majin West.
Majin West says I sub. Thank you. God is watching too. Says that was me. Thank you.
Hey.
Appreciate y'all. Mavs picking 5 picks from now. Mavs are picking at number 9. We have a list 3 bottom just of the Mavs picks as well. If you just want to go to that.
This is the most recent super chat.
Awesome. Shout out to Sean. Give me Burries or Mara at 9. Y'all rock. No, you rock, Mr. Sean. Appreciate you. Always love seeing you in the mentions on Twitter as well. Yeah, I'm in. Burries or Mara at 9. I'm thrilled. If it's Nate Ament, we're not gonna have a generational crash out, but I will be pretty angry. I'll be pretty angry.
And then here are those Mavs draft picks. What'd they say?
Miss Boozer.
Oh, I didn't. I was looking at the dude with the giant nose that he was hugging, that he was dapping up.
Miss Boozer was in the building. Sup?
Can anyone beat Dylan Harper or Miss Harper?
Oh, isn't she's Asian, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Shout out to Dylan Harper.
Yeah, I have to look up Carlos Boozer's wife now. Okay.
We went off the rails.
Yeah, sorry.
We're back.
I got distracted.
Caleb Wilson, number 4 overall pick, and now, Mr. Lopez, the draft starts.
Welcome to the draft, guys.
Welcome to the draft. The draft officially begins because we knew what the top 4 was. And let's see where we go from here. Is it going to be Darius Acuff at here? Is it going to be Keaton Wagler here? Is it going to be Braden Burries here at 5? Who do you think it's going to be?
Oh, you asked me or the chat?
Who else would I be asking? Yes, chat. The chat as well. The chat as well, but yes, you.
I think the best pick here for the Clippers would be Darius Acuff. I don't think Darius Garland is going to be the guy there long term. I know they both have.
They're redundant though. Same player.
That's what I'm saying. They both have defensive struggles. I'd rather take the chance on a younger Darius Acuff, who has shown me he can be a dog on offense. Just show me some effort on defense, please.
Why do I think this is going to be Keaton? I think this might be Keaton. I don't think is anybody like leaking on Twitter?
I haven't seen any leaks.
I haven't either.
They took Woj out of the game. They took the goat away from
us. Woj is out of the game. They also told Shams he can't leak picks.
So we are now Woj. We are the new Woj. We're chat Woj.
Yeah, we have him before ESPN announces him on the show.
Just a reminder of our Super Chat menu, and by reminder, I mean this is my first time seeing it as well. Any Super Chat that you send in, automatically getting on screen. $5 Super Chat, we got a little Let's Go Mavs chant, and then a $10 Super Chat, a little beer cheers, give you a little cheers. Then $20, we get some shots flowing.
The 1-800 Tequila could be calling as well. We already got a $10 Super Chat in, so we took a beer cheers here as well.
I just been cheers my own beer over here.
Oh yeah, we're vibing. Yeah. You know what?
Cheers. This one's on the house.
Yeah. Shout out. Let's go, Mavs. Burries is going to be a bust, says RG17. Why do you say that? Burries next to Kyrie is my dream. Burries next to Kyrie is my dream. Caleb Wilson goes number 4 overall.
Oh, Mrs. Boozer. I'm sorry.
Make sure you change that to 5. And we got the Clippers on the clock. There have been Kawhi Leonard trade rumors. It should be in 3. There have been Kawhi Leonard trade rumors. I don't think they're going to end up trading Kawhi, though.
I don't think.
I think I think Kawhi ends up staying. Oh. What's the official tequila of the Dallas Mavericks? I have no idea. We are not, unfortunately, affiliated with the Dallas Mavericks. So I have no clue. I have no clue.
The Clippers are now on the clock, even though on TV they just had the Chicago Bulls. They're about to throw me off. If you're wondering who's up after them, we got the Nets, Kings, Hawks, and then what we're all waiting for is the number 9 pick.
We have to pray that the Brooklyn Nets are dumb and take Nate Amet.
I think the best shot is the Hawks take him.
Hawks like Burries too, though. So there's just so much up in the air, and we picking 4 picks. I don't like it. I don't like it. We got a Canadian super chat coming in.
Oh, Canada.
I have no idea what that means.
Is that a good thing, or?
Don't put that on screen.
Okay.
I appreciate the super chat. I'm not sure what that means, though.
I've never heard that
one
before.
I'm taken aback by that. I have no idea what that means.
I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I have no idea. It's going to be Burry, says health fads fade. Please be Braden Burries. Please be Braden Burries. Or Mara. I'm cool with that. Just don't be Nate Amet.
Anyone but Ament.
Anyone but Nate Amet. We're also big Sergio Delaria fans at number 30. Okay. De La Reyes, excuse me.
Where are people standing on Kareem Lopez right now? I've heard some chatter around, but I don't know. Like, some people are high on, some people are like, let's stay away. Where do you stand on those?
I've watched a very little of Kareem Lopez, to full disclosure, because I just don't think he's an option for the Mavs. Watch them pick him, and I'll have no idea what I'm talking about when it comes to him. I've watched a few Kareem Lopez highlights and tapes, but he's just so raw. But you can see the potential there with Lopez. Like, a team later in the lottery I could see taking a chance on him. He is the best international prospect in this draft. I'm just not sure he's ready to be in an NBA rotation right now. I'm not sure he's ready to be in an NBA rotation.
We do have an updated look at our big board as a couple more draft picks are off the board. Darius Acuff number 1.
Top
LeBaron
available.
Is number 2.
I've said this throughout the show. I'm going to fully disagree with Nick Roloff on that one.
To each their own.
Oh, Sam Amick. The Warriors and Hawks have been discussing whether to use their picks to trade for Trey Murphy. And if Trey Murphy goes 8, that means Amen's going 9. That can't happen. Can't happen.
I wonder who the Pelicans would take at 8. They need so much over there.
The Pelicans. Yeah, who would the Pels take?
They
wouldn't take Mara.
I actually did see some, like...
Would they take Yax?
I saw some people think that they like Nate Ament.
Go for it.
It's like,
Please.
let's trade Trey Murphy and draft Nate Ament.
Please. Unka says, I don't know how to feel about Sergio De La Rey. I feel like Mike will be a Mavs UDFA. Could be. Could be. We'll be interested to see what the Mavs UDFA class looks like. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it after this pick comes in. Yeah, and then we'll just do it in the cut. I'm one person. Really don't care about drafting the best available. You don't? I want to draft the best available.
I feel like that's a...
How does bro have Phylon ahead of Brown? Yeah, look, I love my guy Rolly. I have no idea. I like LeBaron Phylon too. Having him at that high is crazy.
He was very consistent because even before the college season started, he said LeBaron Phylon was his guy.
He had Phylon at 20 in last year's draft before he came out.
So Rolly has been on the Phylon train for a while.
He's been on the Phylon train indeed. He has. Anthony says, I'm so nervous right now. I'm not going to lie, I have butterflies in my stomach. Look, their clock's on 0. They have to forfeit the pick. There are no leaks on this one.
There's nothing in our system.
Yeah. Come on, Brown.
Is it
Come on, intern Sam.
Is it on Sam or is it on the Clippers?
No, it's on the Clippers. They should forfeit the pick. I'm serious.
They have to give it to the team that they used to share an arena with. I think it's only fair.
Lopez is about to get himself kicked off the channel.
Next thing you know, I'm back on Rockets.
Appreciate all the 400 people in the building. If you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up icon for me. Free and easy way to help out the channel as the Mavs are 4 pick away. Is it going to be Wagler? Oh my God. Does he have like lipstick on?
That's horrible lighting.
It's got to be the lighting, right?
That looks horrible.
That was a wild shot. As Adam Silver is set to take the stage here, and we still don't know.
Okay, and it's in. Number 5 is Keaton Wagler.
Yeah, there it is.
Illinois.
There it is. Keaton Wagler goes 5, and you know what that means? Braden Burries is on the table at 9. This was the first spot he could have gone. If they take Ament over Burries, it's going to be...
Masai Ujiri.
I'm going to be yelling.
It's been fun.
I'm going to be yelling. Look, the Nets took 4 point guards last year in the first round. Are they taking Acuff?
Acuff is going in the next 2 picks, whether it's Brooklyn or Sacramento.
Has to be, right?
I feel like Sacramento is probably the better fit at this point. Like you were saying, 4 point guards last year.
Has to be. So, Keaton Wagler is the pick at 5. The Brooklyn Nets now on the clock at 6 with Julius Randle, the newly acquired Dallas native.
Yeah, that's going to be weird to watch.
Julius Randle, MPJ, and either Darius Acuff or Mikal Brown Jr. ball. Must-see TV, being honest with you.
That sounds interesting.
Make sure you take the logo off there as well. We'll get back to draft coverage here in just 2 seconds, but I need to tell you guys about our sponsor of today's show, which is Prize Picks. Make sure you go use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks is available to play in all 50 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. They put their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. PrizePicks super easy to play. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. And if you get your picks right, you can cash in. I've loved playing the World Cup all World Cup long over on PrizePicks as well. It's not just World Cup, though. They've got basketball during the season. They've got hockey. They've got baseball. They've got football when that season's around as well. This is my tournament-long projection for the World Cup. I took the more on Leo Messi goals. He's already cashed that. He's got 5 for the tournament. I took the more on Kylian Mbappe goals. He has 4 of his 4.5 required. Bruno Fernandes has not scored yet in 2 games. Hoping Bruno can score a goal for me in Portugal's 3rd group stage game. But that's my 3-player entry. You can go copy those over on the social feeds feature or go make picks of your own. Just do it over at PrizePicks. Download the app and use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That link is in the live chat, in the comments, and in description of today's show. We appreciate PrizePicks for sponsoring this live episode of Mavericks Today. All right. Getting close. Brooklyn Nets on the clock at 6. Keaton Wagler went there at 5. Who do you want the Mavs to take at 9? Drop it down in the comment section. Who do you want? Who do you want the Mavs to take? Who do you want the Mavs to take? I want Burry so bad. I want Burries. Wagler was never coming to the Mavs. He was never coming to the Mavs. Promise. Gafford will have to guard Wemby? No, that's going to be D-Live. D-Live's the Wemby stopper. If he ever gets healthy. There will be no trade. The Clippers are selecting Keaton Wagler. Okay. Jake Fisher's another one that I can't stand either. And Haynes. Oh, they all stink.
Yeah, I heard the Haynes rants earlier.
Mark Stein's my guy. He's my ride or die. Acuff will fall. If Acuff falls, we're jumping for joy if Darius Acuff falls. I didn't even think it was a possibility that Darius Acuff was going to be a Mav.
Oh my God, that would be the dream scenario.
Oh, it'd be unbelievable. Be absolutely unbelievable.
Dude, if he gets past the Kings, he might be a Mav. I don't know if the Hawks go for him.
We'll see, man. We'll see. Can we run through the first 5 just to show the people?
Of course.
We already know what they were, but I just want to recap here very quickly. Yeah, that's cool. The first 4 were as expected with AJ Debonsa, Darren Peterson, Cam Boozer, and Caleb Wilson. I mean, we've heard that this was the order for like the last 3, since the lottery, so since May 10th, 12th, whatever that was. We knew that this was the order that it was going to go, and it's the order that it has gone. Keaton Wagler ends up being the first guy outside of that top 4 to go. For some, we thought that was going to be Acuff. Some thought that was going to be Burries. It ends up being Keaton Wagler, the 6'6 guard from the Illinois Fighting Illini. And now the fun begins. There's 3 picks and then the Dallas Mavericks. Who goes at 6? Is it Darius Acuff? Is it Nate Ament? I really hope it's Ament, man.
You know what I hear brings good vibes to every draft? If you like the video. If you want the Mavs to nail the number 9 pick, like the video, get the good vibes flowing. Don't be the reason that the Mavs select Nate Ament.
I know you'll want to see the crash out. I do not.
A part of me does want the live Coop crash out, but then...
I do not. Nate or
then
Mara?
we're going to talk about Nate Ament for a while.
I'm seeing Nate or Mara. Who do I want? I want Burries. I want Burries. Oh, the pick's in. Does Sam Brown, has he lost his touch?
Wash Sam.
Ooh. Oh, we're going to get one of these 5. It's kind of chill.
Don't have it, Sam.
But if we take Nate Ament, I'm going to be very angry.
It will not be chills. It'll be warms.
Someone already updated Acuff Wikipedia page to the Kings. Is that true? Apparently, I have to turn flip-flop Jake Fisher notifications on because he's the one that's leaking everything.
Come on, Sam. What are we doing?
The pick is in. Who have the Brooklyn Nets taken? Oh, it's Mikael Brown Jr. Mikael Brown Jr. is at 6. Darius Acuff could be a Mav, although I still think he goes to Sac.
Sam Brown, come on.
Oh my God, Acuff is slipping, baby.
Kings are now on the clock.
I can't believe. I don't even. You know what? I've hated Jake Fisher for so long. I don't even follow him. But I'm gonna have to, and I'm gonna have to turn on his notis.
Oop, I think Sam got it. There
got
we
it.
go.
Mikael Brown Jr. is the pick at 6.
There we go.
The guard out of Louisville just played in 21 games this year. Had a back injury. Boy, does he have upside. They took 3 point guards in last year's first round.
Can't get enough.
None of them worked. So they're taking another one. Hey, I like that. Oh, my God. Darius Acuff.
Darius Acuff be a Mav at this point.
It
Let's
would
have some fun.
be-
Come on.
Oh, I forgot. They're in the Barclays Center here as well. Darius Acuff as a Mav would move mountains. That's what I just tweeted. And it would. It would. All right, the Kings are on the clock here. The Kings could very well go Acuff.
I think everyone has said that the Kings are Acuff's floor.
Yep.
How true is it? I guess we'll find out within 5 minutes.
Yep. There should be a weigh-in that says the Mavs are on the clock just for when we're there.
Okay.
I read-only it. That the one that says pregame. Yep.
Oh.
That's the one. Just so we have that available. Make sure you hit that subscribe button as well. On the road to 33,400 subs. Let's try to get there as soon as possible. Can we get there by the pick? That'd be sick.
So we got 400 some people watching. We can definitely get to at least 3,500 if everyone just teams up, hits the sub button. It's free, it's easy, and guess what? If you do that, you're going to get daily Dallas Mavs content all season long.
That's right. Oh, man. Mikael Brown Jr. out of Louisville on the ACC All-Rookie team. He certainly can score at all 3 levels.
Just the back.
It's just the back, exactly. It's the back, and there's some off-court stuff that doesn't bode super well for him, but I think that's a very interesting trio in him, MPJ, and Julius Randle. Oh, my God. They all just will want the ball the entire time. Shout out Jamarion West.
Might be must-see TV on League Pass. They might be must-see League Pass TV.
Yeah. Oh, no, they seriously will be. Like, they would actually be so entertaining because they'd be so, like, unpredictable to watch. We've got the Kings here at 7. What do you have for me, Flip-Flop Fish? What do you have for me? By the way, when the Mavs pick, I don't want to see the leaks until it comes on screen. Or I don't want to see, who the pick is until it comes on screen. I didn't think Acuff was even going to be a possibility, and he might be a Mav. Follow me on Twitter, at Jeff_Coop27, always tweeting about the Mavs.
Coop's been popping off on Twitter.
Not going to lie, I've gotten some motion lately.
He's been popping off on Twitter.
I've kind of gotten some motion lately on Twitter. For what reason, I don't know.
Okay, guys.
The Acuff dream's dead.
Yeah.
The Acuff dream is dead.
Like they said.
Look, it's not shocking.
Yeah.
I tweeted that 2 minutes ago. Well, it's not happening.
Take down the tweet.
Okay, well, one more team, and then it's the Dallas Mavericks on the clock.
The Hawks are up.
The Hawks are up. What are the Hawks trying? Are the Hawks working the phones for Trey Murphy right now?
I feel like they have to be.
Have to be. Have to be.
With the Mavs up in 2 picks. A lot of Michigan guys, the top of our big board.
And guess who your coach is? It's
lot
national
of
champion
Michigan up
Dusty
there.
May. Dusty May was announced as the Mavericks coach earlier today. There are 3 Michigan guys in the top 4 on our big board. LeBaron Philon's going to stay on the big board.
Yeah, LeBaron Philon going to be there for a while.
Look,
skip over LeBaron Philon.
Rolly's standing on business. Don't consider LeBaron Philon as part of this. Watch them take him at 9. Just watch. Just watch.
And if you don't like a Michigan
You
guy,
know what?
LeBaron Philon.
I'd be all right with Philon. I just think it's crazy that he hasn't that high on the board. I would be okay with Philon, though. Kingston Flemings, Braden Burries, Cam Carr, Dalen Swain, all available for the Mavs are gonna get a good player here at number 9.
Or Nate Mint.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Dude, where is Nate Mint on this big board? Okay,
He's
at
20.
13. He's at 13.
Yeah, he's the 13th best available player. He was at 20 on Rolly's big board. I wasn't nervous last year because I knew who we were taking.
Yeah, it's easy when you have the number 1 pick.
Yeah. Wish we didn't have the number 1 pick, though. Probably should have had, like, the 25th pick.
Cooper Flag looks promising. Looks all right.
For those of you that don't know, Lopez is a fan of that scumbag team in Los Angeles.
I don't know what's so scumbaggy about it. We gave you Anthony Davis. You acquired Anthony Davis.
He's actually about to get kicked off the channel.
You acquired NBA champion.
Mute! Mute! We won't do this. Elijah says the Mavs are going to trade down. I'd be okay with the trade down.
How far down would you be willing to trade 9?
12 for OKC, that's it.
Okay.
That's the only trade I'd make. This is A-Cuff. Then we have the Hawks, who I think will take their whole time because they're working the phones.
Yeah, it's going to be a second for the Hawks.
The Hawks are working the phones here. Christian Anderson out of Tech. He's not going to be drafted at 9. If the Mavs did end up trading Gafford, though, back into the high teens, I could take Christian Anderson. I could take him. Oh, my God, if we take Kareem Lopez. Look.
Dude, that'd be
what have I said about Masai Ujiri? He swings for the fences. A guy like Amet would be a swing for the fences. A guy like Lopez would be a swing for the fences.
Dude, if the Mavs take Kareem Lopez, I'm saying that was all on me. You're welcome.
I
brought the Lopez vibes.
Look, I'll be honest. I would absolutely talk myself into taking him. Dude, he's just like not ready to be in an NBA rotation right now. And maybe, I don't think that's what Masai's looking for. As Terry Maples comes in with the super chat, we'll get you on screen in a sec here, Terry.
Shout out Terry.
Hey, yo, Terry.
Back it up, Terry.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Mavs picking up. Hawks on the clock. A-Cuff is selected. Has Jake Fisher leaked yet? Oh my God. And Jake Fisher's doing that bullshit where he's like using all the different adjectives. You know what I'm talking about? Like for the picks, he's like, this clears the way for Sacramento to take Darius A-Cuff. I don't care, Jake.
Shut up, Jake.
I don't care. A-Cuff did cook the Gators in that game. I remember that in Gainesville. I love Darius A-Cuff. Like, he's the best pure scorer in this draft, I think. He has a lack of size. I'm not sure if his defense is going to be able to hold up. But I don't know. Terry Maples with the 2. Give me the trade back. It's happening, Coop. Terry, we'll see, man. We're about to find out. Dalen Swain in the second round. Brother, Dalen Swain's going top 20.
He will not be in the second round.
He will not be in the second round. He'll be high teens, early 20s. How about that? Oh, my God. Pete Maravich averaged 44.5 points a game.
Yeah. He was a dog. Go Tigers.
Rest in peace. 44.5. Those numbers are cooked. Got another 5 coming in from Lawrence, which we'll get to here in a moment. The Mavs are about to be on the clock, though.
Yeah, it's getting close. Scary hours are about to hit here.
It really is. I'm so nervous. I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Masai, just do the right thing. Do the right thing. I'm going to close my laptop as well when it happens. Do the right thing, Masai. Look, they're taking all their time. Oh my God, they're going to commercial too?
Boo.
Oh, I just saw it. It's Kingston Flemings. At 8. Oh my God. Braden Burries is on the board.
He's right there. Take him.
When go to that, and then we'll go to the best available, and then go to that weigh-in.
Yep.
Lawrence with the 5. Let's go, Mavs. Why did the Mavs move up to get Wagler? He would have been great next to Flag. The Mavs do not have the assets to move up. That is why they didn't move up. They did not have the requisite assets to move up. And for Wagler, it's not worth moving up. All right. Best available as the Mavericks are on the clock.
We are there. It's time.
LeBaron Philon, you got the 3 Michigan guys. Braden Burries is available? take Braden Burries. I'd be okay with the Michigan guys. Take Braden Burries, please. I beg of you to take Braden Burries at 9. You got LeBaron Philon, you got Yax, you got Mo, you got Mara, you got Burries, F. Cam Carr, Dalen Swain, or Kareem Lopez. Any of the top 5 minus Philon, I'd give a B grade. I think Philon I'd give a C+, but that remains to be seen when I see the pick. All right, the Mavs are on the clock. I need everybody to spam MFFL in the chat right now. Spam those MFFLs in the chat. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Spam the MFFLs. I don't want to see Twitter. I don't want to see Twitter. You can tell me if it's a trade immediately, but if the pick is in, just wait until it's in. Yep. And then when it's in, let me know so I can turn around. Let me know so I can turn around. And I don't want to see it in the chat either. I'm not looking at the chat right now. We got 450 people in the building. Keep spamming those MFFLs. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up icon. Free and easy way to help out the channel. As the Mavericks are on the clock here at pick number 9. We're going to break it down here in just a moment as well. So ATL goes with Kingston Flemings. Give me the compliment to Kyrie in Braden Burries. If they take Nate, I'm going to crash. I'm going to crash. I can't even look at Lopez right now because he'll have a dead giveaway. I know. You'll have a dead giveaway, your face. Yep. Please be Braden Burries. Please be Braden Burries. Please be Braden Burries. Why do they have to go to commercial, by the way? I mean, that's a joke. We did our prize picks read, yeah? Cool, yeah. We'll do it, obviously, in the cut as well. Oh, man. All right. Burries is my 1. Give me Mara 2, Mo Johnson 3, Yaxel 4. That's who I want in order. In order, that's who I want. Why do we have people putting penises in the chat? What are we doing? What are we doing? Will the Mavs trade the pick? Will they stick and pick? Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? What's it going to be? Do we have a pick? Just go put it on the pick player full screen. Okay, yeah. I was going to say I'll close my eyes and turn around, but yeah, just put it on that. They're about to officially announce Atlanta's pick. Why do I have a feeling they're going to trade this? Why do I have a feeling they're going to trade the pick? Okay. ATL listened to trade calls, but they end up sticking and picking Kingston Flemings, the guard out of Houston, to take their PG of the future, to be the Trae Young heir apparent there. I like Flemings a lot, man. Really good, versatile guard. Favorite player growing up was Derrick Rose. He was entrusted by Kelvin Sampson to run that Houston team, which is a very hard offense to play in and run. Fleming's a really good player, man. So congratulations to him. Very, very solid player. And now, it's the moment we've all been waiting for, man. It's the moment that has basically dominated our discussions over the last 9 months. Since November 11th when Nico Harrison got fired. This is what we have been waiting for. This pick right now. Mavericks have a chance to really boost their trajectory of this franchise, man. Will they do it? Or will they not? I think they're going to trade the pick. I just have a feeling they're trading it. I have a feeling they're trading it. We got 500 people watching. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit that thumbs up icon for me. Free and easy way to help out the channel. The Mavs are on the clock. Who do you want the Mavericks to take at 9? Let me know. Oh, they're going to show the Mavs war room. Kingston Fleming's out of San Antonio. If you can't tell, I'm rocking back and forth. I'm nervous. Is Flip-Flop Fish not putting anything out? What the hell? They're going to take the entire time. They're going to take the entire time. The Mavs are on the clock. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining before they forfeit the pick if it's not in. Which won't happen, obviously. That has happened before. Not in NBA, I believe. Yeah. Was it? That sounds about right. Who are the Dallas Mavericks going to go? Is it a guard? Is it a big? Is it Nate Ament? Is it a trade back? It's all on the table. It's all on the table. Will it be a Michigan Wolverine? Will it be Kareem Lopez? Is it LeBaron Philon? It could be. It could be LeBaron Philon. Little undersized. Not a great defender. Is it in? It's in. Okay. Turning around. Can tell me when it's on screen. Sam hasn't seen it yet? Okay. Then I'll turn around. I'm not looking. Yep, let me know when it's in. I'll just close my eyes. It's in. I'm closing my eyes. And then you push it across, and you can give me a countdown. Yep. It's on screen. Dear Lord, baby Jesus, please let this be Braden Burries. Okay. I'm okay with this. The Mavericks select Morez Johnson, the forward from Michigan. And you know what? As soon as they hired Dusty May, I thought this was going to be the pick that the Dallas Mavericks were going to make. The big man, versatile forward out of Michigan is the newest Dallas Maverick, Morez Johnson at 9. Let us know what you think of the Johnson pick down in the comment section. Look, Mo Johnson is a guy who can play the 4, he can play the 5, he can shoot it well, and he can pair perfectly in this front court with Cooper Flag. I think this is a very solid pick for the Mavericks. I can't be mad at it whatsoever. And we can run through some of the draft graphics, Lopez, before we get into the cut there, like the scouting report, the list 5 and all that. Look, I like Mo Johnson a lot. Played on the national champion Michigan Wolverines with Dusty May, who is at the draft right now. And I'm sure he's very happy getting his guy, Mo Johnson, who averaged 13 points per game last season as a Wolverine, 7 rebounds as well, had a block per night, and was a 62.3% from the field as well. Our scouting report on Mo Johnson from Nick Roloff, he's a powerful player with a very broad frame, but also moves very well for his size, has the athletic traits and motor to hold his own against all 5 positions on defense, and his offensive calling will certainly depend on his shooting. And that is something that Johnson will absolutely have to develop if you are the Mavericks, or you'll want to develop Mo Johnson's outside range. You'll want to try to get him to stretch the floor as much as possible, because you can't have and you also need Cooper Flag to improve his 3-point percentage as well. Flag shot like 29% from 3 last year. Mo Johnson shoots 34% from 3 this season at Michigan. Here's what No Ceilings had to say on Johnson. Does all of the things that your stars don't want to do, crashing the boards, setting screens, defending everybody, being a low-maintenance play finisher. Johnson is the epitome of a winning player. That's all I need to hear, man. That's what I want with the Mavericks, winning players, and I am A-okay with this pick, quite in fact. Here are his testing numbers from the NBA Combine in Chicago. I can't be too mad at this. I'm not going to lie. I can't be too mad at this. We can go to grade the pick here. A grade the pick of Mo Johnson, A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know down in the comments section what you guys think of this pick. I'm going to give it a B. I'm pretty happy with it, to be honest. I'm going to give it a B. You guys get down and let me know. This doesn't shock me whatsoever, by the way. Like, as soon as I saw Dusty May was the next head coach of the Mavericks, I was like, yeah, they're probably taking Mo Johnson. So that makes sense to me.
Biggest win, Nate Ament is not a Mav.
Nate Ament's not a Mav. Thank God. Thank God. New live poll as well. Grade the pick of Merez Johnson Jr. A, B, C, D, or F. Go get your votes in. All right, I'm going to tell Triz that we're going to do that quick short, and then we can hop into the cut. Full screen's fine. You can just go to like the selection L3, and that would be cool. Yeah, just rotate. Just start with the L3, and then you can go just through the. Yep. Okay, Triz has this pulled up, so we're good there. Okay. Yep, let's do it. With the 9th overall pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Dallas Mavericks have selected Merez Johnson Jr., the forward from the Michigan Wolverines. Mo Johnson is a guy who is an extremely versatile forward, can guard all 5 on the defensive end, and is just a winning basketball player. And when the Mavericks hired Dusty May to be their next head coach from Michigan, I immediately thought that the Mavs would go in this direction of Johnson. Braden Burries was left on the board for the Mavericks, but I am thrilled with this pick. I think Mo is a winning player. I think he fits alongside Cooper Flagg really well, and I think he is going to bring a culture to the Mavericks that they need. He's tough, he's dependable, he is smart, and he is not afraid of doing the dirty things that you have to do to win basketball games. Mo Johnson is your newest Dallas Maverick at number 9. Make sure you stay subscribed because the Mavericks have another pick in this draft at 30. Perfect. Oh! We got a big-time super chat from our guy, Kenny. Bang! Let's go. Let's go, Kenny.
I think Kenny liked the pick. He wants to start the party.
Kenny likes the pick. Coming in. You know what? Yeah, we'll shoot it up. Pause.
Oh, we're shooting.
Can't say that.
We're shooting up, yeah.
Didn't mean that. Didn't mean it like that.
$50 super chat, we shoot up.
Didn't mean it like that. We'll shoot it up and we'll chase it with some beers. Mo Johnson, newest Mavericks. Wait, that's bad. that was tough. Mo Johnson, the newest pick. I just want to hear what he says real quick. He's excited to be with Dusty May. They obviously won together at Michigan. And that's all he says. Come on, Lisa. Do a better job than that on the interview. Shout out to Kenny. Mo Johnson, newest Dallas Mav. Cheers to y'all, baby.
Cheers, Kenny.
Oh, yeah. We'll chase that.
Tastes like excellence.
Tastes like winning. The lemon lime Happy Dad's the absolute best.
Ooh, have you tried the tea ones?
Yeah, they're good.
I think those
The tea
are the
are
top
good.
ones.
I don't remember if I put the big selection big L3 in there. If not, that's fine. Just go to the small one. If I don't have it in there, it's no big deal. Yeah, just go. That's fine.
Yeah,
Just keep that one.
it.
Yeah, it's cool. Okay. Let me just read some quick things on Twitter here. Oh, the Bucks are taking Burries.
If you heard that.
The Bucks are taking Burries.
Yes.
Ooh. All right. Well, it's going to be fascinating to see how these two careers pan out. But look, I can't be mad at Johnson with Dusty May as the head coach. I can't be mad at him. I can't be mad at it. Just going to put out a tweet real quick.
Yep, with Burries going to the, who did we say, the Bucks at 10?
Yep.
The Warriors are now on the clock at 11. This is another interesting spot in the draft. They kind of have a lot of places they can go as well. Shout out to Kenny again, too, for the $50 bang.
Oh, my God. Kenny, unbelievable.
Kenny, if you want to party, we'll party with you all night.
The Michigan Mavs, says Merez Johnson on live TV.
Dude, I'm telling you, that is merch right there.
I
Merch
did-
idea.
Oh, yeah, it has to be. That was your idea. And we will talk to the boss people about that. We were the Duke Mavs, and now we're the Michigan Mavs.
If you haven't yet, get in the chat, grade the pick of Mo Johnson to the Mavs, A, B, C, D, or F. I haven't seen anybody say they're mad at it, so...
Yeah, it's not a sexy pick, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Just keep something, Merez, on screen here. And we'll get into the cut here in just a moment here. Jake Fisher says the Warriors are fielding offers.
Trey Murphy?
Fielding offers. I think trading back, perhaps. Okay. I am basically ready to get into the cut when you are. We'll get to all your super chats here in just a moment. It feels like B is the consensus here, and I think that is absolutely fair.
You know what it kind of feels like in NFL terms? You drafted an offensive line.
Literally.
It's not one of those like sexy picks.
Correct.
It's one of those you need to make every once in a while.
You drafted an offensive guard, 100%. But it's a pick that you need to make, and I like it. I'm cool with this pick. I'm okay with it. The Mavericks have had success with number 9 overall picks.
Who are some other number 9 overall picks?
Have you ever heard of a guy named Dirk Nowitzki?
He wasn't a Mavs pick. He was a Bucks pick, I thought. Am I wrong?
Yes, but
He was traded on draft night, but still.
it was one of those things where he was picked by the Bucks with the intent to be traded. He's a Mavericks pick.
He's a Bucks pick.
I'm not gonna let Lopez rage bait me
That's
anymore.
trivia right there, fellas.
We're gonna get into this cut because
like,
I
whoever-
can't talk to Lopez anymore. This guy's triggering me like he always does.
He needs an 8-minute breather from Lopez.
You see what I have to deal with on a day to
Lopez been
day?
put in timeout for 8 minutes.
This is what I have to deal with on a day to day. Yeah, you can just go through all of the graphs we've got, and we'll just recycle. Say what? Just toss it in production. Just be like about to start Mavs 6-second intro, or I can do it. Yeah, I'll do it real quick. Oh, sweet. Okay. Yeah. Yep. All right. Senor Loco, when you are ready, you can hop in. Yeah, just throw my name badge up there as well. Oh, no! We lose internet. We're gonna stay here for just a moment, because internet's kind of acting up here a little bit. So, yep. I think are we good now?
It says perfect streaming on my computer.
Yeah, I think we're back. Yeah, we're good. Woo! That was scary for a second. Yeah, we can get to 10, and then let's go through the guard big board at the end when we'll talk about the 30th pick, and the way in we can end on is who should the Mavs take at 30, which should be at the very top there. Yeah, it's cool. And then just, yep, awesome. Yep, shout out to Lopez. Shout out to y'all, the 400-plus people in the building right now who are watching. We are about to break down the newest Dallas Maverick, Merez Johnson at number 9 overall. Let's hop into it here on today's show. With the 9th overall pick in the 2026 NBA draft, the Dallas Mavericks have selected Merez Johnson Jr., the forward from Michigan, to be the next Dallas Mavericks. This is Mavericks Today, presented by Prize Picks. Jeffrey Cooperstein here. And I'm not going to lie, as soon as the Mavericks hired Dusty May to be their next head coach, I fully thought one of the Michigan guys was going to be a Maverick, and it turns out that Johnson is that guy. Ade Morrow was on the board. Yaxel Lendeborg was on the board. Braden Burries was on the board, but the Mavericks go with the versatile forward/center out of Michigan. And I can't lie, I'm pretty happy with the pick. There were very few picks that the Mavericks could have made that would have made me angry at this spot. And I'll tell you right off the bat, I'm going to give this pick a solid B. I want you guys to get down in the comment section to start off today's program. Grade the pick, A, B, C, D, or F down there in the comment section and let me know what you guys think of the pick of Mo Johnson. This is a guy who won the national championship last year with the Michigan Wolverines. He was a sophomore out of Illinois. He stands at 6'9", 250.6 pounds, averaged 13 points a night last year, 7 rebounds, a block a night, shot 62% from the field, was an extremely efficient finisher around the rim, also shot 34% from 3 last season as well. He was an integral part in Michigan winning that national championship, forming that one of the best front courts in college basketball history with Mo Johnson, Yaxel Lendeborg, and Ade Mara. And when Lendeborg got hurt during the tournament, Merez really had to step up. And he was a guy that played absolutely unbelievable for Dusty May and the Michigan Wolverines down there in the Final Four and en route to that national championship. Michigan was the best team all year last year in college basketball. They never really had to face any true adversity on their squad. And Merez Johnson is going to be a guy that's going to step into this Mavericks team and be a winner right away. Our Chat Sports draft expert, Nick Roloff, had him as the 10th overall player in this year's draft. He said he's a powerful player with a broad frame, but also moves really well for his size. Has the athletic traits and motor to hold his own against all 5 positions on defense, which is certainly very important. Defensive versatility. You know Masai Ujiri is going to absolutely love that. The offensive ceiling will certainly depend on his shooting. Again, shot just 34% from 3 in his last year at Michigan. And Mo is a guy who is, I really like producer Lopez's comparison here. You compare him to an offensive lineman. It's not a pick that's going to wow you, that you're going to be in love with. But sometimes it's a pick that you just have to make. And that's what Merez Johnson is going to be. He's going to be a guy who's going to come in here, do the dirty things that maybe certain guys don't want to do in a basketball lineup. Like, Merez is going to get on the floor and dive for loose balls. Merez is going to be the guy that's going to be getting into other people and talking shit on that end. Like, I really think that Mo Johnson is a guy that the Mavs can absolutely rely on to be one of those culture setters, man. I really do. I think he's going to be someone who the Mavs, we look back on this pick and say, yeah, this guy is an absolute culture builder, man. I really do believe that. No Ceilings, who is one of the best NBA draft scouts out there, had this to say on Johnson. Said he does all of the things that your stars don't want to do. From crashing the boards, setting screens, defending everyone, being a low-maintenance play finisher, Merez Johnson is the epitome of a winning player. That is all I want to hear. I want the Mavericks to bring in winners. Full disclosure, the Mavericks have had a lot of losers over the last year and a half. I want guys who can come in here and change the culture of this team. I want guys who don't accept losing. I want guys like Mo Johnson on my team. Is he going to bring the most firepower? No, he's not. Is he going to be the best player in the league one day? No, he's not. Is he going to be an impactful player for this Mavericks team? Yes, he will. And that's why I'm very happy with Mo Johnson here at number 9 overall. I think it's a good pick, and I really believe that the Mavericks made a good decision here. They didn't take Nate Ament, so it was really hard to mess it up, to be honest with you guys. We'll talk more on Johnson and take a look ahead to pick number 30 here in just a moment, but today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks. Make sure you go use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks is available to play in all 50 states, including Texas, California, Georgia, and in Florida. They put their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, and Cash App for quick and easy deposits into your account this sports season. Whether it's basketball, whether it's football, whether it's the World Cup, whether it's baseball, Prize Picks has you covered, and I've absolutely been loving playing in the World Cup. Prize Picks, the World Cup's going on. It's been absolutely fantastic. My Prize Picks lineup for the World Cup, by the way, looks pretty good. I took the more on Leo Messi goals. He's already got 5. I take the more on Kylian Mbappe goals. He's already got 4. Bruno Fernandes did take the more there, and he's not got a goal yet through 2 games for Portugal. So hopefully Bruno can get it together. You can go copy my picks over on the social feeds feature or go make picks of your own. Just please do it over at Prize Picks. Download the app, use code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. One more time, that is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to our homies over at Prize Picks. The one thing about Mavs Johnson that I like as well is the versatility that he gives you in your lineup. He is a guy that can play the 4, can play the 5, can start or come off the bench. And as the Mavericks roster is currently constructed, I do think he would come off the bench. But I also do believe that this absolutely positively does open the door to a potential PJ Washington trade. And that is certainly something that we have to keep an eye on throughout the rest of the season. Washington is coming into the first year of his 4-year, $89 million extension. You just took a guy in Mavs Johnson who plays the exact same position and is going to be on a rookie deal. Do you trade away PJ to try to gain some other assets? Could it be tonight in this year's draft? I'm not going to rule that out. I think that Johnson sort of takes that role from PJ eventually. And I like PJ Washington. This is no slight against him whatsoever. But Mavs is going to be a guy who probably does what the Mavericks want Washington to do, just at a higher level. The dirty things, right? Washington's certainly a better shooter than Mavs. He's probably a better defender at this point in time, but Mo has more versatility, probably a little tougher than PJ as well, and has stayed healthy for the most part. So I am very happy with this pick of Mavs Johnson. I'm not going to lie to you guys. We're going to get to what the Mavs should do here at number 30 in just a moment, but make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. This is why you subscribe, because when the Mavericks make a move, we have you covered right here on the channel at youtube.com/MavsTV. Go hit that sub button right now for free Mavericks content right here on YouTube. YouTube.com/MavsTV is the place to be. Okay. Number 30, the Mavericks have the final pick of the first round. I am leaning guard with this pick here. As we're filming, the Golden State Warriors at 11 just took Yaxel Lenderborg, so all of these guards are still on the table. LeBaron Philon, Cam Carr, Bennett Sturtz, Christian Anderson, those are your top 4 guys. Do you try to make a trade up for a Bennett Sturtz in the high teens? Do you trade a PJ Washington? Do you trade a Daniel Gafford to try to go up and get one of those guys? Certainly interesting. Guys I really like as well, Sergio Delaria, Isaiah Evans. Not a huge fan of Ibuka Okori. I like Malik Thomas a lot as a pure scorer. So those are the guys that I'm keeping an eye on here at pick number 30 with the Mavericks. I also think it's a possibility that the Mavericks end up trading pick number 30. Whether it's a trade back or whether it's a trade up, I do think Masai Ujiri will be on the phones and will be evaluating what to do with that pick. I do think all options are still on the table for the Mavs at 30, and kind of like it was at number 9, we truly don't know where they're going to go with this pick. As we are just about halfway through the draft at this point, everything is still on the table for this Mavericks team going forward. Who do you guys want the Mavericks to take at 30? That is the final question I'm going to ask you guys here on today's show. Drop a name down in the comment section. Man, Mavs Johnson is the Dallas Maverick. Just some final thoughts as we round out. Look, this pick is really important to the Mavs. It's pivotal. They're trying to build around Cooper Flagg. They're trying to build this roster back up into a contender in the Western Conference. And it starts with Mo Johnson. There's going to be a decent amount of pressure on him to come in and perform right away. And hopefully he's able to do that. Whether it's as a starter, whether it's off the bench, I think Johnson is going to be an excellent role player for this Mavericks team going forward. Yaxel Lenderborg, his teammate, just got taken by the Golden State Warriors as well. So you have all 3 Michigan guys going there in the top 15. We don't have Ade Mara going as of yet. But man, I like the pick of Mo Johnson here at 9 for the Dallas Mavericks. All right, everyone, that is going to do it for today's show. Appreciate you, as always, for tuning in. Make sure you hit that subscribe button at youtube.com/MavsTV because we are going to have you covered all throughout this draft. Pick 30 coming up next. All right.
For all the picks that we missed, here's what has happened. Braden Burries obviously went 10. Lindenberg went 11. And now the Oklahoma City Thunder are on the clock.
Interesting.
Who do y'all
We only
think
missed one pick,
Thunder
huh?
go?
Only missed that one pick. Excellent.
They're moving slow today.
Mm-hmm. We'll catch up with your super chats here in just a second as well.
Yes, I was communicating with one of our guys in the bullpen that's pushed that video out.
Oh, no, you're good. Appreciate you and appreciate Mr. Mike J.
Shout out, Mike.
I know we got a couple to catch up on.
Yes, we do.
The live poll has 38% of you with a B. And that's where I'm at as well. Wow, Ade Mara is going to the Thunder. 3 straight. Well, not 3 straight, I guess, because Burries went. Yeah. But we knew they were all going to go top 15. And Ade Mara is going here to the OKC Thunder. So what is... Are they trading Hartenstein or Chet?
I think Hartenstein's a restricted free agent. He's some form of free agent, I believe.
If he... Yeah, then he's gone for sure.
Because I remember hearing about him as a free agent candidate or a free agent target for the Lakers, possibly.
I could have sworn that he had 1 more year left because he signed a 3-year deal. Isaiah Hartenstein contract details. Yeah, he's got a team option. Oh, so they'll decline that, I would assume. It's a team option for $28.5 million.
I knew I heard something about him possibly being a free agent.
Yeah, he'll be on the market, which means that Ade Mara is going to be the next backup center. I think that's a hell of a pick for them. Not going to lie.
Dude, that's good. The Thunder are retooling.
What are they?
That might honestly be the best guy in the draft to guard Wemby.
I was literally going to say their goal is going to be to stop Wemby, and they accomplished that there.
Shout out for the $2 super chat from Sean Schultz saying, hoping I'm wrong. Mauritius seems like a letdown.
What is that noise?
What noise?
Oh, it's just them. Okay. I was just like, why is that coming through? I don't know if it's a letdown, Sean. Look, it is exactly like Lopez said. It's like drafting an offensive lineman. It is not the coolest pick. It's not the most attractive pick, but it's a good pick nonetheless. I think Mo is going to be a guy that Cooper Flagg relies on, and they're going to solidify that front court, man. They're going to solidify that front court alongside either Lively or Gafford, and the Mavs are going to be one of the better defensive teams in the NBA.
Yeah, they'll be fun to watch.
I'm not going to say his vision's coming true, but
fortune favors the Bulls.
Does defense win championships? I don't know. We're about to find out. The Mavs will be good defensively. That I will guarantee. With Flagg, Mara, Washington, Najee, Lively. They're going to be a solid defensive team. That's for sure. Let's see if they can put the ball in the hoop, though. We got Kenny with the $20 super chat. We're taking shots for that, my guy, Kenny.
Kenny's popping off today.
Kenny's going goated. Says, marked safe from Nate Ament today. Ain't that the truth? Yeah. Thank God we
If you're one of those people that's, not super stoked about Nate Ament, or not super stoked about Mo Johnson, remember, it could have been Nate Ament. It easily could have been Nate Ament.
It could have been Nate Ament.
So if you don't want to celebrate the Mo Johnson pick, celebrate Nate Ament not being the pick.
Oh.
Pull it up.
I saw Carlos say, was he even his best player on the team? Carlos, I could not possibly care less if he was his best player on the team or not at Michigan. First of all, they were the best team in the country by far. He would be the best player on the team in 345 other teams.
Yeah. We saw 3 Michigan guys go 9, 11, and 12. They were a good team.
They won the national championship. They were the wire-to-wire best team in college basketball last year. And first of all, being the best player on your college team doesn't mean you're going to be the best player in the pros. Number 2, the Mavericks felt that Mo Johnson was the best pick for them. And guess who coached Mo Johnson last year? That would be the Dallas Mavericks head coach in Dusty May. I'm going to go ahead and trust Dusty. But cheers to you, Kenny, coming in with the 20. Appreciate
Kenny.
you. Never gets easier.
Oh, Garbo, that's a bad way to look at it, saying, as someone said earlier, we're a Kyrie injury away from winning 25 games again.
I mean, yeah.
That's every team. If you lose your best or your second best player, it's going to derail your season.
The Heat are a Giannis injury away from being a 30-win team.
Lakers are a Luka injury from being a 25-win team.
From Luka being back with the Mavericks.
Yeah. Okay.
Jalen Brunson, the Knicks are a Jalen Brunson injury away from being a 40-win team. Everyone's an injury away from one of your two best players being a bad team. We can't look at it that way. Can't look at it that way.
Sean, back
My
to
guy,
the
Sean.
Super Chat.
Been an absolute legend all throughout the last couple of months as well. Is Mo built from the Pascal Siakam mode? That is a name that I have heard of when it comes to Merez Johnson. I'm going to do a quick search here.
We got Mo Johnson's build pulled up.
Yeah, here's his build. There have been a lot of links and comparisons to like a Draymond Green. I know he's not that kind of player. He's not as cerebral on the offensive end as Draymond Green is, but like they are similar builds. Now, Mo is certainly bigger, right? He's definitely bigger than Draymond is. And I think his head is probably screwed on a little more straight than Draymond's, to be honest.
You would hope.
You would pray.
You would hope.
You would pray. Excuse me. Where? Just doing a quick search here. There's somebody I wanted to pull up. Oh no.
What happened?
No, we're good. As we're scrolling through some Merez Johnson graphics that you guys have seen here, look. I refuse to be angry at this pick. I just won't do it. I won't do it. Yeah, he's got a super powerful frame and is a very good mover for his size as well. So he is certainly someone that's going to play multiple positions. Look, he doesn't fully believe in his own three-point shot yet, so that's certainly something that is going to have to be developed here in Dallas. But can he do it? I think so. I'm seeing some Tari Eason comparisons, which I'd be okay with. If he turns out to be Pascal Siakam.
If he turns out to be Pascal Siakam, you feel
he's an
pretty
NBA
good.
champion.
Yeah, you feel great about that.
I'd be cool.
Hey, guess who is off the board at 13?
I knew they were going to do this, too.
He is off the board at 13.
Nate Ahmet goes to the Milwaukee Bucks. It's going to be so funny. He's wearing a Heat hat. Watch the trade like somehow get nixed, and he really has to watch him, man. That would be so funny. Nate Ahmet going to the Milwaukee Bucks.
Buck.
Wow. Insane. I'm just glad that the Mavs didn't take him.
If y'all are having a good time hanging out and partying with us, hit the like button, show some love. We got 248 people in the chat. How many likes we got? We're at 222 likes, 254 people watching.
We are halfway through this NBA draft here. Had a steady audience all stream long, so we appreciate all the supports. The super chats are keeping flowing in as well. We've got my guy Jonathan Soto in the chat as well. The Mavericks do have another pick in tonight's draft, so make sure you stay tuned for that. It is the final pick in tonight's draft as well. And then we will have you covered with first round draft grades, and we'll get a video on the channel tomorrow morning as well, talking about some potential rumors as the Mavericks do have a pick in the second round at number 48 overall.
I can pop up their draft picks real quick.
Yes, do that there. Jamarion West as well, my guy in the chat.
I can update this one too.
Is he Flag's backup? Great question. And that all depends on what they do with PJ Washington. If PJ stays, he's in the starting lineup. And then Mo would come off the bench as the backup for sure. Which I'd be okay with. I'd be okay with bringing Johnson off the bench.
Shout out Jonathan Soto.
Oh, my man, Jonathan Soto. Watcher of Dolphins today and Mavericks today. You're a GOAT. Love seeing sports fans just shit themselves on every move a team can make. Can y'all just trust the process? Hashtag let's go Mavs. New regime. Let's go Mavs. Let's go Mavs. Soto, I couldn't agree more. That being said, if they took Nate Ahmet, I was going to shit myself. So.
I would have shit all over the studio. Actually.
There would have been fireworks here, but they don't have to worry about that. So that's good. That's good.
We can take an updated look at the big board.
Yes, let's do that.
Well,
it's a good call.
Hold up.
Wait a minute.
Here's where we stand right now. LeBaron Philon.
Wow, shocker. He's still there.
Still there, guys.
He's going to fall into the 20s, I'm telling you. Ooh, the big O in the building.
Hey.
LeBaron Philon, Cam Carr. I actually do think like this is the range Philon could go.
Yeah, this is where
this is fair.
They start talking about.
Yeah. Cam Carr, Dalen Swain, Kareem Lopez, Honest Steinbeck. If the Mavs wanted to trade up in the draft to go grab Steinbeck, I'd be cool with that. I just love that he's from Germany. That's all. It's cool.
Dude, the Mavs are 2 for 2 with Wurzburg, Germany residents.
They are.
Go 3 for 3.
They are indeed.
You know, it ain't broke.
Jaden Quaintance, the big man from Kentucky. Trayvon Brazil, Terrace Reed, Zuby Ejiofor. A lot of bigs. Koa Pete, Sergio De La Rey, Isaiah Evans, Buka Okori. Round out our 16 best available. What do you know? There are 15 picks until the Mavs draft. So maybe the back end guys like Isaiah Evans, Sergio De La Rey, or Zuby Ejiofor could be in play.
Yeah, one of these guys are going to be on the board if the math right.
I don't think it's going to be a big. I would lean towards it being a guard, but we'll see. We'll see.
Ooh, we're also five subs away from 33,400. If you want to help us out to get us to around 400 number.
Dude, I have so many unread texts right now. Humble brag.
Coop's popping off.
Yeah, if you've texted me, sorry, I'm not looking at my phone right now.
He said new phone. Who dis?
I'm on DND. I'm only using my phone to check Twitter. Oh, we're almost there as well. Sweet. 5 subs away from our goal.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, Garbo, I appreciate you. That's you taught me that. I was pretty sure it was De La Rey, but I wasn't positive. Like I had heard it both ways. But hey, man, kid out of Valencia, Spain, 6'6" combo guard, averaged 7 points a game in the second best league in the world last year. You guys can say what you want. It's better than college basketball. He's playing against men who are making millions of dollars. Legitimately.
Yeah, that's their living.
That is their living, is to play basketball. And he more than held his own. He's going to be a member of the Spanish national team one day. Like, this is a legit prospect. And I am all in favor of guys who have professional experience already.
Yeah, I've heard that the Mavs have had success drafting guys that did play professional basketball overseas before coming over.
Such as?
There's one guy in particular that I got on my head right now.
Yeah?
But I'm not going to do that. Yeah. I've matured. Matured, as they say.
Oh, my goodness. I can't deal with you sometimes. Why are we hashtagging Arnold? Yo? Anyways. Got a super chat coming in from my guy Sean. We'll get that up on screen here in just a moment.
Jesus. That's a graphic one right there.
Yeah, that's something else. I'll tell you what.
I don't know what's going on in that studio.
I'll tell you what.
We got a lot more tame of a super chat in Sean Schultz.
Sean,
again,
thank God.
out.
Sean, thank God for you being tame. Chances of getting on a Steinbeck? Slim? Not none. Not none. The Mavs would have to trade up. You'd package 30 in Gafford to go get Steinbeck. Led college basketball in rebounding last year at 11 a game. Didn't shoot it that well, but very good rim protector. If the Mavs are just trying to load up on bigs, like, you could do a lot worse. Now, Garbo, that's a good point. Had the Mavs taken a guard at 9, I would love to see them take Baba Miller. I didn't know he was Spanish, first of all. But Jake Fisher did say earlier today that if he was there at 30, the Mavericks would take Baba Miller, the forward from Cincinnati.
Something to watch out for.
Something to look out for. I did not know he was Spanish, though. You learn something new every day. I watched a little Baba Miller, and I liked what I saw for the most part. I think 30 might be a slight reach for him, but you don't have another pick till 48. Did you see his mom's name?
No.
That was one of the craziest names I've ever seen.
Wait, rewind it. I gotta see it now. Either rewind it or try and pronounce it.
They'll show it here in a second. That was legitimately insane. J-Day says, I trust in the Mavs, but how in the hell did we not pick Ade Mara? I would have been cool with Ade Mara as well. not going to show it?
It had to be in that interview.
Yeah, it was.
Shout out to
They'll show it in a second, then we'll get back to it. Oh, well, the Mavs aren't getting on to Steinbeck.
Something tells me he is going to Charlotte.
Anna Steinbeck will be the final pick of the NBA lottery. He's going 14 to the Charlotte Hornets. That's a shocker. The Hornets, well, I can't say it's a shocker, to be honest, because the Hornets have been mocked to potentially select him. But I was mildly surprised. They're about to show it, I think. I was mildly surprised.
As the Bulls are now on the clock.
Yes, the Bulls are on the clock with their second pick of the draft. I do wonder what the Bulls do here. I could see them going big. They went with Caleb Wilson for their first pick.
Is it just me or does native parents just they don't look like a couple?
No, yeah. Well, I don't know. The whole dynamic here is just odd.
Nothing against the guy and his family. He just
whatsoever. No LeBaron Philon yet.
Just pop up his mom.
I know. I just.
Come on.
That's really what I want to see. I think they're about to show it. They're about to show it. It's one I like. Legitimately couldn't spell it or say this name if I tried. Yeah, they're about to show it right now.
Come on.
At least I thought.
Gotta leave.
Go to live.
Go to live.
Gotta live. It's
new. I've never seen that.
Never. That's a very unique name. I've never seen it in my life. Should be back live now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're back live. It's Anna Steinbeck, the man from Würzburg, goes to the Hornets. I think the Hornets are building something pretty nice there. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
Luke Gonzalez. Why did we draft Morez over Dan Burries? I think the Mavericks wanted to get tougher, to get more versatile, and to get better defensively. I think that's why they went with Morez over Burries. Burries would have been fun offensively, there's no doubt about it. But maybe they had concerns about his long-term fit as a true point guard, and he's a little undersized as a two. And so I could see that is why they didn't take Burries. I liked Burries, and if it were up to me making the pick, I would have taken Burries over Mo. Am I mad they took Johnson, though? I'm not. I am not mad. I am not mad at all. Exactly. That's a great point. In order to go deep in the NBA playoffs, you got to be physical, man. I mean, did you watch those finals games? How physical they were?
Beating each other up.
The entire, it's one of the best 5-game series of all time. And they were totally beating each other up. And Johnson's going to be a guy who's not afraid to do that. He did it for Michigan en route to the national title. I wouldn't call him an enforcer because he wasn't like a dirty player, but he was the guy that set the tone physically for that Michigan.
You weren't going to push him around.
No, never.
Wasn't going to happen. Shout out to Sean for the $2 super chat again, saying, guys, who are the top shooters left for us to draft?
Great question. We can go look at the guards again, and then we can go back to the bigs. Reglis, my guy Reglis, who is a frequent watcher of this channel. We need Graves, Carr, or a Corey.
Here's the top 8 guards available at the moment.
We'll go to the guards, and we can keep that on screen. But Allen Graves, I'm out on. Because we just took Morez Johnson, we don't need Allen Graves. Ibuka, Corey, little too raw for me, but is an okay prospect. Look at that, by the way. And then Cam Carr, I'd be cool with, but he's not going to follow that far. He's the number 2 player available on the board. Bennett Sturts, a sniper from 3. So is Sergio De La Rey, by the way. We can go check out. We might have his stats in the list 5 like normal, if that's in here somewhere. Which, yeah, it should be.
I see it.
Yeah, right there. Bang.
Aha.
Sergio De La Rea's stats last year for Valencia. 7 points a game, pretty modest. Played in 14 minutes a game. Reminder, it's a 40-minute game over in Spain, so it's like a 20-minute per game if you extrapolate it. Average 3 assists a night, 41% from the field on 2 attempts. And they take way less threes over there in that style of game than they do. He's very efficient from three-point land. And it looks like he might be available at 30. I'd be all in on Sergio. I'd be all in on Sergio. They had just had Dirk up there as well. Shout out to my guy, the GOAT.
Talking about his boy Hans.
Shout out to my guy, the GOAT.
He had to show love to Hans.
Got to show love to Hans, who was teammates with Dirk's. Hans' dad was teammates with Dirk back before Dirk even got drafted. How crazy is that, man? That's how old Dirk is. He just turned 48.
Getting up there in age.
We're getting old. We're getting old.
Feels like just yesterday, Dirk was beating the Heatles in the 2011 finals.
Who else did he beat in that playoff run?
I know he beat the Lakers. I believe
It was BTA to the Lakers, Lopez.
Yeah, it was bad.
It was a sweep.
Didn't they also beat the Thunder?
We did in 5.
And something's telling me Spurs.
Wrong.
Rockets?
Nope.
Nuggets?
Nope.
What round was this in? The first round. Okay. Fuck. Hornets.
Nope.
I don't know who's his last team.
Portland.
Oh.
It was Portland.
I wasn't getting there.
It was Portland in 6. They won the first 2 games, lost the next 2 games because Brandon Roy went nuclear. He had 22 points in the fourth quarter of game 4. Won the next 2. Swept the bum-ass Kobe Bryant Los Angeles Lakers. Beat the Thunder in 5.
It's because we were too hyped up on our back-to-back.
Yeah, I'm sure that was. Andrew Bynum tried to kill J.J. Barea.
Andrew Bynum was something.
The Lakers pissed me off.
Next pick is in Chicago Bulls, Dalen Swain.
Oh, my guy Swain. Dalen Swain is a Bull. Seeps is going to be fired up
He's
about
a big
that.
Swain guy?
Yeah, he was a Xavier guy.
Oh, true.
So Seeps is going to be fired up for that one.
I forgot Seeps went to Xavier.
That's sick. That's actually a fire. That's a fire pick for the Bulls. I think the Bulls have had a good draft.
Bulls might be one of the biggest winners of the night.
Swain and Caleb Wilson. Cash says, "What do I think about Malik Thomas? I'd be cool with Malik Thomas. Malik Thomas is a bucket getter. He is going to go get you buckets. It's like he's not the same player as Brandon Ingram, but he's that kind of player where if I need a bucket, I can ask Malik Thomas to go get it, and he'll say less. He won't pass the rock, and he will not be afraid of anybody.
Eyes straight on the basket.
Straight on the basket. I've been watching a little Malik Thomas since he was at OTE.
Okay.
Have you seen, dude? He has some raw OTE clips. There's one.
Familiar.
There's one where he makes a shot, and a guy is like talking shit to him, and he goes like, "You're a fake 4-star," and he just goes down the court and goes, "I got 5." Pretty aura. I would be okay with Malik
Dude, if
Thomas.
I was a 5-star high school athlete in like football or basketball, the amount of shit
I
am talking on the field would be ungodly.
Absolutely. Yes, I know there's some people in the chat that are concerned about Johnson 3-point shooting. He did shoot 34% from 3 last year, so it's not like it was awful by any means. Is it special? No, but it's not bad. Like, he was an extremely good finisher around the rim and at 62.3% from the field, but he also did shoot a modest 34% from 3, alongside a block a night, alongside 7 rebounds a night, alongside doing all the dirty work. Yes, the 3 is not perfect. I don't expect it to be perfect as a sophomore, right? This is not a guy who's going to come in and win Rookie of the Year like Cooper Flagg did. No, he's not going to do that. But he is going to come in, he's going to play a role, and he's going to play that role to the best of his possible abilities. Any chance OKC wanted Johnson and they're picking for us at 17? No, because we would have picked at 12 if that was the case. Unless we're getting Mara and somebody else. But no. We would have already known that's a trade.
Yeah.
My guy, Dalen Swain, picked by the Bulls. Congratulations. To the Longhorn legend.
So Let us know in the chat. I know we're not at 30 yet, so we don't know what the board is going to look like. Who is your dream pick, though?
Yes, let us
At
know.
number 30.
Let
Who
us
is
know.
the guy that you want?
Let us know. Let us know who you want to take.
As they're about to announce the Dalen Swain pick on television.
We need to pick this pace up here.
For 5-minute picks.
What time is it?
Almost 9. It is 8:45.
Good God.
For 5-minute picks, they are not moving.
Yeah, we got to pick up the pace.
Dude, you remember the good old days when the NBA draft was one night? What happened? What happened to the sport that I loved?
Adam Silver happened. That's what happened. Oh. Dalen Swain, Longhorn legend. Forever and always. He's crying. Good for him, man. Good for him. That makes me happy.
Ooh, do you think he was tipped off wearing the red suit?
Nah.
Also, they got some weird lighting because he also had like the lipstick look that Wagler had on earlier.
This TV has weird lighting.
Okay, so it might be the TV.
Wagler definitely had something weird going on.
Well, even over here when they were close up, his lips were like really red.
This TV has odd lighting. That's what it is. That's what it is. 243 people in the building. Let me know who you want at 30. I'm seeing some LeBaron Philon. It's not impossible he gets there, I guess. The real question is, who's going to fall? Philon going to be the Mavs steal? At what point do the Mavs consider trading up for Philon? If they consider it. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom and grab some water real quick.
Yeah, when you come back, I'm also going to visit.
Yeah, it's fine. If you could just pop yourself up on the full screen. All right, I'll be right back. Producer Lopez is going to take over for a second. I just got to go grab some water, go to the bathroom, reset, and we'll be back for the rest of the first round here in just a moment. Mavs have pick number 30, so make sure you don't go anywhere.
Okay. Dalen Swain just got selected on the TV, meaning that the Grizzlies are officially on the clock for everybody, but I imagine that pick will be in sooner rather than later because it has been a minute. We can pop up on Twitter, see if there's any juice there around the Memphis Grizzlies. We can also get some shout-outs in the chat. I see Luca Longo saying, trade the 30th pick in Clay and Martin for the Kings second rounder and DeRozan. Interesting. The trades are going to hit when we hit the 20s. We haven't seen a trade yet. There's been no trades that we are aware of so far in the NBA draft. And before I came over here for the day, I started on a Rocket channel, and one of the things that we were talking about was how would teams approach the trade market for this draft? Because if you're an NFL guy, the 2027 draft is viewed as like golden tickets. Like they think it's a deep draft. Everybody's valuing those high picks. And that's kind of how they're talking about the 2026 NBA draft, how it's super deep, one of the best draft classes we've had in years. So I was curious how they would attack trades. How many trades will we see tonight? So far, 0. So clearly teams are valuing picks in the first round so far. Sean Schultz is saying he is shocked that we haven't made a trade yet either. We haven't seen any trade. Okay. Dude, we can get you a chair. Okay. Again, let us know who you want to pick number 30. If you have anybody. If not, we can go over to the Super Chat menu just to give you an idea of what we're offering today on today's stream. Any Super Chat obviously gets you on screen. We popped up everybody so far. We plan on doing that with every Super Chat that comes in. $5, we get a little Let's Go Mavs chant started. $10, we give you a little beer cheers. This one's on the house. Say this one. That might have been more than a cheers. And then $20, we break out the 1800 tequila and we pour up some shots. Mighty saying maybe we trade with the Lakers and get pick number 25.
No.
I don't think the Mavericks or Lakers will be making trades for a while. Even if the Mavs want to get on the phone and talk to Rob Pelinka and be like, hey, we want pick 25, I don't think that'll happen. I don't even know what that would take. Castro saying, Lopez, who do you think would be traded at the draft if there is one? If we're talking about players that are in the league right now, I still think a guy like a Ja Morant could be traded at some point. It might be a little later at this point. It might be a little too late. Maybe the Grizzlies wanted a lottery pick, a top 20 pick. So I don't know how likely that is now, but he was one of the guys I was watching. Obviously, Jaylen Brown was a name that's been thrown around all day because of his how the Celtics were throwing him into Giannis trade packages. That didn't pan out. So now people are thinking the Celtics are shopping Jaylen Brown as well. But I don't think that the Celtics would have taken anything less than a lottery pick, and we are out of the lottery at this point. So I doubt Jaylen Brown gets traded tonight as well. JLB is saying no Laker trades. Yeah, I'm a Laker fan, and I wouldn't be opposed to a trade with the Mavs, but I just don't see a world where that ever happens, at least right now. Maybe in 5 years, 10 years. Once Luka hangs it up, retires one of the greatest Lakers ever. Then
Hey, whoa.
And that is cute.
No,
Coop's cue to get back on camera.
We can't be having that bullshit.
That got Coop back up.
Hold
No, you're good. SS Dirk saying, hello, Lopez. Good to have you in here with us tonight. Oh, I'm glad to be here. Having some fun.
Lopez,
Had a couple beers,
Lopez, we are happy to have you here. We just can't have you saying that kind of stuff on this channel.
You let me control
That is
it while
unacceptable.
You gave me the reins while you were gone, so I took advantage.
Unacceptable.
I took advantage. American flag. I'm not running a Mavs channel. I'm just hitting the buttons behind it. They gave me a mic.
Oh, we have the first trade.
We have a trade! Who's getting traded?
Bennett Sturts
Is he the pick at 16?
is the pick at 16 and is being traded to the Oklahoma City Thunder. So OKC trades up one pick to take Bennett Sturts.
Did they think
2 second-round picks. 2 second-round picks.
something must have tipped them off?
I guess so.
Okay, so now our graphics are going to say that Oklahoma City's on the clock, but so wait. Oklahoma City still has 17?
No, it's that bullshit where they won't show you.
Okay,
on
so
screen.
Memphis has 17.
This,
so Memphis
yes,
is technically
this
still on
is
the clock.
Oklahoma City's pick. So yeah, just take the on the clock off the screen, and Sam will fix that eventually. And this will be Memphis's pick here at 17. So Bennett Sturts, the rich get richer. They get Ade Mara and fucking Bennett Sturts. Like, I hate them.
Dude, they are going all in. They're like, we are getting past the Spurs. Okay, now all of our graphics are caught up, I believe. Okay, maybe not that.
Yeah, go ahead. The trade is in there as well. If you could, just pop up it. Maybe the trade top. I think. I don't know if I have trade L3. I know I have trade top. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I don't. I thought I did. I could have sworn I put that in there. Either way, the trade is rather simple. OKC moves up one spot from 17 to 16, and they get 2 second-round picks in exchange. So Memphis is on the clock here at 17. You all right? Lopez is ridiculous. I can't believe he was pushing that propaganda to you guys. Go to the bathroom, Nicholas. When Lopez gets back. Yeah, he's got it. That's correct. He has earned himself a 1-minute mute. It might be more than that if he keeps talking that shit. That's right. Why do you say that, Wells? Why are the Mavericks going to suck? Sturts is the guy who I would have loved to get. I would have loved Bennett Sturts. Garbo. Great point you make about Isaiah Joe. I mentioned the Mavericks should trade for Isaiah Joe on a video we did on the channel a couple days ago. I would love Isaiah Joe with the Mavericks, man. 40% from 3, absolute sniper, making just $11 million this year. It's either a player or a team option for next year as well. Let me double check that. I know I have this, so let me check. Oh, it's in the other graph. Yeah, it's either a player or a team option. But either way, I would absolutely love Isaiah Joe on this Mavericks team. I think that would be a fantastic coup for the Mavs. I really, really do. As we inch closer, who do you want the Mavs to take at 30? Let me know down there in the comment section. Let me know who you want the Mavs to take. Mo Johnson is your newest Mav at number 9. All right, Wells Edits is about to get banned from the channel. Like, you can dislike the Mavericks, but calling him a trash can, saying we didn't draft well, why did they not draft well? Explain that to me. Explain that to me. Mo Johnson's a national champion who was one of the top 3 players on the team that won the national championship last year. He's a top 15 pick for a reason. He's not a bum. He's not a bum. You didn't miss anything. I'm just asking the people who they want at 30. Opportunity to upgrade the guard via trade now that our wings seem to be filled out. Yeah, a guard would be what I would think would be coming here at 30. It's like, why are we being negative about this pick when we haven't even seen him play yet? Like, I don't know how you can be mad at the pick of Johnson. You can say you wanted Burries. I'll say I wanted Braden Burries over Mo Johnson, but I'm not going to be like, oh, he's a trash can. He's never going to be good for the Mavericks. I just think that's not genuine, to be honest. Hey, shout out to the people.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to the people. We hit 33,400 subs. Appreciate each and every one of you for tuning into the show. Big time audience here tonight, man. And we're having a blast. We are having a blast. Got another super chat coming in, which we'll get on screen here in just a moment. Is Cam Carr going here? Isaiah Evans did play with Cooper. Did he? Yes, he did play with Cooper Flag. I was going to say, I couldn't remember. Yeah, I love Isaiah Evans. He's got a strap as well. Mavs do need to find some shooting, man. I mean, we obviously have Klay Thompson, but he's on that expiring contract. So do the Mavs trade Klay Thompson? Do they keep him? They're going to have to keep him at this point. They're going to have to keep Klay at this point in time because, he's the only shooter they have on the team.
There's that $2 super chat from Sean.
What does Sean say? Is Masai's MO to trade and be active or sit back? Sean, too early to tell. I don't think his MO is to sit back. He's certainly going to be active and turn over every stone possible. That doesn't mean he's going to make a trade for the sake of making a trade. We saw a guy who likes to make trades for the sake of making a trade.
See, I learned
mute your mic.
I learned my lesson after my 1 minute timeout. I didn't say anything.
He's never gonna work in. He shouldn't work in business again. He's never gonna work in the NBA again.
He can sit courtside at every Lakers game, but please have no other. Please don't work for the Lakers. He can sit next to Rob Pelinka as his guest of honor.
He
does not have a job.
Full disclosure, the way our studio is set up, I can't reach the audio box right now. If I could, I'd be unplugging Lopez's mic.
Well, I agreed with you. I said he shouldn't have a job. But we can give him good seats.
This is everyday occurrence.
We should keep Nico Harris unemployed. We're saying the same thing.
F Lopez in the chat. F Lopez.
We're saying the same thing here.
Oh, they're taking Ibuka Corey? The Grizzlies are? Yeah. That doesn't move me. Oh! Another trade, baby!
Dude, Memphis is trading everybody. Jesus.
Memphis is trading number 17 to the Pistons for 21 for 3 second-round picks. So Memphis just acquired 5 second-round picks.
Good business for them, I guess.
And Ibuka Corey is going to the Pistons. It's a fascinating one. Can you just import either trade top or trade L3 just so we can have that there? Yeah, I could have sworn I had that one in here. Uncaffey official true Mavs fan, I try, man. I try. This team puts me through the ringer. You can do it.
No, hold up. See, when you're watching me,
you can do it. Nope.
No,
top.
NBA Drive. Yeah, where's NBA Drive? I need to connect to the thing. There. Why did you organize it like that? And Trademaster. Look at that.
Wow. Producer Lopez.
I don't know if you know this. I can do my job, guys. I'm pretty freaking good at my job.
Yeah, he's okay at his job, I suppose. This was the most recent trade, is the Pistons traded up to grab Ibuka Corey. They have Cade Cunningham as the long-term point guard there. Why are they going after a Corey? I don't know about that.
Jaden Ivey replacement.
Yeah, honestly. Oh my. Morgan Riley requests a trade.
After all that, the Hornets are now on the clock. They drafted Steinbeck at 14.
Come on, try again.
I was trying to remember the number.
Try again.
Hans Steinbeck at 14.
It's Honest Steinbeck.
Honest Steinbeck at 14. My bad.
But they did.
With the last name.
Who enters our domain? It's Mr. Tino. Yes, we are. Oh, sweet. That means Lopez has to be on his P's and Q's, which he's been off the rails today, so we're going to have to mute Lopez's mic here in a moment. But the Mavericks do pick at 30th overall. And I'll be honest, the board's kind of falling in the Mavericks' favor. Ibuka Corey was a reach here at 16, right? I like Okori. Good call, by the way. I like Okori. But that was a reach. And that's a guy who I would have been hesitant to take at 30, who just won at 16. So I'm okay with that, I suppose. I'm okay with that. We're going to break down the big board, what the Mavs could do here at 30 in just a moment. But today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks. Make sure you go use code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Code HMA. Prize Picks is available in all 50 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and in Texas. They put their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, and Cash App for quick and easy deposits into your account this sports season. That link is in the live chat as well. I've been showing you guys this World Cup Prize Picks entry because I'm so proud of it. I can't believe that Leo Messi was 3.5 goals for the tournament. He scored 5 in his first 2 games. That one's already cashed. Kylian Mbappe was 4.5 for the tournament. He's already got 4. He just needs 1 more goal, and I think the France striker is going to do that. Bruno Fernandes is scoreless. Portugal did win 4-0 today, but Bruno did not score a goal. So he's got some work to do there. This was a 3-player entry, $10 to win 60, and you can go copy it over on the social feeds feature. My username is at JeffCoop27, and all you have to do is just literally hit copy lineup, and you can do it with just 1 click. Use code HMA to get $50 instantly in lineups when you download the Prize Picks app. That link is in the live chat and in the comments description of today's show. Shout out to Prize Picks, as always. All right, best available. Look who's still number 1.
Hasn't moved. Where did he start? Number 6? Is that where?
Yeah, it was like 6 or 7. I can't remember. Rolly loves LeBaron Philon, man, and he's slipping. Ibuka Corey goes before him. Now that is crazy, actually. I would have taken. I'm obviously taking Philon over Ibuka Corey, but you have guys like Cam Carr who have been rumored to be mocked in the lottery. He's slipping a little bit. Kareem Lopez is slipping a little bit as well as a guy who was the top international prospect in this year's draft. Chris Sinak Jr., the versatile big man from Houston, is still on the board. Christian Anderson, the Texas Tech guard via Germany, still on the board as well. Jaden Quayton's the big who just played in 4 games last year, still there. Trayvon Brazil's still there. Terrace Reed's still there. Lopez, I'd be willing to bet that one of those guys, 6 through 9, very nice, are going to be a Los Angeles Laker.
I would also bet that.
Whether it's Terrace, go back to the top 8. One of Quaitons, Brazil, Reed, Ejiofor, or Vasar will be a Laker. One of those 5.
If the Los Angeles doctors are like, okay, Quaitons' knee is all right, he could be the steal of the draft.
Yeah,
that is the biggest
100%. If his knee is good and the Lakers doctors say his knee is good, 100% that would be one of the biggest steals of the draft.
Him and Luka could be fun.
Yeah, for 2 years for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
The guy can flat out hoop. Look, I think the Mavericks are going to lean guard here with this pick. The front court's already pretty crowded, and unless they make a move, there's really not enough room, frankly, because you already have Derek Lively and Daniel Gafford. You already have P.J. Washington and Mo Johnson. At the 3, you've got Najee Marshall and Cooper Flagg. Like, your front court is set in stone, and you are too deep at every single position, as Christian Anderson just goes off the board to the Hornets there. You are too deep at every single position there in the front court. So I would think you'd be looking at a 1 or a 2. The guy I'm eyeing is Sergio De La Rey.
Dude, he's right there.
The guy
We've hyped him up so much. Might as well just take him.
That's the guy I'm eyeing right there. We got a $2 super chat from Joseph Ballard. Appreciate you, Joseph. Did he drop a question in the chat? I thought he did. Yes, he said, we have to grab a guard with 30. I agree.
We can go over the top guards as well.
Yeah, let's go take a look at the top guards. And Sean, we'll get to your super chat here in a moment as well. What on earth just happened there? Oh, never mind. The screen just went crazy. But yes, agreed with the top guards. That is what I would go with as well. If Phylon slips to 30, I would sprint the card.
For some reason, the Baron Phylon's there at 30, yes.
If Phylon and Cam Carr are there at 30, I'm sprinting the card in. If we get to like pick 22 and both of those guys are still on the board, I think I'm...
What if the top 3 are still there? Because Sergio's number 3.
Sergio's number 3. I'd be happy with Isaiah Evans. He's a shooter. I'd be happy with bucket getter Malik Thomas. Richie Saunders would be unreal. I love Richie Saunders as a combo guard. Otega Owe, I'm cool with. I don't know much about Tyler Nickel, full disclosure. But of the, I'd be happy with all of these guys on the board, to be honest. Like Isaiah,
honestly, it might not be a bad board for the Mavs. It's falling.
No, the board's falling really nice
nicely
right now. It's falling really nice, which tells me they're going to make a pick that I just don't like. We'll see if Sergio gets to 30. If he does, that's an A pick for me. I'll tell you right now. That's an A pick. The guard out of Texas Tech, Christian Anderson, going 18 here to the Hornets. The Hornets have been wheeling and dealing here in this.
Yeah, the Grizzlies are dealing right now.
Yeah, the Grizzlies just, they got 5 second-round picks in the span of 2 picks. As the Grizzlies have traded down twice. And now Christian Anderson goes there at 18. The Toronto Raptors on the board here at 19. The Raptors are an interesting case. They're kind of in this spot you don't want to be in the NBA. No man's land.
Yeah, mediocrity.
Mediocrity, which you simply just don't want to be in. You either want to be really good or you want to be really bad, and they're neither. They are neither. Ooh, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense that Steinbach and Anderson played on the Dutch national team together. Or not the Dutch national, the German national team. The Deutschland national team.
Also, shout out Sean Schultz for $5 super chat. If Masai Ujiri drafts players like Ube Blob, then we have reasons to be upset. But so far, he's drafted champion player Morez. Let's go Mavs. MFFL.
I'm going to have to Google Ube Blob. I have never heard of who is this a real person?
Where to say he went?
Sean, are you playing a joke on me? I don't think it's a real person, but hey Sean, I appreciate the super chat. But yes, I agree.
Uwe Blob.
Right. Is that who he's talking about? It can't be.
I have no idea. Maybe it was like a
Am I getting sentelled?
Friggin' Sean.
But regardless, Sean, hey, I appreciate you. But in all seriousness, you are absolutely correct. You would have reason to be pissed if you drafted a guy who nobody has heard of, who has no skins on the wall. You just drafted a national champion. A key part of the national championship team. And Lopez, let's scroll through some of those Mavs Johnson graphics here just so we can remind the people who the Mavs took at number 9 overall. I really do love it. I'm going to use this throughout the next week. The comparison of it's like drafting an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
That's exactly what
It's
this is.
not a sexy pick, but it's a winning pick.
Exactly. And Mo Johnson is a winning pick. He is a flat-out winning player. He averaged 13 points a game last year in 25 minutes a night for Dusty May's Michigan Wolverines. Averaged a block a night as well. Extremely efficient around the rim at 62%. Shot 34% from three-point land. He is a guy that just makes all of the winning plays. Our scouting report from Nick Lopez, who is our draft expert here at Chat Sports.
Damn right I am.
Nick Lopez, oh my God. We're going to have to cut that out of the stream.
No, that's now.
We're going to have to cut that out of the stream.
That's not my ringtone.
Nick Roloff, our draft expert here, says he's a powerful player with a broad frame, but also moves really well for his size, has the athletic traits and motor to hold his own against all 5 positions on defense, and that second line is absolutely why the Mavs took him. They wanted to get versatile, and they wanted to get athletic on defense, and they are absolutely doing so. You could throw a lineup out there of whoever your point guard is, doesn't even matter. Najee Marshall, Cooper Flagg, Mavs Johnson, and Derek Lively. Throw PJ Washington in there as well. Like, there's a lot of defensive versatility on this Mavericks team now. And you're too deep at each front court position. You have Lively and Gafford at the 5. At the 4, you've got Washington and Mavs Johnson. At the 3, you've got Flagg and Najee Marshall. Oh, and by the way, Najee can play some point forward as well. Like, he's a very good distributor of the basketball. This is a winning basketball player who is going to come in, execute his role, and be a guy that elevates the floor of this Mavericks team. Is it the greatest pick in the world? Am I giving it an A+? No, I'm not. I'm going to give it a B. Do I think that they could have done a lot worse? 100% do. 100% do. We drafted Ube Blob ahead of Karl Malone, the Mavericks?
No shot.
I don't believe this is a person.
First, I got to find Karl Malone's draft class. 1985 NBA draft.
This is fake.
Dentless Shrimp is who he has to be talking about. That is who they drafted ahead of Karl Malone.
Dentless Shrimp was a dog.
Well, that's who they drafted ahead of Karl Malone that year.
Sean, I appreciate you.
Oh, Uwe Blob was number 17.
We found him?
It was UWE.
Okay.
But he was not drafted ahead of Karl Malone.
Sean, I'm sorry for doubting you.
He was drafted ahead of Joe Dumars.
Joe Dumars, one of the worst executives in NBA history.
He is still one of the worst in New
Yes, he
Orleans
is.
right now.
Well, Sean, I got to tell you, that is insane ball knowledge. That's insane ball knowledge because I've never heard that name in my life. Never heard that name in my life. But hey, Uwe Blob.
That's funny.
Wow, that's crazy.
Good shit, Sean.
Yeah, Sean, that's insane. Ooh, this is such a Toronto Raptors pick. Alan Graves from Santa Clara going 19 to Toronto. I like Alan Graves, to be honest. He was freshman of the year in the WCC for the Broncos. Very good team and program over there in Santa Clara. Trivia. 2 other very notable NBA figures that went to Santa Clara.
J-Dub, Steve Nash.
Damn. Thought I could get you on that.
All nowhere.
Steve Nash was born where?
South Africa.
Damn. That's a trick question because he's Canadian.
Yeah. They didn't put me on the Mavs channel because I don't know ball.
Yeah.
I don't know what's the non-ball knower channel here.
I don't know. You're starting to piss people off in the chat. I can tell you that much.
We're having friendly banter in the chat.
Yeah. Ridiculous. We are behind on picks. Are we? I don't think so.
We are not. Unless you're getting Twitter leagues.
I was going to say, in fact, I think we're ahead on.
We're moving as fast as our graphics are.
Yeah, make sure you're updated live, Mr. B Stranger. We still got 230 people in the building right now. Audience dipped off a little bit as expected after the Mavs picked at 9. Hopefully, it'll pick up back at 30 with the Mavericks' final pick of the first round. I still can't decide what I want to do. If I don't think I'm going to do a pick cut, I'm going to ask Brett, honestly. See what my strategy should be there.
You could do like half pick cut, half grades.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing as well.
Or that'd be a live cut. Coop, I need you to read American Flag's comment. That's funny.
Wow. Wow.
That's funny.
Okay. Moving on. The Mavericks picking 10 picks. I mean, that's outrageous.
That's funny.
That is outrageous. I like pulled an ab muscle and it hurts so bad.
He laughed too hard. We now have the Spurs on the clock at number 20 as the clock is ticking. So we're going to ask the Mavs fans out there again as the draft board is starting to solidify as pick number 30 comes up. Who do you want at 30?
Yeah, let me know who you guys want.
Who do you want to fall at 30?
LeBaron Philon? I mean,
dude, him and Sergio have been the topic of discussion all stream.
I have heard Philon could fall as far as like 26. And if he falls to 26, like, should the Mavs try to go up to 30? Or go up 4 spots?
How many second-round picks do you think that would take?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. My guy Mighty says, Johnson currently the best defender in this group. We're good. I agree. I think Johnson's one of the best defenders in this group as well. And so I'm cool with that. The Mavs want to go defense. The Mavs want to go defense. Yo, that was actually one of, like, the craziest things
dude,
that anyone's ever said on this channel.
That was funny.
It was hilarious. I'm not going to repeat it, but it was hilarious.
We're not going to read it out loud, but
wow.
If you saw it, you know.
Well, Lopez, our arch enemies, the San Antonio Spurs, are on the clock here. And boy, have they drafted well.
If you hate the Spurs,
like the video.
Spam F's the Spurs, hit the sub button because we hate the Spurs. Like, y'all may hate the Lakers, but guess what? We all hate the Spurs.
Yeah, everybody
together.
hates the Spurs.
We all hate the Spurs together.
That one we can agree on. That one we can agree on.
As Gage would say, agree to disagree.
F Gage in the chat.
Gage is a Spurs fan. He's our resident Spurs fan.
Yes, he is. They have to go guard here. I really do think so. Oh my God, is this going to be Philon? The Spurs are going to get Philon.
Dude, Philon or Cam Carr?
Does Cam Carr just go down I-35 3 hours?
The Spurs are in a great spot right now.
Yeah, they can take.
I hate that.
They can take whatever they want here. What?
Okay, no sir just went all out. He said F the Spurs, F the Lakers, F OKC, and F the Suns.
Ain't that the truth? You forgot the Clippers too.
What's the Suns beef? What am I missing?
Oh, because we were their daddies in the playoffs.
Yeah, so why are we mad at the Suns? Honestly, I think we should.
Because Devin Booker's a little B word.
You have to love your children.
No. Devin Booker's a B word.
Dude, Father's Day just came up. Did the Suns not send in like a edible arrangement?
You forgot the Clippers too. F the Clippers. F the Miami Heat. Oh, super F the Miami Heat.
That was a fun topic this morning.
I hate them. What do the Spurs need exactly? Yeah, I mean, exactly. They could use like better wing production, I suppose. But, right, like, what do they need? Not much. Oh, that's a crazy pick.
Did I miss it? Oh, my God.
The San Antonio Spurs take the leap of faith. Go with Jaden Quaintance.
I guess if a team can afford to do it, it's the Spurs.
It's them. Exactly. He can redshirt this year. Can play a shit ton in the G League for the Austin Spurs. Like,
that didn't even cross my mind.
Yeah, I did not even have that on my radar, but that's a hell of a pick.
That makes so much sense.
Hell of a pick for them. Kareem Lopez is still on the board. Chris Sinak is still on the board. And the Spurs go with Quaintance. They're the ones going to take the risk. Okay.
Okay, so Jaden Quaintance is now going to turn into an All-NBA center. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. He'll be Wemby's running mate for the next
He's
decade.
never going to have any problem.
They're going to have the best front court in NBA history. Unbelievable. They grind my gears.
I hate
to
that
no end.
that happened to him.
They grind my gears to no end. Santino's back.
Santino thought he was too good for us, and then he came back.
Interesting shorts. Lightning bolts? Love that.
Are they thunder shorts?
Oh, number 95. Love it. Number 1 in our hearts. We could have gotten Honest Steinbeck and Christian Anderson at 12-17. Yeah, but we got Mo Johnson. So who cares? Don't care. Got Mo. Michigan Mavs.
Don't care, Mo and Foe.
Yeah, we'll have to come up with a rhyme. Oh, that's
going to be a shirt, Santino. Don't you worry about it. As the Grizzlies are now on the clock at 21, as they traded their last 2 first-round picks, they are finally on the clock, and maybe they'll make a pick this time.
Yeah, we'll see if Detroit, who has... No, excuse me, this is
Memphis.
Memphis, yes, right. Who has 5 second-round picks now. If they'll actually make a pick or not. See what Flip Flop Fisher has to say about that. I think we are going to break down the pick. We'll sign off live, and then we'll just do the cut and combine it with grades. I think that's the way to go.
Ooh, Sean Schultz. That might be the rhyme right there. We got Mo faux show.
Mavs in 4. I'm not a rhymer. I'm just here to talk hoops with the fellas. The Los Angeles Lakers pick comes up here in a couple. I don't know what we're doing for that. Going on live, I think.
There's a template.
No, I know there is.
There's
Someone
a
will do
template.
it.
I made it earlier.
We know they're going to take a big. I think the Lakers are going Basar. Sharpshooter out of North Carolina.
I think it's all about the other board. I think right now the top 3 would be Vasar, Terrace Reed, Edge of 4.
Kristen Ack as well.
Kristen Ack.
The Lakers will make multiple center acquisitions.
Yes.
Saw something they might be interested in Khalil Ware.
I did see that as well.
They were interested in Eves Misi, but they're not going to give up 2 first-round picks for him.
Yeah, they talked about that earlier in the season, like during the season at some point.
They're not going to be able to get Walker Kessler. He's going to re-sign.
Yeah, he's a restricted free agent.
Jalen Duren will be on the trade block.
He's another RFA.
Is he?
I believe so. I remember Buha talking about him being a restricted free agent.
Yeah, that's right.
There was another name, too, that he dropped. I don't remember who. That's a while ago.
They're going to have to find a way to upgrade that position. The clock is ticking is all I'm saying, Mr. Lopez. If we're sitting this time next year and you don't have your franchise center, uh-oh.
I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it.
The seeds have already been planted. Don't worry.
I'd prefer if you stopped planting your seed.
I love planting my seed.
Please stop spreading your seed.
We are off the rails. This is pick number 21 in the draft.
Dude, this is the slowest NBA
oh
draft.
my god!
I feel like Jesus Christ.
Absolutely dragging along. At this point, I'm just doing at-homes in the morning for my videos. Like,
dude, I still gotta watch an episode of Love Island tonight.
There's no way it gets watched tonight. Do y'all watch Love Island, by the way? Let us know in the chat if you do. It's so lit. Yeah, there's no. Are you actually gonna watch tonight?
Yeah, because I can't fall asleep immediately when I get home. It's gonna take me a second to wind down because I'm a shower and all that. So it's gonna take me an hour anyway.
I think I'm gonna watch because I'm coming in late on Thursday for the U.S. game. So I think I'm just gonna watch those. I'm gonna watch tonight's episode.
Tomorrow morning.
No, Thursday morning.
Dude, you're gonna be 2 episodes behind.
1, because there's no episode.
Oh,
Wednesday.
there's none tomorrow.
Yeah,
you're right.
1. Let's talk prize picks while the Lakers do their pick. I actually love that. While the Lakers are doing their pick, we're going to do a prize picks read. Because F them and F you.
Guys, I thought we were cool here. I thought we were all growing together. I thought we were all getting closer.
We are. We are all getting closer here. As the Mavericks are 9 picks away, the final pick of the first round. We'll see what they end up doing. I think it's going to be a guard. I really do. And we'll go. Yeah, good call. Yeah, let's go to the guards available. They're almost guaranteed to get like a really decent guard here at 30.
Yeah, unless there's like a generational run of guards taken.
I don't think Phylon and Carr are going to be there. Sergio's my guy. I would take Sergio. I'd be happy with Isaiah Evans. Let's just create the Duke Blue Devils, Michigan Wolverines of Dallas. Why not? I'd be Isaiah Evans. He's got a strap on him for sure. Then you look at pure bucket getter, Malik Thomas, Richie Saunders, a do-it-all guard, Otega Owe, another do-it-all guard. Mavs are going to get someone solid.
Yeah.
They're going to get someone solid.
There's no way they can mess up this pick.
No way. No way.
If you haven't already, make sure to hit the sub button as we're at 33,404 subs. If you have not joined the Mavericks Today family, what are you doing?
We need talent, and we go to draft a kid whose comp is Isaiah Stewart. He's better than Isaiah Stewart, all right?
Who?
Mo Johnson.
Yeah, you would hope that he's better than Isaiah Stewart.
He's better than Isaiah Stewart. He's like Isaiah Stewart if Isaiah Stewart was a good player. Malik Thomas would intrigue me for sure. He'd intrigue me. He could be part of a backcourt of the future. He's a combo guard, though. He's not a true PG.
Oh, Kareem Lopez is now off the board.
Wow. Oh, we've got Mavs fan Creighton coming in. What's up, Beast? We're doing great. Sergio's my guy. Lopez.
There.
I'm willing him.
Speak it into existence.
I'm willing Sergio De La Rey to the Mavericks.
Now the Sixers are on the clock.
Yeah, so that'll be our plan. We'll break the pick down for 5-ish minutes on live. Go off.
What are we doing for Lakers? Or is that an at-home tomorrow morning?
Someone will do it.
Okay.
Yeah, someone will do the pick cut, and then I'm going to do an at-home tomorrow morning for sure.
I don't even think they're live. I think somebody just has to hop in the studio.
What do you mean they're not live?
Is someone live on Lakers?
No. Someone will do it.
That's what I'm saying. Someone's gonna hop in the studio.
Yeah, okay. Yes, the Lakers are picking in 4 picks. They've got 25. Kareem Lopez, first international prospect, if you don't count Christian Anderson, which I guess you can, even though he played college basketball. But Lopez played with the New Zealand Breakers of the Australian League last year. The second Mexican-born player to be drafted in NBA history next to former Mavericks legend Eddie Nahara. Great guy. Twice a Mav.
So you know him, but you don't know Uwe Blob?
Eddie Nahara was a good player. Do you know who Uwe Blob is? Yeah, Creighton doesn't. Creighton could tell you who the third
ball knowers here is what I'm here.
Creighton could tell you who the third string catcher on Texas State's softball team is, but he couldn't tell you who Uwe Blob is. Neither could I, though.
Non-ball knowers over here.
That's hilarious. Christopher Harid says, will Phylon fall to the Mavs? If Phylon falls to the Mavs, that's my guy. I don't think he is, though. Make sure you subscribe. Non-stop videos all year long, and it is free here. The Philadelphia 76ers are on the clock. They've been long rumored to co-op.
I kind of thought he was going to go back to school, actually.
He should have.
I did not think he was going to stay in the draft, but, he's taking a shot on himself.
He should have gone back to school, but co-op in the draft, and I think he goes here. It's an interesting front court with him and Embiid. They'll play about 10 games apiece. Koa Pete, the brother of longtime offensive guard Andrew Speed. Saints legend indeed. Koa was one of the guys that it was, when the college basketball year started, it was DeBansa, Peterson, Wilson, and then Pete.
Yeah, Pete was consistently in top 10 of mock drafts.
Yeah.
Early in the year.
It was supposed to be those 4 guys. And Boozer as well. So that was supposed to be the top 5, but I'll remember Koa Pete played his first career game against the Longhorns, and he was really damn good. He was really good.
Never forget.
One of the best games he played in college basketball this year. So he's a talented big, and he's a bit of a tweener, though, because he's not undersized to be a 4. He's probably right around what you would want your prototypical 4 to be, but he doesn't play like your true prototypical for there. So, but I do think that's where the 76ers end up leaning, as they made a very surprise run to the second round of the playoffs this year, coming back down from 3-1 to beat.
Oh, someone's finally calling out Rolly in Slack about the LeBaron file.
And of course it's Chucks. That's awesome. He had him as number 7 on the board.
Yeah, Rolly's number 7 guy. He's still on the board at number 22. So this could be the steal of the draft in Rolly's eyes.
Yeah. And, well, Philadelphia's not taking him here. Well, they're showing him. Maybe they are. Oh, my God. They are actually going to take him, are they? Or are they just showing him to show him?
I think they're showing him, yeah.
I love that he's falling. Cameron Carr also still available. I think the Mavericks and Masai Ujiri should be working the phones to see what they can do to trade up. Yeah, I'm not saying you have to trade up, but this is the territory where I would be looking to do so.
Dude, if the Lakers trade back with the Mavs, they get LeBaron file on. Is everything forgiven? We chilling? Call it equal? We good? We cool?
If your tires don't work when you get in your car, you don't have to wonder why.
I'd rather the tires not work than the brakes.
Por qué no los dos? You just gave me an idea. Texas Cat says, I just watched a 10-minute highlight video of Mo Johnson. This dude is an athlete. Finisher on the inside, fast, strong, tough. Not a starter. I'll be highly disappointed. Well, Texas Cat, you might be disappointed to start. It does all depend on what happens with PJ Washington. Those trade rumors on PJ are certainly going to heat up because you drafted more or less his replacement. But if the roster did stay the same, I do think Mo would come off the bench because your starting 5 would be Kyrie, either Christie or Najee Marshall, Cooper Flagg, PJ Washington, and either Derek Lively or Daniel Gafford. So I do think that at that point, Morez would come off the bench to at least start the season. It's obviously subject to change, but I do think that would be the case. Should the Mavs trade up? Type Y for yes or type N for no. I think they should. I'd like to see a trade up here. Go get your guy. Go get your guy. The Mavericks did not make a trade tonight. Parker in the building as well. We're in trade up territory here. We got Parker in the building. He's got the Kyrie.
Let's go Mavs.
Let's go Mavs, baby.
Let's go Mavs, baby.
It's time to make a move.
Are you not live on Celtics?
Yeah. Be careful.
You're walking a fine line.
Be careful. That's all I'm saying. The pick is in for the Sixers. Do we know who this is? We don't yet. Intern Sam doesn't have him in the software yet.
F Sam.
Yep.
Sam in the chat.
It's always F Sam. He's a Mavs fan though, so he's cool. He's cool. But I say go get the guy they need. I know, dude. So is Cam Carr. It'd be chills, brother. Chills. Mighty Ashi says yes. Mike Griffith says yes. Coopstar says no. Vaughn says yes. My guy Sean says yes. Yeah, you can't take Carr, but you can take him now at 23. You can take him now at 23.
We're waiting for the Mavs or the 76ers pick. Okay, the TV might be us
Yeah,
here.
the TV's telling us who it is.
Come on, Sam. What are we doing?
Who is it? Oh, it's Phylon.
It is LeBaron Phylon.
It's Phylon. Wait, that's actually a shitty pick. That's a... Chip, you guys suck! He's on the other side. That's actually such a bad pick for the 76ers. They stink.
Dude, Chip thought they were going to go big man.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm happy with that pick. That leaves another big man for the Lakers.
Classic Jake Chipper's wrong. Who would have thought?
Where Chip was wrong.
I love Chip. Don't.
Still wrong.
22. LeBaron Phylon. Cam Carr still on the board. Get on the phone, Masai! Oh my God, this is it. It's Gafford for 23. It's Daniel Gafford for 23. Go get Cam Carr. That's... Gafford for 23 to go get Cam Carr. Do it!
Interesting.
Do it, Masai! Get it done! For the Knicks pick, we'll do prize picks read after ATL picks. Because I actually do want to see you the Lakers pick.
F the Knicks.
Yeah, screw them.
Fraudulent
The
ring.
NBA champion Knicks.
Easiest ring in the last 20 years.
The NBA champion Knicks.
Yeah. They handed it to him.
Would I do Gafford and 30 for 23? Probably.
I feel like you'd probably have to do like a pick swap.
Yeah,
well.
I probably would. I wouldn't love giving the pick up, but I'd do it. Because Johnson just ends up being both your backup 4 and 5 at that point.
Yeah.
And then I'm sure we'll sign Dwight Powell back to a minimum. Or Maxey.
Who would be the better one in that?
It'd be Dwight Powell.
I'm about to say, I don't know.
It'd be Dwight Powell.
I don't know if Maxey can.
No, he can't. Dude, I'm telling you, it's sad. He can't walk.
Yeah.
Feel bad for the kid. I love Maxey. He's literally one of the nicest human beings that I've ever come in contact with as a professional athlete. But when the game passes you up, the game passes you up.
It's that Lightning McQueen gift.
Oh yeah, I was like, what are you talking about? But yes. This is where I go get Cam Carr. I agree, Mighty. Phylon with the Sixers is a very odd selection. They already have the best possible version of LeBaron Phylon on their team already in Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, let's go out and get LeBaron Phylon. Maybe he can turn into Tyrese Maxey.
And I'll be fully transparent. I was not a believer of Maxey coming out of Kentucky, and boy, did he prove me wrong. Good God. Is he unbelievable? Yes, James, that's a good point. Re-sign Bagley as well. That's Mo Johnson kind of is Bagley. I like Bagley. He was good for us.
I was gonna say, Bagley had a good year.
Marvin Bagley was good for the Mavericks.
There's a computer right there. I don't know if you saw it.
Calm down there, Creighton.
You're getting a little excited.
Calm down, Skippy. Bagley with the Mavs last year after the trade from Washington. 11 points, 7 boards, 60.5% from the field, 48.5% from 3 on 1.5 3-pointers a night. But he was good. And yes, the games were meaningless. I know. But if the Mavs re-sign Bagley, I'd be more than okay with it. Now, however, Johnson does change the thinking there perhaps because they're, again, very similar stature. Although Bagley is a little bit bigger than Johnson, where Johnson sits at about 6'9". Bagley is about 6'11". They list him at 6'11". He's probably more like 6'10". But nevertheless, I do wonder if the drafting of Johnson does kind of rule the Mavericks out. Interesting selection. Zuby Ejiofor goes to the Hawks. They needed a big man, though.
Yeah.
So the Mavs don't trade Gafford to him, and they take
They
Zuby
got their own
Ejiofor.
big man.
Yeah, they get their own. Ejiofor goes here. That would have been a potential Lakers target.
That was one I was looking at. Now we're down to Henry Vasar and Terrence Reed.
Yep.
Chris
and Axe there. Watch the Lakers take a guard or something.
They go Cam Carr.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. We'll do prize picks. We'll see who the Knicks and the Lakers pick, and we'll round out the draft and we'll sign off. We'll talk about pick number 30. Give our grades for the evening. Give it a night. Sound good to me? All right. It's time to tell you guys about our sponsor of today's show. Of course, that is Prize Picks. Make sure you go use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. And one thing I love about Prize Picks as well, there are so many different ways to play. It's not just daily fantasy, which I love playing. They also have team and culture picks as well. Prize Picks is one of the coolest things is you can project on game winners, spreads, and totals over there as well. In addition to the daily fantasy lineups that you know and love, you can make culture picks like on Love Island, which me and Lopez love. You can make those as well. You can do anything over on Prize Picks. That's why it's so cool. So make sure you go use our code HMA when you download the app there. Here's my daily fantasy lineup that I've shown you guys throughout the night. Bruno Fernandes has not scored yet in the World Cup. He has 1.5 goals. We took the more on that. He has 0 in the 2 games. We need him to get going a little bit. But Kylian Mbappe and Leo Messi have us covered because Messi has already hit his projection, and Mbappe is 1 goal away from hitting his projection. So we feel really good there. You can go copy every pick I make over on the social feeds feature. My username is JeffCoop27. You can use them as inspiration for your own. I can get inspiration from your guys' picks over on Prize Picks. Download the app, use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That link is in the live chat, comments, and in description of today's show. Zuby Ejiofor, the pick for the Hawks at 23. Oh, Lake Haynes is in the chat. Lake, I haven't seen you all night, but I'm glad that you're coming back to the channel, my guy. So, we are 6 picks away. Who do you want? I want Cam Carr. He's not going to get there. He's going to the Knicks here. He's going to be the Shamit replacement. That's my guess.
Dude, that actually wouldn't be that bad of a pick for the Knicks.
He's going to be the Shamit replacement.
That would not be bad.
Isaiah Evans at 30, I'd be cool with. Can we go take a look at the guards?
Yes.
The updated list. Now that Phylon's off the board.
Phylon is finally off the board.
I've long thought that Josh Jefferson was going to be the pick at 30. We'll keep an eye on him. He's a forward out of Iowa State, who I don't hate whatsoever. Top guards available. Sergio's my guy as well. Any of the top 3 here, Cam Carr, Sergio De La Rey, Isaiah Evans, I'm all in on.
I was like, one of them is going to be there.
Evans has a strap. De La Rey has a strap. Carr has a strap. The Mavericks need shooting like they need oxygen, especially if Klay Thompson's going to end up getting traded to the Miami Heat, which I do think is a significant possibility. I think Klay could be moved in exchange for a guy like Nikola Jovic. Jake Fisher says the Hawks told teams they were going to listen to trade offers when they were on the clock, but they're going to keep Zuby Ejiofor. So there's that. I guess they didn't listen to any trade offers.
Lake Haynes, I'll calm you down a little bit. I don't think you have to worry about the Lakers drafting Cam Carr.
Yeah, if the Lakers take Carr, Rob Pelinka might need to go.
Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about the Lakers taking Cam Carr.
I'm so confused.
New York is trading number 24 to 20 to the Lakers for 25.
The Lakers are on the clock. Is this for Vasar? Terrace Reed?
Who do they think that the Knicks would have taken ahead of them?
So the Lakers trade up 1 spot. The Lakers didn't have a 2nd round pick.
No, this is the only pick that they have.
What is this move? I wonder what the Lakers are doing here. What has gotten into Rob Pelinka? Is this the move that Luka was wanting?
Luka was like, get me to 24. They did it for Kobe. Shout out to them.
Oh, little do these guys know that their pick's been traded. I actually hate the Knicks, too. I think I hate like half the teams in the NBA.
I believe that.
The Spurs, the Heat, the Knicks, the Lakers, the Celtics, the Suns, the Clippers. Think that about round.
See, I feel like if I were in your shoes, I would love the Suns. We bitched them.
Yeah, I mean, we did for sure.
That would be like, oh, dude, I'll play the Suns any day of the week.
Do we know what the trade is, though?
I have seen nothing yet. The only thing I see is...
We don't know what the trade is, but in case you missed it, it is the Lakers on the clock now at 24. I'm sure Brett will communicate what he wants to do there. What if this is Cam Carr?
There's no way.
You guys kind of need shooting?
We need it, but we don't need it more than we need bigs.
Yeah. This has got to be like a Terrace Reed or a Vasar. They didn't have to trade up for this, I don't think. I think Rob might have gotten baited by Leon Rose here. Disgusting. They're in the Nets building and they're letting them do this.
Dude, what's even better is this pick is going to the Lakers. So they're doing all this for the Lakers pick.
Wow.
If you're not watching on TV, they're doing like a big like graphics package on the screen in the Barclays for the Knicks, and it has like confetti falling. And the whoever's picked here is going to be wearing a Knicks hat for a second. Knicks fans are going to cheer for him. They just have no idea that he is going across the country.
Perez Johnson is a very popular pick, by the way, among college basketball coaches, according to Jeff Goodman. He said, talked to a half dozen coaches to get draft thoughts, asked them for their favorite first-round pick outside the top 4. More than half said Mo Johnson.
I'd be feeling pretty good then if I was the Mavs.
Telling you what, I feel pretty good about it. Would it have been the pick I would have made? No, because I would have taken Braden Burries. That's correct, JIB. The Flakers are desperate. That's why they're running a crypto scam at their arena. Spot the lie.
Money is money.
Why do we not trade down to get Anna Steinbeck and Christian Anderson? Because they wanted Mo Johnson. And Dusty May is the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks.
The pick is in.
Cheetah Trent, you should do that, but we'll also have like a full breakdown on Mo Johnson later on as well on the channel. So don't you worry about that.
That's why you hit the sub button.
That's why you subscribe. We're going to have you covered with everything this offseason. We will have a full in-depth breakdown on Mo Johnson.
If you're like, oh, how do I sub? You can hit the sub button that's right there on your screen, or you can hit this link that I'm putting in the chat right now.
Yep. Subscribe. All right. What is the call here?
What are we doing, Rob?
Oh, Kevin O'Connor loves the pick. That gives me bad vibes. That gives me bad vibes. The pick's available. Who's it going to be?
Lakers traded for
Shout out to Sean. We've learned who Uwe Blob is today.
Yes.
All right. Who are the Lakers selecting?
They went Cam Carr.
Cam Carr. Yo, what is Rob doing?
Robert, you better have a plan in the offseason.
I love this pick from the Lakers if I'm a Mavs fan.
Rob, you better have a fucking plan when it comes to getting a center. You better have a goddamn plan, Rob. That's all I'm going to say.
Who's going to play center?
Jackson Hayes, you're up, I guess.
He's a good backup.
He can't start.
He's a good backup.
We don't have a starter.
Wow. Is DeAndre Ayton going to opt in? Are you running it back?
No, DeAndre Ayton thinks he's too good for the Lakers.
This is what I win. This is how I win. Oh my God. Someone said Gafford for Carr in the chat. It would be a great trade for both teams. I'm not doing it out of principle.
Yeah.
Not doing it out of principle.
We're making a trade for a minute. Even though we did give you a first-round pick that one time. This is where I win.
Lopez. You're lucky we're nearing the end of the night. You're lucky we're nearing the end of the night.
Shout out to Sean Schultz for another Uwe Blob reference.
Yeah, shout out to Uwe Blob. They trade up for Uwe Blob's son, Cam Carr. Shout out. Shout out to Cam Carr.
Lake Hames, I really didn't believe. I didn't think it was going to happen.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb on the Lakers. I'm not going to lie. Like, yes, I'll say this is what the Lakers needed shooting.
Like
they
did. Needed it. Did they need it more than a starting center? Or a center?
Yeah, a center. Man. That's interesting. That's interesting.
American flag, I would never make a Luka joke. Don't you worry about that. I would never joke like that. Because jokes would have to mean that it's false. Everything I've said has been true.
Okay. You're out. Timeout. Timeout. Lopez is in timeout.
Go sit in the corner and think
what a joke. Yes, we still have Isaiah Evans, Malik Thomas still on the board. Mavs up in 5 picks.
know who you want the Mavs to take at 30. We're going to go over the big board one more time.
Why would they not take a center?
Rob, I need you to have something up
What's
your sleeve.
going on?
I need you to do something, Rob.
Does he think he's going to trade back into the second round and get one? Like a Chris Sinak if he falls out?
I feel like he has to believe that he has an inside edge on either a trade in the regular or not in the regular season, in the offseason, or a restricted free agent or a free agent.
I mean, it's
something
ridiculous.
Because there's no way you can start the 2026 season with possibly DeAndre Ayton, we don't know, or Jackson Hayes as your starting center.
Yeah, Jackson Hayes has still not decided on his opt-out yet.
DeAndre Ayton.
That's what I meant. I don't know when. I want to say it's probably a June 29th opt-out. DeAndre Ayton.
Here are the best available right now. We got Chris Sinak, Trevon Brazile, Terrace Reed Jr., Koa Pete, and then the run of guards we were talking about in Sergio De La Reyna, Isaiah Evans, and Malik Thomas, and Henry Vassar to round us
Call
up.
me crazy. Should the Mavs just lean into this big thing and if
Just go
Vassar's
Vassar?
there, take him? Yeah. Yes, DeAndre Ayton has to decide by next Monday if he's opting in or out.
Well, if I'm DeAndre Ayton, I'm like, well, I just got a lot more valuable to the Lakers. Give me more money.
Oh yeah, if I'm DeAndre Ayton, I'm opting out.
I'm opting out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay,
I
want
was
more money
always-
if I'm coming back.
I was always a proponent of DeAndre Ayton opting in because he stinks, but
He has no
he
reason
has-
to not
the
opt in.
Yeah, the Lakers have. Yeah.
Sean Schultz saying, Mavs trade Gafford to the Lakers for Reeves. I'm in.
Yeah, I'm in too.
No.
I'm in.
Give us Cooper Flag. We'll give you another first.
Cooper Flag's not untouchable for the Lakers.
The Knicks received cash consideration from the Lakers for number 24, so we paid them for a pick.
I thought you could only do that in the second round.
Nope, we paid them to move up one pick.
Wow.
Okay.
All right.
So we lost nothing.
Are the Knicks that poor?
Broke Knicks.
They
Broke
just won a
boys.
title.
Broke boys.
Are they that poor?
Yeah, I don't even know who the Knicks are going now. Like, we thought they would go Cam Carr as a Landry Shamet replacement. Do they still go guard?
Yeah.
Well,
What do the Buckers do? The Knicks are on the clock and the pick is in. Ooh, Richie Saunders as well. I forgot about him. I would take Richie at 30.
but you're saying he was the pick, and I was like, wait, did I miss it?
I would take Richie at
Yeah, Danny, I'm sure you would do Gafford for Reeves, not Heartbeat. Most fans would. But it's all right. I was told that the Lakers and Mavs wouldn't be doing trades for a hot minute, so we should be good on that.
Yeah, they will not be doing a trade anytime soon.
That's fine. So then the Gafford for Reeves trade just can't happen.
We'll do that trade.
No, nope, no
We'll do that
backseat.
trade.
Come on, ESPN. The pick is in. It's almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah, let's
What are we
get
doing?
it moving.
5-minute
Get it
selections. How is this still a 3-hour thing? And we're not even done.
Yep, we've got 5 more picks.
Kyrie at the 2. Okay. Now we're just all talking hypothetical Reeves and Dallas
Kyrie, yeah,
situations.
Kyrie and Reeves in the backcourt would be the worst defensive backcourt in the history of the league.
Hey, you want to see
But-
horrible defense?
We'd score a lot.
If Nico thought Luka didn't play defense, he's gonna be rolling over in his grave.
I would love that.
Because that would imply that he's in the grave. Yeah, I got it.
We'll cut that out later.
Oh, and Sergio De La Reyna is off the board.
No.
And that is who the Knicks are going with at 25.
No!
I just heard Marshall go, who the hell is that?
There's a chance that he stays in Spain this year, though, and plays. So there's a chance he's a draft and stash. He's a dog, I'm telling you. Sergio's such a beast.
I guarantee you those Knicks fans have no idea who this guy is.
They have no clue.
They're just there.
Zero. Good question, American Flag. That's one for Lopez. We'll let him answer that.
Have they erected a Nico statue in LA yet? If I believe they are still working on another Kobe one. After that, then we'll probably start on the Luka one. For now, I think we're just going to give Nico courtside seats. He is Rob Pelinka's +1 to every Lakers game. But that's about it for now.
No statue?
Not yet. We have other statues we have to build first.
Okay.
We have to work our way there.
Okay.
If Nico... Do you think Nico still has, like, the blazer that he was wearing when he made the trade? Maybe we hang that in the rafters.
I need this draft to end. I need this draft to end.
Dude, we got a
Tell
whole
me
nother
who
night.
the fucking pick is at 30.
We got a whole nother night.
Yeah, we're not. At least I won't be live for that. I'll be live on our main channel. I won't be live on Mavericks today.
No.
We got 300 people in the building though, so if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. YouTube.com/MavsTV.
American Flag, do you want me to get a bigger box?
We're really about to start ramping up the coverage here as well because free agency begins next Tuesday at 5 p.m. Central. Thank God it's at 5 too. We'll be live here on the channel for day one of free agency. Every move the Mavs make in free agency as well, we'll have a video for you. Full disclosure, I am going out of the country in mid-July. So we'll see if videos can be made from those countries that maybe don't have the best Wi-Fi. Well, they have good Wi-Fi, but
Where are you going?
hotels have slow Wi-Fi though.
Where are you going?
Going to Europe.
They got Wi-Fi there. Oh, dang it, I spelled his name wrong. American Flag, that's just for you. I got big box.
You got what?
He said, thank God Lopez only got a tiny box. Now I got big box. As in the producer cam on the...
Oh, so it does sound like Sergio is going to play in Spain next year.
Ooh. I imagine Marshall Green is ecstatic to hear that.
Word. All right, Lopez, I have not discouraging news, but we're going to film Lakers 25 once we get off live.
Okay.
It is what it is.
I can't really say it.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, we'll just get it done. We'll just get it done. We'll do that. How do I want to do this?
American Flag, I actually finished second place in the 5th grade spelling bee. If you're wondering. I went to state. First word I got, spelled it wrong. I was out very early.
I think it's... Do I want to film Mavs first and then film Lakers after? That's kind of how I'm leaning.
I'm just here.
Yeah. I think that's what we'll do. I just got a text from one of my friends. This is hilarious.
Dude, they were.
Yeah, they stink. They stink.
They picked arguably the 6 worst ones. Or not the 6 worst, but like they picked 3 of them that I was like, these guys definitely aren't making it. If you watch Love Island, you know exactly what we're talking about right now.
They stunk.
Yeah, dude. Gall sucks.
Awful.
Also, horrible name. What's his name?
Why do you say that?
It's a horrible name. It's just,
Why do you say that?
I would have thought it was Gale. Or Gal.
Why do you think Gall's a horrible name?
Because it doesn't look like it should be pronounced
Is it
like
because of its origin?
I have no idea of the origin. So, sorry. What is the origin? Oh, it is? Wouldn't have guessed that. I thought it was Brazilian. What else? Carl, he's a nice guy. When they dropped his pictures, I was like, there's no way this guy made it.
Yeah, awful.
Yeah. He's lucky, he's nice.
Parmita, though.
Oh, yeah. Parmita fan club.
That's good
Parmita
stuff.
fan club, rise up.
That's good stuff.
She can be stupid as bricks, but guess what? She is doing San Antonio women the biggest favor ever. Oh, cool. That's a good question. Over under Mavs winning.
Oh,
50
under.
games.
Under.
What if I said 40? 45?
40 over.
45.
At current meter reading under. We'll see what happens in free agency.
Okay, Denver, come on, get your pick in.
So the Knicks just saved like $5 million because not only did they get cash from the Lakers, De La Rey staying in Spain will save them $3 million as well. So they're just like trying to stay under the apron because Dolan wants to be poor.
Dude got a ring and he was like,
yeah, he's like, all right,
I can run this over.
That's
I
it.
want now. Fans can't judge me now.
Ooh, Sean coming in with a good question. Good question. We'll get that on screen. Oh, San Antonio's trading for this pick.
The Denver pick?
They're so taking Vasar, Sinak, or Reed.
There's no way they go Vasar after they just draft acquaintance.
Maybe they do.
I don't even know
Maybe
who
they
go
do.
for. I don't even know who they go for.
Isaiah Evans.
Get some shooting on that team.
From Sean, who's been, him and Kenny have been the MVP of today's show. Solid Jaylen Brown to Mavs trade. What would it take? The Mavs don't have the ability to do that.
No.
They do not have the ability to make a Jaylen Brown trade, in my opinion. 35 and 2 future seconds. The Spurs take Terrace Reed. What did I tell you? Will you listen to me or not?
You didn't say that the Lakers were taking Cam Carr, though.
Will you listen to me or not? I did.
We were in agreement they were going big men.
I said, watch it be Cam Carr. Lopez never listens.
That was a sarcastic watch it be Cam Carr.
Lopez never listens.
Rewind it. It was a sarcasm one.
Never listens.
They went Terrace Reed.
They go Terrace Reed. Back to Jaylen Brown. No chance. They can. I don't see a way. Jaylen Brown was offered for and 2 first-round picks for Giannis. The Mavs would have to trade 3-4 first-round picks that they don't have, and they don't have any assets, like player-wise. Not happening. Not happening. Joke and Drake, I thought they would make a trade tonight, but the Mavericks did not make a trade as of yet. There are still 4 picks remaining, but we'll see. We will see.
Now the Celtics are on the clock.
The Boston Celtics, who were the runners-up in the Giannis Antetokounmpo sweepstakes.
We can all agree the Boston Celtics suck, right?
Oh,
we all hate
can't
the Celtics.
stand them.
Dude,
God, I
fuck
can't stand
Boston.
them. And Tyler Smith makes it that much worse. He's one of my best friends here at Chat Sports. He makes it that much worse.
Yeah, I was not here for Smitty's parade.
Thank you, Sean. Yeah, Sean's got my back.
It was a sarcastic Carr. He said, watch Carr go to the Lakers.
He never fucking listens. It's a joke.
He said, watch Carr go to the Lakers. Yeah.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Josh Lucas, we did pass on Burries. Oh my goodness.
Dude, pissed off Kinsey might be the moment of the Love Island.
Yeah, it is.
Have you seen like all like the Twitter gifs they've made of her, like sped up?
Oh, it's so funny,
Dude, it's amazing. Okay, Boston, just make your pick here.
The Mavs are sleeping. I mean, they kind of are, low-key.
They are asleep at the wheel.
I wouldn't say asleep at the wheel. They are very relaxed. They're having a nice glass of whiskey. Feet are up.
Not behind the wheel.
Not behind the wheel. On a nice leather couch. On a nice leather couch. They know what they want to do here, and it just better be a guard. It better be a guard. You agree, Creighton? Has to be, right?
Dude, what if they pull the Lakers, go complete opposite of what we think? They go big man.
They could. I'm telling you, they could. They could take Chris Sanak. Oh my God,
Dude,
Billis
looks
looks
horrible.
It is that is the TV, right?
It has to be.
Because Tim Legler also looked really weird as well.
Yeah. Jay Billis has never looked that bad.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, because look at Legler too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the TV. I was scared for a moment. I was scared for a moment.
If you're having fun and you're like, man, I love the content they're doing, hit the sub button.
Yes, please hit the subscribe button. We talk everything from the Mavs to Love Island here on the channel. Now we're going to have you covered with everything surrounding the Mavericks throughout this offseason. Free agency in 7 days. Dusty May's press conference will be at some point next week. We don't know when. He was just officially announced as the head coach today. So we'll have instant reaction from that. A lot of stuff coming up here on the channel. So make sure you stay tuned. Mavericks pick here and just a couple of picks as well.
Is American Flag a stand-up comedian?
Tom Segura said I was the best bucket pool in the history.
Is he a normal Mavs?
Watch towards the end of episode 770. American Flag, I will do that this weekend.
I'm curious now.
Yeah, I'll watch.
Dude, there's a part of me that's always wanted to try stand-up.
Eveless says, is there any way the Mavs can trade for Jaylen Brown? I do not foresee that. I do not foresee a way. So the Spurs took Terrace Reed and Jaden Quaintance. I think Quaintance just redshirts. Yeah. Reed's their backup. Oh, Chris Sanak is the pick here. They're going to force the Mavs to take a guard. Masai's going to have no choice unless he trades it.
Dude, if he trades it, I'd be kind of pissed off. We waited for that build-up for nothing.
I would too, because we could have signed off and we could have done the Lakers pick and then we could have done grades. Yeah. If he trades it, I'll actually be pretty angry. Not because it wouldn't be the right move, potentially.
It's just the build-up.
Correct.
Smitty likes the pick.
Joke. He would like he's such a sheep, it wouldn't matter.
Oh, he went to, I didn't know he went to Newman. That's fun. Louisiana guy.
Oh, Isidore Newman?
Yeah.
Home of Arch Manning? Home of OBJ? Home of Eli? Oh my. Home of Will Randall?
I guess. I don't know who that is.
Longhorns tight end. Home of who else? Is that it?
It's the only notable one.
Yeah. Not home of Lopez.
No, Lopez did not go to Newman. Lopez did not have the money to go there.
Lopez doesn't have Brees like that?
Lopez was public school, Destrehan. Our notable alumni, Ed Reed, Justin Jefferson.
2 Hall of Famers.
Exactly.
How about that? Did you watch Jettis in high school?
He was a senior when I was a freshman.
That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Chris Sanak was a very highly touted recruit. He was the 6th overall player in last year's class. And he ends up, that's a good situation, honestly, for him in Boston. This is the Brooklyn Nets. It'll say Minnesota, but it is the Brooklyn Nets. It says Brooklyn Nets on our screen because we're better than ESPN.
Yeah, we're better than you, ESPN.
And this was the Julius Randle trade. What did you think of that trade, by the way?
Caught me off guard. At first, I was like, the Timberwolves didn't get much, and then the Dosunmu extension came in. I was like, okay, now I see what was happening.
Julius Randle and pick 28 go to Brooklyn for pick 33.
One of the things that did cross my mind, though,
And then Nick Claxton went out.
Yes, he is
Chicago.
One of the things that did cross my mind when I saw that, and it kind of solidified it for me this morning, backdoor Giannis trade. Cleared some money. Because Giannis's 3 teams he would have re-signed with.
Soda.
So I was like, are they trying to backdoor something?
Yeah. The deal's not agreed to until July. Well, it can't be.
I don't think it's going to happen
formulated.
now.
No,
but...
it won't. Until July 6th. Isaiah Evans would be my guy. I agree, Avil, though. Whoever the Mavs pick at 30, I'm trusting the process. I agree. Couldn't agree more, actually. But it needs to be a guard. But I'll trust the process. But it needs to be a guard. Can we take a look at best
That's
available
exactly
overall?
what we're pulling up right now. Oh, you want guards or overall?
Yeah, go overall for me. Oh, Koa Pete. I would be so tempted, even though we just took Koa
What's
Pete at 9. If this is the board. Oh my God, Alex Caravan. He's got a strap too.
Does Rob make it?
Baba Miller has been rumored to the Mavericks by Jake Fisher. Oh, if we take Baba Miller and Caravan and Isaiah Evans are on the board. Vasar's still on the board too. I think Rob's trading up early in the first.
I think he's going to try. With all the center talent that can still be there tomorrow, it'd be interesting.
Go back to the top 4. See, look. Yeah, it's the TV color.
What are you talking about?
Look at his face.
Oh, I thought you were talking about when I powered to the top 4 and it's like the TV
Oh, no.
colors. What are you talking about?
Koa Pete, Isaiah Evans, Malik Thomas. I would take any of those 3, to be honest. I wouldn't take Trayvon Brazil here. And we are at pick 28, so you're going to get one of those 3. What happened?
I accidentally unplugged it. I was trying to plug my phone in.
Oh, no.
Yeah, my phone is about to die.
Gino.
Oh, no. Gino.
You know, you know.
If you know.
Let me know down in the comment section, who do you want the Mavs to pick? We're picking in just 2 more selections. Let us know. Drop a name. I see Isaiah Evans. Who do I prefer between Evans and Malik? I would take Isaiah Evans. Malik's a little more raw, even though he probably has higher potential. I think Evans has that higher floor that I'd be looking for. Julian Alvarez. Thing is, Julian Alvarez is going to stay with Atletico Madrid. I think. I don't think he's going to Barcelona. And that's talking soccer.
Dude, the first thing I thought of when I heard Julian was Julian Newman. I don't even know what happened to that guy.
Oh, dude, his dad is like the craziest individual
insane.
of all time. Yeah.
His dad is LeVar Ball if LeVar Ball didn't have talented sons.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd rather have Isaiah Evans as well. That's my guy here at 30 at this point. Jay Billis, for what it's worth, does have Malik Thomas over Isaiah Evans. He has Malik Thomas and Koa Pete as his top 2 players available, followed by Vasar at 3. Interesting. Richie Saunders at 4. He doesn't even have that. Oh, I would take Richie Saunders too. The Mavs could get a good guard here. They just better, if they take Josh Jefferson or they take someone stupid, I'm going to be angry.
Okay, the pick is in, guys. What are we doing?
Yeah, well, let's go
What
here.
are we doing?
Bro, you're in your home arena and you can't announce the pick? Infuriating. They're going
They're going to go to commercial.
No, I don't. No, they're not. No way. Congratulations on your draft. That's a hell of a draft for you. Yeah. That's a hell of a draft for you. We need to take Isaiah Evans here at 30. Yeah, that's okay. He's going to play in Spain next year. He's going to be a dog for the next down. I said I would take him. But even though we just kind of took Koa-Pete at 9. Yeah. If we take Pete, we'll trade PJ, obviously. For sure. Let's see. Brooklyn is going Josh Jefferson. That's great for us.
Hey.
I like that. That's a good board fall right there. Oh my God, he was in the green room. They knew the whole time he had a promise. Josh Jefferson goes 8. 28.
Now the Cavs are on the clock.
The Cleveland Cavaliers, who have come up short a couple times in the postseason, kind of got waxed in the playoffs this year.
No, they got their ass kicked.
It was ugly, to be honest, yeah. They can't take a small guard. They've already got that.
Yeah.
Isaiah Evans and Malik Thomas will be on the board here. And it's a choice. I think John Calipari will be in Dusty May's ear and have him take Malik Thomas. And I'd be okay with it.
He's like, hey, I know this guy's pretty good. I developed him myself.
Pure scorer. He's not a point guard, and we know that Cal is like a point god developer.
Oh, my God.
But he's not a... Malik Thomas is not a PG. He's a combo. Oh, my God. Malik Thomas coming off the bench. He's Tim Hardaway light. But maybe a better overall scorer. Interesting pick for Brooklyn.
The Mavs are going to fall into a good board.
Yeah, they are. The Mavs will fall into a good board here. Brooklyn just has had no direction as a franchise since they've moved to Brooklyn.
Dude, Brooklyn sucks.
They stink. And Cleveland is up. Who do you want the Mavs to take? Let us know down in the comment section as the Mavericks are about to be on the clock.
We're getting a little spike in viewership, so we're going to let you know that we cover the Mavs all year long. So if you want daily Dallas Mavericks content, make sure to hit that sub button, drop a like, let us know that you love this type of content. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Help us help you.
Yes, sir. You know.
You know.
You know.
Also, if you like Love Island, we can start doing Love Island content as well.
Love Island watchies. Dude, I've been telling Triz that we should do at least like a short or something.
I would do a Love Island watch party before I do majority Raiders watch parties. I just muted myself.
Okay, good. I was like, bro, you can't. Lopez is totally off the rails here.
Lopez tie.
I don't disagree though, but you can't say that.
It's Lopez's bedtime.
You muted yourself for real.
Yeah, I'm dead. I turned it down.
Okay,
Creighton saw me.
oh God. Mighty says best Mavs channel. Hey, I appreciate you. I try my best. I really do. I wear my heart on my sleeve, and sometimes I can get a little emotional around this team. Because I live and breathe them. And it is what it is. What does the Mavericks war room look like? I don't know if they're at the arena or if they're at the practice facility. They usually actually war room at the arena.
Did they do a watch party downtown?
Nah. I don't think so.
I'll say they did. We should have sent one.
Yeah, I think they're at the arena, but I'm not positive. They usually do it on like in one of those suites in the platinum level, but I wonder if they're at the practice facility. I honestly don't know the answer to that.
Oh, Sacramento is trading with the Cavs to take the number 29 pick. So the Kings are on the board.
The Kings are on the clock. What is Sacktown going to do? This feels like Malik Thomas. And dude, he will be a guy who would refuse to play for Sacramento.
He gets to play with Darius Acuff.
Oh, I didn't even think about
His
that.
teammate.
Never mind. Malik Thomas would love to play for the Kings. Sacramento's one of... That's true. JOD was live all night on Cavs.
Oh, my
For
God.
them to trade the pick. That's actually so funny. This surely is Thomas then, right?
It feels like it is. The connection's there.
Or could it be Trayvon Brazil?
It's going to be an Arkansas guy.
Feel pretty confident in that as well. Or is it Koa Pete?
They're trading the 29 pick, or Cleveland's trading 29 to Sacramento for 34 and a future second rounder. The Kings are interested in Alex Caravan.
Caravan, really?
They're interested, according to Shams. Take that as you will. Physics dude, Koa Pete is still there.
Koa Pete's still there.
Do you think if someone would have told Koa Pete, you have a legitimate shot of falling out of the first round, he goes back to school?
Yes, dude. He should have gone back to school as it was.
Well, he should have.
Because what? His projection was like 20-ish? Maybe even lower? Like, yeah, he made the wrong decision. I think that's much certain. He doesn't need the money. So, I don't know. Yes, Caravan is the pick here. The Mavs are on the clock. The Mavs are on the clock. Spam those MFFLs down in the chat because it is the Mavericks' final pick. If they trade this shit, I will be irate. I will actually be so angry if they trade the pick right now. Spam the MFFLs in the chat with the Mavs on the clock with the final pick of the first round of the draft.
Do you want it the same way as last time, eyes closed? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll run through the draft graphics. 5-6 minutes, whatever it is. We'll sign off.
Run a duck race.
We'll sign off. We'll do Mavs. We'll do Lakers. That'll be it.
It's your last chance to get in the duck race.
Yes, sir. I see SS Dirk. I see Mighty. I see Physics. My guy Mike Griffith, who's been with us all day, as has Sean, as has Garbo, as has LJ, Mr. Sir, Lindale, Kevin, Danny Boy. Let's go. Mavs on the clock. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Alex Caravan. Good pick for that. Sniper. Who's it going to be? No fucking way.
I bet you just spoiled it. Huh?
No.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, because I haven't seen it.
They're trading it.
Okay, so the Mavs are trading the pick. Who are they trading it to?
Phoenix.
And this is why we hate the Suns! Fuck you, Phoenix!
They're trading the pick. You
Well.
have got to be shitting me. They better. I mean, that makes me so fucking irate.
Fuck you, Phoenix.
This better be the greatest trade in NBA history. Well, that's impossible because that already happened.
That's that.
Oh my goodness. They trade the pick. Why? Why?
You never have nice things.
Oh my God. What's the deal?
We do not have trade details yet.
I don't know what we got. I want Isaiah Evans. Yeah. I actually have no clue.
Phoenix
Who did Lopez go scroll down and see if Phoenix has a second? 47? There's one pick above us. Are we getting a player? If we get a player, that'd be sick. Oh my God, they're taking Koa Pete too. What are we doing? What are we doing?
End out the night. Koa Pete is going to the Phoenix Suns.
Well,
And the pick that was supposed to be made by the Mavericks, they traded away to the Suns for, we have no idea yet. but the Suns have taken Koa Pete, and that wraps up the first round.
That's the end of the first round. I would like to see these trade deets before we sign off.
No, I got time.
No, I know. I'm just saying in general. That grinds my fucking gears, dude.
That sucks.
This is gonna be one of those where he's wearing a Mavs hat and he's gonna be like a top 30 player of all time. Watch. I'm kidding. He won't. But
He's gonna suck.
he won't. Suck.
Dude, don't worry. Cam Carr is gonna be the same way. He's wearing a Knicks hat.
That's sad.
I know.
Okay, well, I'm gonna change the live poll here.
We do not know the trade details yet.
We do not.
Once we do, we will let you know.
Read first round for the Mavs. So now we'll just do Lakers first. And then Mavs.
Met. We're going to get the trade details up for you once we get it, so don't you worry about that.
Grade the first round, A, B, C, D, or F, in the comments. I can't believe they did that.
It feels right.
They mugged me.
That felt right.
I mean, it has to be for cash consideration.
Or a player. You hope a player at this point.
Yeah, it's not going to be. It's not going to be. Grade the first round, including Mo Johnson and the trade of pick 30. Jesus, Loco. Come on.
I told you, I was second place in
Come on.
spelling bee, not first.
There you go.
Grade the Mavs first round. Basically, grade Mo Johnson plus whatever this trade is.
Phoenix badly wanted to trade into the first round to draft Kobe. So what's the fucking trade, Jake? If we don't get the details within the next 5 to 10, we're out. I'm serious.
Coop will tweet it out.
Yeah, I'll tweet it out and you can go give me a follow on Twitter. And you'll obviously see it on our second video that we do tonight.
JLV, F is for friends that do stuff together. Not Lopez.
No, it's for Lopez.
No, F is for friends that do stuff together.
It's for Lopez.
U is for you and me. N is for anywhere and anytime at all. Here
I
in
was-
Business City.
I was very glad, by the way, that you texted both me and Triz in the group chat after we both texted you separately on Saturday. It was playing at the bar.
I was like 2 birds, 1 stone. I have to do it.
It was playing at the bar.
Had a feeling. Had a feeling someone was out, someone was drinking, and
Yeah, had a few too
Unwritten
many.
came on.
Had a few too many on Saturday. Happens.
it gets the best. It happens the best of us.
What is... No one's going to tell me what the trade is. Did the Mavs just take cash?
There's no way they only took cash. Because the Suns made a decent jump up.
They didn't have a first in general. Are we getting 47?
I gotta think they have to give up more than just cash.
I don't know. You guys didn't.
We only moved up 1 pick.
Yeah, fair. Good point. Good point. Still, B is still the leading vote getter as far as grading the first round goes. C is second, followed by an A, and then D or F. Actually,
give it a D or F.
D or F is taken third place.
I think the people that are saying D or F are just not happy about the trade. They're just doing this trade.
I think they just took cash to get out of the first round. There's a game on, right?
Soccer, probably.
There is. Oh, yeah. Get this shit off the screen. I don't need to hear you.
What is that? Colombia versus no idea what flag that is. Congo?
Atta kid. Oh, here it is. The Mavericks will get 47 and 2 future seconds.
Nice. So no cash, actually.
So now we have 47 and 48.
Dude, tomorrow's going to be a movie.
Can I give that trade an F?
Dude, I'm just going to manually update this. Pick number 47, you said?
Yep. Pick number 47, 2 future seconds.
Here's the trade details.
Oh! Oh! Sergio De La Rey is a Maverick!
How?
New York traded Sergio De La Rey to the Mavericks for Koa Pete in 2 seconds, and then the Knicks traded Pete to the Suns.
So it's a 3-team deal.
Oh! Sergio's a Maverick! We are so back! Let's go! That's electric! We're back! Sergio De La Rey is a Maverick, even though he might play in Spain next year. Shams deleted the tweet!
Jesus.
He's back! He's a Maverick.
Are we sure?
If Sergio's a Maverick, that's full body chills. Confirmed. Sergio to the Mavericks, Koa Pete to the Suns via the Knicks. Sergio De La Rey is a Maverick. That's awesome.
There was so much going on.
Oh, that's electric. Sergio. Sergio. I might have to drop one of those in the cut. That's an electric pick. Sergio De La Rey out of Valencia is a Dallas Maverick. Now, there is a possibility that Sergio does not play for the Mavericks. That is a possibility. He could play next year in Spain. So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind.
I'm going to go over some of his stats and his profile real fast. He is 20 years old, from Spain, 6'6", 185, average 7 points, almost 3 assists, 44 or almost 45% from the field, and 41% from 3 in, I don't remember the name of the Spanish league that he plays in, but it's one of the
Liga
top,
ACB.
It's one of the top leagues in the world. I know that. Yeah, there's so much going on in Slack. That's fun. We can go over Sergio's scouting report as well. If you see a Knicks logo, just pretend it's Mavs logo, because our graphics haven't updated yet.
Yeah, our graphics haven't updated quite yet, but Sergio De La Rey is a Dallas Maverick, and I'm not going to lie, this fires me up. This fires me up. I'm all the way back in on Masai Ujiri. I was never out on him. I was never out on him. But Sergio played in Spain last year, shot 41% from 3 for Valencia in the second best league in the world. This is a league that is a higher level than college basketball. There is no question about it. Sergio played 15 minutes a night. He played on a good team as well. He is not the quickest or most athletic guard. He does have good size at 6'6", though. He's an elite shooter with good efficiency and volume as well. He is, as mentioned, great size for a guard, isn't afraid to be physical. No ceilings on Sergio De La Rey, said a guard with optimal size who has shown his versatility for 2 straight seasons at the highest levels of competition outside the NBA. Playing as an elite off-ball shooter while creating for others with his advanced passing vision. Oh my God, the Mavericks took another Spanish point guard. I can't believe this is my life. I can't believe this is my life.
Okay, since he's not proven yet, we'll give you a second rounder right now.
Look at it, Loco.
I gotta import the trade 3 first. Give me a second.
Sergio's a Mav.
Yeah, but
That's electric.
Do we have 3 second-round picks now, or what's that?
Yeah, that I have no idea. Yes, we do because, well, I believe the New York Knicks have those picks. Do I know that? No.
I'm fucking.
You're confused? I'm fucking confused.
Now Fisher's telling me
But why though? Because we traded up. Yeah, but that was prior to the knowledge that we had Sergio.
This is what we believe the trade is.
So New York traded.
It's on screen if you need it.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true though.
Okay, never mind then.
New York traded. So here's the wording from Shams. New York traded 25 Sergio to the Mavericks for Koa Pete and 2 seconds. Those seconds became New York Knicks. And then the Knicks traded Pete to the Suns. So I believe those seconds are in the hands of the New York Knicks.
47 plus those others. Oh, it's better if
I think.
I swear to you. If it
Oh,
is.
that's
Columbia scored a
that's
goal.
FBC.
I swear to you if it is.
Columbia scored a goal for you wondering at home.
Okay, Knicks move out of the first round, pick up 3 seconds and cash. So I believe, yes. So the
Correct.
yes. How did the Mavs just trade up though and not give up anything else? So it's Koa Pete in 2 seconds for Sergio.
New tweet?
Is that kind of what I'm?
They get 5 seconds.
Oh my
That's
God.
what it is. Shumps fucked it up. I have it now.
You have it?
5 future seconds.
Yeah. Again, Shams Charania, absolute fraud. Doesn't know what he's talking about.
So it's 5 first or 5/3 to the Knicks?
So Sergio De La Rey goes to Dallas.
Yes.
Phoenix gets Koa Pete.
Okay.
The Knicks get 5 seconds, apparently.
5 future second round picks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do the
Here
Mavericks
we actually trade?
Yeah, but do the Mavericks have a pick tomorrow?
No idea.
No idea. No clue. Sergio goes to the Mavericks in exchange for Koa Pete and 2 seconds. I assume the Mavericks traded 48 and 47 to get Sergio. And then the Knicks traded Pete to the Suns for 3 second rounders. So that is where it is. So I would assume that the Mavericks do not have 48 or 47, would be my guess.
Okay, since we think we finally have it all figured out. Grade the trade for the Mavericks.
Grade the trade.
ABC.
Oh my God, Lopez. The trade?
God damn it.
Jesus, this is what they teach you in LSU?
Go Tigers.
Go Tigers. Grade the trade, ABCD rep. Sergio's a Mav. I'm fired up for that. I'm fired up for that. $47 and 47, yes. 48 not confirmed. So I don't know if we have a pick tomorrow.
My brain hurts.
Yeah. Oh man, I have a headache. Did we see who scored that?
No idea.
Creighton? Yeah. Look that up, Creighton. Sam's got to go. Oh my God. Oh, he's offside.
Who did we need to score the
That
goal?
guy.
Who is that guy?
Luis Diaz. Dog.
Never heard of him.
Of course you. Okay. Now that my thoughts are somewhat composed, we know Sergio is a Mav. That's a fact.
Yes.
We don't know what pick,
We know we don't have 47 tomorrow.
but we don't know if we have 48.
That is true.
Okay. I am fired up about Sergio, but I would love to know if we have a pick tomorrow.
Yes. The Mavs NBA draft may be over at this point.
So, do the Mavs have a pick tomorrow? Or not?
Okay, there's so many different links that are being
Harrison,
sent inside.
Harrison, that means nothing to me.
And also, that tweet got deleted.
That means not a thing.
Yeah, that says nothing to see here, so I have no idea.
So my guess is the Mavs trade Koa Pete and 2 seconds, aka 47 and 48 to the Knicks. The Knicks then trade Kobe Pete to the Suns for 3 seconds, thus giving them 5 seconds, and the Mavericks getting Sergio.
Yes.
We just don't know what seconds they are. I mean, Sham Charania should be, I was going to say something really bad.
Who's going to say something the second we get off stream that you can't say on YouTube, probably?
Okay. In summary, ladies and gentlemen, you can go to the team picks 2 here.
I don't even know if that's updated.
Yeah, it
Is
has
it?
to. Yeah, it has to be.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, template. Team picks bottom. Yep. Shams has effed everybody.
Hold on, we might be able to find his headshot somewhere in here.
Yeah, there you go. God almighty. It doesn't even show 30. That says round 248. What are we doing? Anyways, here's what happened. The Mavericks drafted Mo Johnson to 9. That much we know. Then they made some convoluted, ridiculous trade for Sergio De La Rey, the sharpshooter out of Valencia. And he is the second pick. Now, there is a possibility that De La Rey does not play in the NBA next year and could be going over to Spain, or staying in Spain and playing next year in Spain. Yeah, and then just change the pick as well. Phoenix sent number 47 among 3 second rounders to New York. Confirmed. So the Knicks now add 47, 31, and 45 on Wednesday. The Knicks are now on the clock, and they already have offers of future assets for 31 and intend to move the pick.
The Knicks just don't want to.
What are they doing? Okay. This is correct. Yeah, just add that.
Yep.
Yep.
Not the L. Okay, here we go.
I'm sorry, Philip. I'm fired up because Shams is pissing me off.
He said, "Calm down, Coop."
This is the Mavericks Hall. Mo Johnson, big from Michigan. Sergio De La Rey, guard from Valencia. We're going to break down Sergio here in just a moment after we sign off. Plan changed again. We're going to do Mavs first. And then we're going to sign off. We're going to do Mavs with Sergio De La Rey breaking down that selection, who is allegedly a Dallas Maverick.
Yes.
Which we know. I like Sergio. If he stays, I like the pick because they need shooting and he's a sharpshooter.
I just didn't like how confusing it was.
Yeah, very
It'd be
confusing.
nice if it wasn't confusing.
I believe the Mavericks still have 48.
Where does the 5th second rounder come from? Because that would.
Yeah, it could be a future. I don't know.
I have no idea.
But I believe the Mavericks do have 48. As far as I know. Okay. Let's run through some Sergio graphics one more time. Then we'll grade. Then we'll sign off. And get to our other shit that we got to get done.
Bet.
Cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll DM.
It goes down in the DM. It goes down. Again, here's Sergio De
You
La
just
Rey.
talk for a second.
Here's Sergio De La Rey's bio. Out of Spain, 20 years old, 6'6", 185, averaged 7 points, almost 3 assists, almost 45% from the field, and 41% from 3 in the second best overseas league in the world. Better than college basketball. He is playing grown men. over there, and he held his own. Again, here's all the stats: 2 rebounds, 2.9 assists per game, and a quote from the No Ceilings NBA Draft Guide. Sergio is a guard with optimal size who has shown his versatility for 2 straight seasons at the highest level of competition outside of the NBA, playing as an elite off-ball shooter while also creating for others with his advanced passing vision. And then we'll send it over to our NBA draft analyst, Nick Roloff, for his scouting report saying great size for a guard and isn't afraid to play physical when needed. He is an elite shooting prospect with consistent efficiency as his volume grew. He's not the quickest or the most athletic guard. I'm just going to say it. It sounds like someone that the Mavs may have taken earlier a couple of years ago. Not super
Specifically
athletic.
8 years ago?
Yeah, I didn't remember how many years. I didn't want to do the math.
It was 8.
It was 8 years ago.
Yeah, it was 8.
8 years ago. Sounds very familiar to a guy that they have taken 8 years ago. Only difference is, sounds like Sergio may be spending his first season in Spain.
Potentially.
Potentially.
Sergio could be a Mav. He could be back at Valencia next year. That remains to be seen. But either way, I like this pick for the Dallas Mavericks. So grade the first round for me down in the comment section. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know what you guys think. I'm going to give it a B. B. B plus. B plus. B plus.
As they say.
Final answer.
As they say in Sergio's language, be.
Beh.
I learned that in high school.
As, like, or what's her face? Ariana said Beatriz
Beatriz.
about 20 different ways. Grade the round for the Mavs, A, B, C, D, or F. My guy, Sean,
right.
as well, coming in with the 2, which we'll get on screen here in a moment. Elite shooting, Mighty. 42% from 3.
We actually have 2 Sean ones. That.
Oh, 2.
My
Good.
apologies, Sean.
Could Sergio be the next Peja? Different players. Sergio is more of a on-the-ball guard. He has more on-ball skills than Peja does. Peja is one of the greatest shooters of all time, don't get me wrong. But Sergio is more, what's the word? Versatile offensively. He can do a little more. Peja will sit in the corner and he'll make threes until he's 50. But Sergio can do a little more on the ball. Sergio's got good passing vision.
And then one more from Sean.
Sean, thanks again. Coop Lopez, MFFLs. Another fun draft. Sean, thank you, my friend. You've been an absolute legend all throughout the last few months, supporting the channel, supporting me. So I appreciate you, my guy.
Thank
I
you
really
for hanging
do.
out with us.
Absolutely. Couldn't thank you enough. Still got 400 people in the building.
They were here for the crash out.
Oh,
the,
for
the Shams crash out.
there was I was like, oh, we traded, and we got Sergio, and then I was crashing out on Shams because he doesn't know how to do his job.
Yeah, Woj is better.
Woj will
Woj
never
is my
be topped.
goat.
Woj will never be topped. I have a Valencia cap I got while visiting there. Love it, Kevin. Very cool. Valencia's a good program over there in Spain. Good program. I believe that is where Chris Porzingis played as well.
That sounds right.
I believe he played for Valencia. I'll double check that. I'll double check. Oh, he played for Sevilla. Never mind.
Same league?
Yeah, same league. C plus because we only have Kyrie. We just drafted a guard, Jamal, in Sergio. Okay.
I think everything makes sense now.
Yes. Yes, it does. The Mavericks still have pick 48,
Okay, so their draft is not done.
allegedly. I'm just trying to figure out what they traded. They traded 2 seconds to the Knicks.
This is what our graphics say. Right
Yeah, no.
now.
Well, okay, here's what happened, right? That 47 was somehow in the hands of the Mavericks in this convoluted ass trade for 5 seconds.
But 47 started with the Suns, right?
Correct.
Okay.
47 started with the Suns, which means I believe the Suns traded 47 to the Mavericks and another second to get Koa Pete at 30.
Okay.
They then flipped the Mavericks then flipped those 2 seconds for Sergio. And that is how they end up in the hands of the Knicks. That sound correct?
How did the Knicks get 4 future seconds?
The Knicks get 4 future seconds because,
The Mavs only gave him 2. Did the Suns give him 2?
yes, essentially yes. Right? Exactly. That's the whole thing.
I'm glad I'm not the one that has to explain it later on.
That's
in
essentially
cut.
what happened.
I'm glad I'm not the one
Is
to explain it.
the Knicks or the Suns gave the Mavs 2 seconds. Yeah.
Suns gave Mavs 2 seconds.
The Mavs gave the Knicks 2 seconds.
So they gave them those 4 seconds. They gave them their 2, and then the 2 the Suns gave them.
That's what I believe correct.
Okay, so that's 4.
Crazy work.
I have no idea.
Sergio tough?
He's dog.
Is he tough?
42% from 3 last year in the second best league in the world. Sniper. Strap.
I told you I told Coop we'll give you a 2nd round pick right now for Sergio. He's unproven.
How about you go?
Lakers cleaned up.
How about you go F yourself?
If I could F myself, you would never see me again.
Yeah, we're gonna discuss on the Lakers report. Although that's a bad trade. Who's
a
gonna
bad
play
trade
center for the Lakers? Jackson Hayes.
It wasn't a bad trade. It was a bad trade for the Knicks because we only gave them cash. The pick, questionable. We need a center.
Okay,
Still available.
Lopez.
Lakers don't have any more picks.
I think we're gonna sign off on that. Mavericks make this trade. It is Mo Johnson and Sergio De La Rey to the Mavs. And that is the haul for the Mavericks. We are going to have a video on the channel here very shortly breaking down both Mo, Sergio, and what I think of the overall first round for the Mavs on the channel tomorrow morning. We'll have rumors to go out, probably around 10, 11, there-ish, talking about the latest rumors going into day 2 of the draft. And we'll have you covered with UDFAs as well, which will start trickling out there tomorrow. So that's going to do it for today's show. Lopez, appreciate you, my guy. Always hanging out fun. Creighton as well. Santino as well. Appreciate everybody who tuned in. Sean, can't thank you enough for your support. Kenny as well. You guys have been absolute legends here today. The Mavericks became a better team today. And I think that's where we'll leave it. I believe the Mavericks improved their roster and they became a better squad. As always, let's go Mavs. Hit that subscribe button. You can follow me on Twitter over at Jeff_Coop27 as well. And we'll see you guys very soon here on the channel with the video.